night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You have a good forward leg now and okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What you gonna do when they show up in black suits on your street in army boots? And they'll silence you. What you gonna say when they strip your rights away and the tax man makes you pay for every bit of sweat you bled today? We don't need to run and hide. We won't be pushed off to the side. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. Who you gonna trust when the judge is so unjust and the jury must discuss? Say you don't look like one of us. Where you gonna turn? Now the court has been adjourned and the lessons that you've learned are not as many as the bridges burned. We don't need to run and hide. We won't be pushed off to the side. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. We don't need to run and hide. We won't be pushed off to the side. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. Let's take back the power. Let's take back the power.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling some poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock straw. Good morning, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful 4 days off. I know I did. Happy spring break. Happy day after St. Patrick's Day. Who didn't wear green on yesterday? I know. I don't think I did. I don't know if. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't wear green yesterday. I was like so not prepared to celebrate St. Patrick's Day yesterday. Big old fuddy dud from me. But did you hear about Melvin Capital? That's our typical saying around here whenever we see something going on with a hedge fund. And then, in fact, not only that, but it might be more than one. Hayden wrote in a name in here, and I had to go look it up real quickly here. Let's see. He wrote in Brevin Howard 2 days ago. And I didn't actually have this story, so there's there's more than one here. Brevin Howard cuts about 10% of its traders at hedge funds. let's see here. I'm going to pull up the article. Morning coffee. Hedge fund job cuts are a reminder why people stay at banks. Credit Suisse people are irking their UBS colleagues. This article printed 2 hours ago. Hedge funds are not immune to cutting staff. Their tendency to stop people who make losses above a tolerable level have long been documented, but that's not all. Like banks, they have periodic culls of underperformers. It's just that the hedge fund culls seem to be a bit more aggressive. Brevin Howard, for example, did some wild hiring last year, seemingly increasing its staff by 40% in a 6-month period. Now it's trimming them back in what Bloomberg describes as an instance of twice-a-year review. This review involves the removal of 10% of Brevin Howard's traders, or 24 people. The implications is that the bottom 20% are sifted out each year. The cuts come after Brevin Howard lost 3% so far this year, resulting in one of the fund's worst performances since it was founded in 2002. Portfolio managers there bet too zealously that the Federal Reserve would cut rates. Brevin Howard isn't the only fund cutting. Millennium and Citadel cut staff at the end of last year. Bolanzi cut people in London after a loss in December. Schoenfeld cut 150 jobs in November. Bloomberg reports that Wally, a comparatively new multi-strategy fund, which has been hiring heavily, has also cut Raj Sethi, its head of its global macro and fixed income, and 12 members of his team. The cuts are a reminder of the adage about fire and burns. Wally's CEO, Will England, said last year that portfolio management jobs in hedge funds are inherently psychologically toxic. This is a quote, "You're going to get kicked in the face a lot," England warned. Brent Donnelly, a former trader in the bank who joined a hedge fund, says it's not worth it. Most people make money in banks and have more stable careers there, says Donnelly. Of his 10 friends still in the hedge funds, only 4 are thriving. After several years of heavy hiring at the biggest funds, regular job cuts in the sector are likely to proliferate. Risk takers might be fine with that, but bank seats will also look suddenly cozy. Separately, Credit Suisse people are annoying. This, it seems, is the opinion of the new colleagues at UBS, who, despite having rescued them a year ago, are being treated as if they're underdogs. Financial News reports that Credit Suisse bankers have irritated UBS people with their innate sense of superiority derived from their higher league table position, and that a them and us divide has opened in some places. Meanwhile, David Klein, who led Credit Suisse Global Private Fund Group out of New York, left for TWG, a holding company controlled by Mark Walter, co-owner of Los Angeles Dodgers and co-founder of investment bank Guggenheim Partners. Anyways, I'm not going to continue to read this article here. I post this up here in the comment section. If you guys want to read into this, you're more than welcome to. But the one that I wanted to bring up for you guys was a really interesting one, and this isn't really necessarily related to AMC, but it is still a hedge fund. It says here, New York posted March 14th, so it's kind of a little bit of old news here. It says, a U.S. bankruptcy judge on Thursday ordered the arrest of William Cameron Morton, a hedge fund manager who allegedly helped Indian education technology startup it's either Byju's or it's BYJU. I'm assuming that's Byju's. Byju's helped them hide $533 million from its lenders. Byju's Alpha, a subsidiary controlled by Byju's lenders, filed for U.S. bankruptcy in February after the Bangalore-based startup defaulted on $1.2 billion in debt. While seeking repayment, the lenders discovered that Byju's had sent $533 million to Morton's unknown, quote, this is a quote, unknown and unproven hedge fund called Camshaft Capital, Byju's court filings showed. Dorsey had previously ordered Morton to appear in court to explain where the funds were being held. Morton
told the court he was unavailable because he was hospitalized in a foreign country. But Dorsey said at a Thursday court hearing in Wilmington, Delaware, that that excuse was not credible. Morton did not provide any proof that he was hospitalized. He probably will soon, though, or that he was abroad. And he did not provide the court with his home address or phone number, Dorsey said. Quote, given the absolute contempt for court, I don't believe him, Dorsey said. Dorsey issued a warrant for Morton's arrest and said he and Camshaft would be fined $10,000 per day until they complied with the court orders to cooperate with the investigation to Baiju's missing funds. Quote, he certainly has the financial ability to pay those fines, Dorsey said. Quote, he knows the location of $500 million in debtors' funds. Morton could not immediately be reached for comment. An attorney for Camshaft declined to comment. In a lawsuit against Morton and Camshaft, Baiju's lenders said the startup had never explained why it sent so much money to Morton, who's in his mid-20s and had, quote, no apparent qualification to manage a hedge fund, end quote. Camshaft had no other significant business, and the address it listed in its filings as its primary business location turned out to be an international house of pancakes in Miami. Yeah, House of Cards. Hayden said William Cameron Morton definitely shafted people, but dumb. He most certainly did. Oh boy, it's kind of interesting. We've known of a Cam who was trying to shaft people. I mean, never mind. Sorry, I shouldn't talk about that. Was William Cameron Morton one of those old dudes in Trading Places? I just thought that article was funny. I thought it was really funny. I was like, this is like, you can't make this stuff up. Over $500 million to a company that's like listed, registered in a IHOP in Florida, Miami. Yeah, Danny, tell us what's going on over there, buddy. That's your neck of the woods. And then also this morning, before I go over the numbers here, I got a note from Badonkey Kong this morning. Good morning, Badonkey Kong. I'm sure he's awake because he's sending me information already this morning. Badonkey Kong sent me this information. It was kind of interesting. I haven't really had a chance to really look into it too much, but earlier this morning, let me go to his actual post here. Badonkey Kong, your Twitter account's now being posted for the whole world to see, unfortunately. Let's see. We got this early this morning, March 18th, 2024, at 3:03 a.m. NYSE Arca Equities. NYSE Arca Equities has declared self-help and has suspended routing to the exchange listed below, the NASDAQ. A self-help alert is a notification issued by a trading exchange when another exchange is dealing with internal problems processing trades and orders are routed through alternate venues. NYSE Arca, owned by Intercontinental Exchange Incorporated, separately released an alert saying it was having issues with options quotes from Esperion Therapeutics Incorporated, Ford Motor Company, and Gladstone Capital Corporation. NASDAQ continues to investigate matching engine issues, which are affecting connectivity to the exchange, according to the statement on the exchange website. Additionally, orders are sent using Rash Fix engine will not being acknowledged at this time. Further updates to follow. Electronic exchanges using a matching engine to facilitate price discovery and match buy and sell orders, according to a description on the website. NYSE Arca Equities separately declared self-help and has suspended routing to NASDAQ. A NASDAQ Incorporated spokesperson didn't immediately respond to requests for comment outside of regular business hours. No trades are printed on the NASDAQ global market for more than 90 minutes, according to trading data on Bloomberg. Tickets of shares, including NVIDIA Corp. And Apple Incorporated, were still... Let's continue on. We're still what? I don't know. That's the end of it. Don't say anything else. we're still something. We're probably still being delayed, probably. That's kind of interesting news this morning. Stuff going on. Danny says, Casey, IHOP does make one hell of a pancake. Well, you could call it the camshaft pancake. It's so delicious of a joke. It's almost sticky like a syrup. Jana's upset about the barcoding. What's new? All right, let's take a look at our numbers. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is that you sticky fingers, those pancake fingers. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are saying. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again in here. So the price prediction tally points, TB was just nailing it last week. I mean, just nailing it. 2 days in a row, he missed price predictions by a penny. Then he hits price prediction right smack dab on the nose and had a unique price prediction, which means that he ended up getting an additional. He got 3 points that day instead of just 2. So he cleaned house with us. He just mopped up the floor with us last week. I don't know what the heck was what fiber he was eating. I got to add an additional point for Friday's numbers to each one of us. Nobody did get any bonus points for Friday's numbers. So I'm going to go in here and do that final tally mark in here so you guys can see what the final numbers were for the week. He added something to his diet, TB, because man, I tell you what, he was predicting like nobody's business last week for sure. And so congratulations to him. Our price close of $4.44 was close to a couple of predictors. We had Twisty with 480, which means he had a 440 prediction, and Apex had a 450 prediction. TB had a 395 bottom, which means he was looking at 435, and I was at 433. So we were all really, really, really darn close to price prediction on Friday, but nobody hit it right on, even though we were that close. DM says he probably added pancakes to his diet. Maybe. Let's take a look at short exempt volume. So I'm just going to read off what happened on Thursday and Friday last week, just so you guys know. And then I'm going to put down the volume that we had from Friday, from short exempt volume that's being reported this morning. Actually, it was reported on Friday, but whatever. On Thursday last week, we had 116.4 thousand shares in short exempt volume. On Friday, we had 106,000 shares in short exempt volume. So we were over 100K, which is the bare minimum that I'd like to see. Short exempt volume for Friday ended up being... Oh, I'm sorry. I said that was Wednesday and Thursday. Those are Wednesdays and Thursdays numbers. Friday's numbers ended up being 316.3. Big jump. 316.3. And anything over 300 is a lot. It's a lot. And we were up 3.98% on Friday. And utilization, believe it or not, is back up to 61.24%. So those are all improving numbers, looking better. Let's see here. Max Pain for this week. Last week I looked at it and we were pretty much trending for 450 for like the next couple weeks. And I don't expect that to be any different this morning when I refresh this here. I still expect it to be 450. It is indeed. Let's go out here. I'm going to actually move out a couple different weeks here. I'm going to go out to next week and look at it. Next week is 450. April is 450. The first week of April ending 4/5 is 450. 4/12 is 450. And the week ending 4/19 is where it first starts to increase here to $5. So we've got a lot of 450 max pains set up here. At least a month's worth of 4 weeks worth of 450 max pains showing up right now. So there's probably, some argument could be made, or you could probably guesstimate that means that prices is going to be pretty stable for a little bit here. Taking a look at what's next here. Exchange volume from Friday. We were up nearly 4% on Friday in price. So I would not expect to see off-exchange and EDGX volume to be very high. We had off-exchange at 41.9%. EDGX was at 4.82. The combined total 46.72%, or about 17.28% less than what I would expect it to be by the end of a day. So obviously, part of the reason why we were up is because we were seeing a lot less volume being traded through those exchanges. CHX volume for AMC was 1 share. We've seen that on occasion in the past, and it's really kind of an odd event when you see just one single share go through CHX. It does kind of sometimes it does lead to something, sometimes it doesn't lead to anything. It's really kind of crazy though when we see that happen, because it's almost like it's a signal. Hey, guess what? Something's happening kind of thing. It's like 1 share? Why? Why 1 share? It's really kind of strange. But anyways, CHX volume for GMEs coming in at 1,303 shares. According to IBKR, as far as borrowed shares go for the day today, so far this morning, it looks like we've had 25,000 shares borrowed so far. I only record in increments of 50,000 or more, so I'm not going to record that just yet, but I'm going to make kind of like a mental note in my head that it's been 25,000, so when we see another 25,000, I can mark down the first 50. Fees are currently at 0.54%, and institutional ownership, where's that? 76.199 has not changed. I don't expect to see it change here anytime soon, though, either. We got to wait for more quarterly filings. All right, let's take a look at the options. Actually, before we do, let's scroll down a little bit, because this is still the data that's left from last week when I had updated this last. So I'm scrolling down here to this week's, so you can kind of see what some of the open interest is that was already set up, and then we can refresh it and check and see where it's at. It's actually looking like a pretty light open interest type week. So let's take a look here and see what kind of money did we see exchange hands here. All right, highest amount of open interest for calls right now is at a $4.50 strike. That's down 50 cents from last week. And there's 12.3 thousand contracts so far. Pretty low volume. Highest amount of puts is coming in at a $4 strike. That's up $1 from where it was last week in open interest. And it's 8.6 thousand contracts right now. So the market's kind of suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the week. What's next? Taking you to the other page. We've got to move some screens around here. Vortex. As mentioned, there's our utilization back up to 61.24%. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like on our chart here, though. We've had Thursday and Friday. Since I had those days off here, you can see utilization was still in a decline for Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday. And then we had a nice little jump back up from 58.74% to 61.24%. On loan amount increased day over day from 43.68 million shares to 45.35 million shares. That is awfully close to an all-time record. $1.33 million new shares on loan day over day. So we're probably looking at like 430,000 shares or so in new short interest, but let's take a look and see here. Vortex is estimating that the estimated short share interest of the free float rose from 12.81 to 13.05. So 0.24. About 631,000 shares, new shares of short interest. On loan average age per day. Dipping just a tad bit here with so many new loans, 1.33 million new shares on loan. That's going to decrease the average loan age from 38.16 to 37.39. And security lending volume day over day on Thursday to Friday went from 1.94 million to 4.95. MMRI, when I left on Wednesday, the final number on Wednesday last week was 267.95. We've seen the rates for the 2-year and 10-year bonds massively driving up to 276, to the point the 10-year rose enough that, to raise the bond amount to get MMRI to drive up to 276 even. That's what I'm seeing right now, which is really, really super high. Hold on a second. Bruno, push the door. Go push. Go push the door. Go push the door, Bruno. Yeah, go push the door. He's going to run over there and go push it. Go push. He's moseying his way back over. It's like he knows what he needs to do, but he just neglects it. Push the door, Bruno. Close it. Push it all the way. Push. I didn't hear it snap. Push. Push. Go push the door. Close it. Go push the door. Okay, I'm gonna have to go push it. He pushed it like most of the way. I didn't hear it click though. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Come on, let's go push it. We gotta close it. Come on. Push it all the way. Push. There it is. There's the click. Yeah, you got it. Good job. Good job. Yeah. You're a good boy. He just needed like just a tiny bit more of a push. It's just not quite enough. Okay, MMRI at 276. The spread between the bond 2-year, 10-year rates were 0.441 at the beginning of the day on Wednesday and ended at 0.432. Let's see where we're at now. 0.413. VIX showing down 1.26 for the futures for an open around 1548. We'll take a look at that here in just a little bit because I don't remember what the closing was on that, but it is showing down right now, which means the market should be up, and they are anywhere from 0.1 to 1.08 this morning. Let's take a look at the. What do we see? We had the Nikkei closed up 2.06. Hang Seng is down 0.02, and the Nifty 50 is broke even. So we might see a little bit of a green day in the market today. SSR trips today at $4 even. We've got, let me refresh this real quick here because I know that's not updated yet. There we go. 34,000 contracts are out of the money on the calls versus 2.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. 16.3 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 7.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. So we're looking at like 50,000 contracts that are out of the money, roughly. Of the Mag 7, 6 out of the 7 are up. Some of them significantly. Banks in the pre-market this morning, anything plus or minus 2.5% or more in the pre-market will get a shout out, as I feel like that is a substantial move, and I don't see anything that meets that criteria as of right now. Yep, nothing meets that criteria. Gold is up 0.25 this morning and trending up. Silver is up 0.11 and trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.25, and the overwhelming trend right now is seems to be breaking an uptrend that it was just in, and so is currently moving into a downtrend. The U.S. dollar is, man, I did some work on this over the weekend, looking at the U.S. dollar, and what you're looking at right now is a weekly chart here, and I'm kind of seeing, you know, this is a very, when you're talking a weekly chart here, is a very macro perspective. We're looking back to as early as like July of 2021 on this entire screen right here, and I feel there's a significant breakout that's about ready to occur here based off of what I'm seeing on the U.S. dollar. I think, and it's kind of a wedge, it's a bit of a wedge here that's forming, so it's hard to say for certainty, but it looks like it's going to break to the top side here with the Ichimoto cloud, red cloud that is not yet broken through here. I would suspect that this is going to start driving upwards. If we see the U.S. dollar driving north of 106, it very easily could start heading towards like 110 to 113 ranges, which would be very, very, very problematic, I think, for the market if that were going to be the case. We would see extreme risk hitting the markets at numbers like that, especially with bond rates currently at their current levels. But anyways, how is the U.S. dollar right now? At this very second, it is down 0.07% and trending down. Oil in the pre-market is up 0.39. Hasn't traded a whole lot yet here. Seems to be on an uptrend. SPY is up 0.72, getting a couple gap ups here and trending up. We might see another test of 518 to 522 range, which is where I told you guys I thought that we would see a turnaround point. I've got that marked off on the page here somewhere. There it is right there, 520. I marked the in-between point on that, and man, I could have sworn SPY hit 518 and right now it's showing 516. I'm almost positive these were 518. I feel like maybe they got a correction on their values or something like that, because I'm almost positive that we hit. Let me see if I'm not. It's only showing 516 now. That's really strange. I know I saw it hit 518, so there might have been a correction to some of the data here. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. But I know it was at 518 at one point, and it's only showing 516.71 now as the high. So there might have been some corrected values. But anyways, we do have it gapping up this morning, and we may see that final push towards that 518 to 522 range. But currently at 513 right now. Tesla in the pre-market is up 3.17%, gapping up, and now is currently consolidating after the gap up. Amazon is up 0.72, gapping up as well and trending up. Cinemark is down, actually is not yet traded. I take that back. Doge is down 2.05%. The overall trend now, however, is currently, it looks like it's trying to break the uptrend that it was just in. Bitcoin is up 0.36 and is trending up. GameStop is up 0.42. Traded just under 500 shares so far this morning. Barcoding trending sideways similarly to AMC. HYMC has not yet traded, or NCMI this morning. Hood is currently up 0.77. Did do a couple gap ups and is trending up. And AMC is up 0.68% and had a couple gaps here a little this morning. We have not seen very many shares traded. 610 shares traded so far on AMC this morning. I don't know if any of this is related to ARCA being down. It could potentially be a problem due to the fact that would be some international positions that were unable to trade. But 610 shares is not a normal day for us in the pre-market by this time in the morning. Something funky going on here. Something ain't right. We do have our Poke Stick coming up here in about 6 minutes. Inflow versus outflow on Friday. Oh man, this is a big number. 4.7. Looks like $4.7 million more outflow than inflow on Friday. Like I said, 610 shares traded so far on AMC this morning. These numbers are super, super low. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 57.1, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.24, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 63.11, which is above average. And on a 5-minute more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 73.32, which is signaling overbought. Very, very interesting stuff going on here. Taking a look at the Ichimoto. Let's do that real quick here. AMC had some interesting news over the weekend as well. There's some stuff going on there. It looked like there might have been. Yeah, there was some more concert stuff that was temporarily posted, and then kind of disappeared. This happened. So I posted up a couple of different charts for you guys on Wednesday last week, and I was a little bit early on calling this. I suggested to you guys that on this 1-hour chart here, that we were going to see, I thought on Wednesday we would see a drop down and a possible test of something close to $4 to try and close out puts before the end of the week, and we got nothing of the sort on Wednesday rather. And I was really kind of surprised by that. I felt like it was a little, like, I didn't think it would happen later in the week, because I felt like Wednesday is kind of one of those days where we tend to see, like quick moves either up or down, just to maybe perhaps move the derivatives in one direction or the other. It ended up happening the next day. And what I had mentioned to you guys was I felt there was going to be a quick dip to the bottom side of the wedge that I had drawn out here for you guys, and that it would probably only be very temporary, and that we would see a breakout to the top side, and it would end up going the opposite direction. So almost like basically a bearish trap, a bear trap. So it happened. It just didn't happen on Wednesday. It happened on Thursday. And so we saw this big drive down here at about 417, and then price started trending back up, and it was hovering on this bottom side of this edge of support here. And then on Friday, it just started taking off, and it bursted through the top side of this wedge here. And we're now starting out the trading day today at prices much, much higher than this wedge. I would expect you to see a continuation of price movement in that direction. And if we throw in Ichimoto in here, it's going to get a little busy. But you can see here, actually, I'm going to put up the wedge here real quick so you can see how it kind of like makes sense with the Ichimoto indicator. This quick move right here really caused the lagging line to break through the price line. It also allowed price to move up to, even though the price started moving down by the end of the day and closed out when we traded sideways through this, we're now on the top side of a 1 hour cloud. And so we do have green cloud ahead, but which means price could start coming back down and trying to push below the green cloud here. But I'm not fully anticipating that yet because I don't feel like this is really kind of finished or resolved. We've got lagging line above price line, conversion above base. So everything looks really good for a buy signal here. And I like what I'm seeing. We got room to move on RSI. It was a little hot, but some of the move down on Friday helped with that a little bit. We're getting our pokey stick of volume in right now. It's about 15,000 shares. This is so low, this volume. This is crazy low this morning. I don't like to see price improvement on low-ish volume. Let me see something real quick here. So our total volume on Friday was 17.6 million shares, which was really good, right? Like, we had super low volume. I think our lowest day of volume was on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Lowest day was the 12th. Yeah, Tuesday. So our lowest day of volume, and then we started seeing volume creeping up a little bit on Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday jumped way up, right? Like we traded 7 million on Tuesday, 8.5 million on Wednesday. Thursday was 9.4 million, and then 17.6 million shares on Friday. So we saw a nice big rise in volume as we started to see price moving upwards. So that's good. Moving in the right direction. Now today we got 17,000 shares traded in the pre-market this morning. That's not a lot of volume. I'd love to see another 17 plus million share traded day, but this volume doesn't make me think that's going to be a possibility unless there's some kind of surprise in volume for the day today. So the most I could suggest that we'll see is about 5 to 25 million. We've got room to move on RSI on a 1 hour time interval. Vortex indicators showing there's not a divergence possibility, meaning we've got buying pressure heading upwards and selling pressure heading downwards, which is kind of signs for potential continuation on price movement upwards. TTM squeeze, it's kind of not really certain. It does show a little bit of a decline here in TTM squeeze, but it could be kind of bimodal and continue upwards here. We'll see. That's what the 1 hour time interval is showing. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. 4 hours got lagging line finally above price line for the temporary period of time. Now remember these pre-market candle wicks that we've been seeing that are like huge? Well, here's one of them. And this is going to be what's going to stop price from continuing to run really, really big, because you're going to have lagging line run into price line, which is going to be kind of scary. But what we need to try and see have happen, and we got to get past that. So maybe in the end portion of the day-to-day, if we can be above 450 by the end portion of the day-to-day, actually more than 450. We're going to be above the red cloud. So if we can see something above 465 or higher, we should get some good movement in price. Let me go back to that 1 hour chart here for just 1 second, because I didn't write down a number for this. It's a buy signal now. What we need to see price doing for the day-to-day in order to see continuation of this is getting price above this 453 value for tomorrow. So we want to close at 455 or better. So I'm going to write down 455. On a 4 hour chart, in order to get that continuation in buying pressure, we need 465. So the numbers are very close to being in agreement. I like that. As long as we see it close today, I think above 465, we should be looking really good for Tuesday as well. We need to get conversion over base on the 4 hour time interval as it's below, but a move to a 465 value should cause that to occur. RSI is not too hot on a 4 hour time interval. Selling pressure is kind of starting to creep up here a little bit on the 4 hour, which isn't all that great. TTM squeeze is still showing positive signs, though, as for price continuation on a move up. So it's looking pretty decent here. And we're completing the end of that wedge pattern, which for me is probably one of the most positive things, is because Ichimoto is saying, like, you should be breaking through a red cloud here pretty soon, and that is in agreement with what the price direction movement outside of this wedge. You can see we never had on a 4 hour time interval, we never had a complete drop to the bottom side of this, a candle that closed completely outside of the wedge. So I like where this is heading. This does seem like a real break to the top side here. I like it. Looks good. I just don't like our low volume in the pre-market this morning. That's kind of a little scary. I'd like to see that higher. I'm trying to remember what pre-market volume was on Friday. I know it was low. It was pretty low on Friday, so maybe we'll have some surprise volume today. With that, I think that's all I got for you guys. Let me take you guys back to the main page. I'm reading attendees. I must have meant 10 shares, of course. Jay Midro is saying XNYS and XNMS not showing up on any of my stocks this morning. Just ARX X, BATS, Edge X, and the XASE. Yeah, so but Donkey Kong shared something with me earlier this morning about NYSE ARCA equities declaring a self-help against the NASDAQ, and I'm not sure. Maybe there might be some. It sounds like there might be some reporting issues with. I'm not sure. Sounds like there might be something going on in the market, but maybe that's related. I'm not sure. Christopher. What happened to Melvin? how we know what that means when somebody asks those kind of questions. Let me take you guys over to the back of the Big Tramp. I'm going to head back in there. Anybody who wants to join up in the back of the Big Tramp, maybe we can elicit some suggestions from help from others that might lead to an answer for you there, Christopher. Pepperoni, it's good to see you, man. We were kind of worried about you over there. Some people had mentioned that there was some stuff going on over where you were at, and we were hoping everything was going okay with you. We didn't want to bother you, but I was getting ready to, though. It's good to see you. And what is self-help? According to the post that they put out there this morning, they said a self-help alert is a notification issued by a trading exchange when another exchange is dealing with internal problems. Processing trades and orders are routed through alternate venues. They're not saying what's going on. They are not saying. They're just simply not. They just said all they said was that they were having issues with option quotes for Asperion Therapeutics, Ford Motor Company, and Gladstone Capital Corporation. That's all they really listed at all. So, but for whatever reason, they're basically saying that there's problems. And I guess they're working on it. And I'm glad to see you're okay here, Pepperoni. It's good to see you. Jay says, I tried buying shares this morning on Fidelity. That's a pepperoni. Pepperoni, good morning, man. Good to see you.
Hey, how are you, Casey?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, though?
Well, I'm in Frankfurt. I moved.
Oh.
So I was a little busy.
So were things kind of getting kind of crazy where you were at, or what's...
In Milan? I don't know. The last time I checked, which was business as usual.
Okay. Well, congratulations on the move, I guess, right? Maybe?
Yeah, I'm next to the central bank,
Don't do anything crazy. Just keep everything normal.
What's a small guy like me to do, Casey?
If you see chain link fence getting put up around the building, or some kind of barricades or something like that, let us know, though, because we wouldn't. That would be something that would be kind of interesting to report on. Tom, good morning.
Good morning, Casey. How are you?
Doing good.
Good, man. I hope you had a good break.
I did. So we did a lot of stuff on Thursday. Friday ended up being a little bit of a wash. We had a lot of different. Well, Melissa had a lot of different things that she wanted to get done, and so they did a lot of like errands and stuff like that. So we didn't really do like any crazy fun stuff on Friday. But Thursday we had a great time. We went out and did some Topgolf, and we went to a movie, and went out to eat. It was a good time. We had a great time. And we saw a movie called Imaginary. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's not that scary. It's really not that scary. If you probably wouldn't want to take little kids, but it's really not. It's soft core when it comes to scariness. Melissa loves scary movies. She wasn't a big fan of the movie. Our daughter, Savannah, who went with us, is a big fan of scary movies, and she didn't like the movie either. I thought the movie was good. I wasn't willing to throw shade at it, but at the same time, though, I can understand why she wasn't really into the movie all that much, because, just she's looking for a different kind of scare than this is. Kind of like one of those ones that like plays on like your, I don't know, like maybe like internal fears that you might have or something like that. But it's not. This is really kind of funny because I don't think Melissa's going to agree with me at all on this one. It reminds me of like It Scary. Like I never felt like It was scary. Did you guys see It?
I didn't. It was not very scary.
Yeah, I didn't think It was scary at all. And it just plays on your fears of clowns or balloons.
I deal with clowns every day.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, the real world clowns are way scarier. I get you. So I never thought it was scary. I thought it was entertaining. And in a similar kind of fashion, I felt like this wasn't really that scary either. Now, I guess if you have a real fear of clowns, then maybe you're scared or something. I don't know, but it really wasn't. Yunhua says the remake of It was great. I liked it. Like, I thought it was really entertaining. I thought this movie was also, and it wasn't It quality, but it was definitely entertaining. But it was not scary. It was kind of softcore scare. Dynamite says softcore thumbs down. But I know we're gonna get a redemption movie this week. On Thursday, we're gonna go see Ghostbusters. So I'm really excited about that on Thursday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too.
Yeah, I had no idea it was this week. Like Melissa and I started talking about it. I think it was like yesterday or something, or maybe it was 2 days ago. We started talking about it. And I was like, no, that's like 2 more weeks out. Still, it's not even close to being released yet. And then she's like, no, I think it's next week. I was like, no. And then I went and looked, and I was like, holy crap, it is next week.
I have to throw this one out there. Pepperoni, are you serious that you moved to Frankfurt?
Uh-oh.
Maybe his mic's off.
His mic is off, yeah.
Well, Pirate informed me about Pepperoni in his restaurant in Italy, in Milan, I think it is, if I said it correctly.
Yep.
I'm going to Vincenza this summer.
Oh, wow.
And I was looking into the trains over there, and I think it's like 2.5 hours by train or something. I was going to go to one of his restaurant and take my kids over there and have lunch with them.
Oh, man. That is cool.
But if he's not there...
Oh, man. I'm not there anymore. I moved, yes.
Yeah, that stinks. So, anyway, off to Rome I'll go.
Yeah, well, Rome is good to see. It's a good place to go with the kids and everything. It's a lot of history. Anyways, Casey, am I coming through right?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah, we hear you.
So I actually been away since the earnings call. So I guess I missed a lot, or haven't I missed anything? Because from the earnings call, anything we got from the earnings call was a talk about the pandemic, and there wasn't any insight on the way they will restructure the debt or popcorn or stuff like that. So I'm trying to do a little catch up here right now.
Yeah, it's I can understand why that would be. Yeah, that's a lot of catch up to do. Because that happened like almost a month ago, right? Yeah, it was about a month ago.
30 days, not that long.
Well, I mean, it's a lot. A lot of stuff happens in 30 days.
So we have popcorn going wild, right?
We have what?
Popcorn going into other stores?
Yeah, they have popcorn in a lot more grocery stores now, and definitely getting out there. Yeah.
I'm trying to take notes here. So we have popcorn. Do we have any new singers coming on? No.
New singles?
Singers.
Singers. So there was an interesting post that went up this weekend that was suggesting that there was something that was going to be happening, and it popped up briefly on AMC's website, and then it went away. And some people were saying that AMC didn't get the deal, or I don't know. There was something that was being reported. And I think they might be holding off for some reason or another, but there was something in the works. However, since then, we've also AMC has gotten a deal with the Olympics. I think it was NBC to put up some of the Olympics in the theaters. That's something that probably I think happened since you've been gone. Since you've been gone, I gotta play a song for you now.
Yes.
Let me see here. I'm trying to pull up the AMC website here for news in the last. In fact, I would probably just link you to that. Let me go to the website here. Let's see.
Because after the conference talk, I wasn't talking. I was on Discord, but I didn't have the time to talk. I was packaging,
Yeah.
so it wasn't so bright, you know. I was expecting more, and everyone was expecting more
So we
at
had
that time. But
since you were gone, we had the board of directors elected Sonia Jane to serve as director of the company effective March 1st. So we have a new director that's sitting there. They expanded the availability of the popcorn grocery store to Publix and Kroger and Amazon.com. And then there's a post here as of the 14th that says Zoom Rooms AMC is now live at several AMC locations across the country as AMC theaters and Zoom redefine interactive business meetings and hybrid events. So, but there was, like I said, there was somebody who had posted up something on Twitter. AMC did have a news release for a new concert that was briefly posted on their website and then immediately taken down. So it was all very, very quick. Daxter saying, was Imaginary Friends billed as a scary movie? I thought it was supposed to be more comedic. Yes, it was supposed to be scary. That's the only reason why I think that my wife and Savannah wanted to go to the movie in the first place is how it was labeled as being scary.
where's Pirate?
I don't know. He might be sleeping. I know ever since we've had the time change, he's been moseying on in about an hour later than usual. He's had a hard time with the time change, which is a part of the reason we need to abolish the time change. Apex sounds good, man. Good morning to you, by the way. He says, I've got a crazy busy day. I'm going with a 450 close again. 410 to 490. I've got you down already for 410 to 490, as that was your price prediction from Friday. Sounds good. And you have a great day too. So I'll go ahead and mention the group that was briefly put up on the AMC website. It was Pearl Jam. Apparently, Pearl Jam has a new song or a new something or other that they were going to be putting out here, and so it was actually getting a lot of hype, even for just the small period of time that it was out there. So it sounds like there might be some kind of interactive experience or something. It was something interesting. I was reading a little bit up on it, and then it disappeared, so I couldn't really dive into it. So we'll see if that kind of we'll see if that fizzles or whatnot.
You've read the tweet of the U.S. judge who orders arrest for the hedge fund manager?
Yep, that's
It was a post from
That's the reason why I made the title what I made it today. And that was a very interesting article. I read that off this morning from William Cameron Morton, otherwise known as Camshaft Capital. embezzling $500 million. Yes, Hayden, it is pepperoni. It is indeed pepperoni.
Now, what's that, JC? What's a candy mat?
What's what?
What's my candy mat? What's that?
It sounds to me like you're saying, what's your candy net?
Well, that's why I bet he'd appreciate my candy mat. What's that? Oh, he's doing a lot.
Oh, his kneading mat. Yeah. So while you were gone, Hayden was throwing up some pictures of a kneading mat, a bread kneading mat, I guess is what he's calling it. So, and then Pirate and Hayden got into a big debate as to whether or not you would approve of the kneading net, and so I think that's why Hayden's bringing it back up here. I think he wants to make it top, but of course, he's only bringing it up right now because Pirate's not here to defend his side of the thing. But I mean, you're ultimately here, so if Hayden wants to show up and show or share his kneading mat with us, he could certainly do that. But they ultimately wanted to know what your opinion of it was.
Now they do make pizzas with how do you call it? With ananas here, with pineapple. Ananas pizza.
You mean where you're
in Germany? So they have it.
Okay, where you just moved to, they're doing pineapple over there, huh?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, it's an Italian restaurant, and the owner is Italian. So we got in a little, we talked a little, and he was like, "Would you like to come and work?" And I was like, "No." And he was, "Why not?" Well, I moved from Italy not to work with Italians anymore. And he was, "Wow, no, that's harsh." No, it's not harsh, it's the reality. I just don't want to work with Italians. It ain't good for business.
Working pizza and not working with Italians seems like a contradiction. I mean, it's like you're either working with somebody from New York or Italy, one or the other.
Well, actually, I have a job offer. I have to go in tomorrow, next to the airport. It's called The Italian, but there are no Italians. So
it's fake. It's all fake.
Yeah, but it works. It's next to the airport. I mean, Frankfurt Airport is one of the largest airports in Europe. They have thousands of planes a day there. So who cares? I mean, the Italians don't care, obviously.
Good morning, hon. Did you want to give your official review of the movie? Don't waste your money. It was like out of scale 1 to 10, what would you give it? A 2. Wow, that's low. That is really low. See, this is why I feel like horror movies need to have like a separate rating system. The interesting thing is that really good. This is something, a perception that I've kind of held for a while now, based off of my observations. Is that if it's a truly good horror movie, it gets bad ratings. If it gets good ratings, then it's not a horror movie. It's something entirely different. And so she's giving it a 2 on horror. So I guarantee you that's how she's rating it, and not on like by normal movie standards.
Do you people believe highcraft mining will bring in any income this year?
I don't know. I mean, they really need to start mining in order for them to be able to do that. There's been talks about them potentially selling, and if the sale goes through, that it could be for quite a large amount of money, and AMC the shareholder could end up making quite a bit of money off of it. But that's all just conjecture. A lot of people are just kind of making their own narratives out of nothing. But if you look at the history on, I'm forgetting her name off the top of my head here, but the CEO, you need to go look at her history. Look and see what she does with companies, and get an idea from that, because I think that might give you an idea as to what to expect for the future.
How can I see on Weibo how much of this company AMC has?
I,
They
th- I
only have
think
insiders and institutions.
I think a lot of people have been
And
really
the
tracking that
institution,
quite heavily, and I think hold on a second here. Let me check something real quick here. Um, AMC has a 22% stake in Highcroft Mining.
22% stake.
That's what I'm reading right here. I haven't verified that, so I mean, take it with a grain of salt.
Oh, yeah, because right here on Weibo we have institutions at almost 8%, corporations at 11%. How is this divided? I mean, it doesn't make sense.
I actually have
All these companies about.
I have a, let's see here. I have a handy dandy little way to look this up here. Give me 1 second. So this is information's brought to you by Vortex. We have, let's sort this out here. I guess maybe we need to go to insiders, maybe?
AMC Entertainment Holding just bought 2.37 million shares
Shouldn't be under
on
insiders.
24/5/23.
For whatever reason, they're not even showing up on here. Let me try looking this up a different way. Oh, I'm on the wrong stock. No wonder. There we go. Yeah, it says AMC holds 2.36 million shares. It says percentage of shares is 11.66%.
Which.
But they also have some. They have the ability to be able to purchase. They have options to be able to purchase other more shares in the future as well. So I know they have
So which makes.
Diane Garrett. I forgot. I couldn't remember her name. There it is, right there. Diane Garrett.
So this makes AMC the largest corporations to hold a piece of Highcraft mining.
Yes, by far.
Oh, by far, exactly by
Yeah.
far.
Yep. Like not
Yeah,
even.
that's a good thing, you know.
Yeah, there's not even. You can see on this chart over here on the right hand side, it's got. It doesn't have Eric Sprott listed in here because he's a single entity, not a corporation that's holding. But you can see that compared to other corporations, the AMC is the orange line that's way up here and contrasted to all the other corporational holdings in here. So we definitely have a strong, firm grasp on that company in shares.
That's a good thing. How many of you think we will have a rate cut this year? Because I don't think there will be any rate cuts this year.
You don't think there's going to be any rate cuts? Let me see here.
No.
So, according to the FOMC meeting schedule, and this thing is pretty darn accurate, the rate cut is supposed to happen in June. So let me see here. It says, as of right now, there's no chance. There's like a 99% chance that there won't be any rate cuts in June. May has a 94.5% chance at no cuts. June is the first month where we see a possibility for a rate cut, and there's a 55.3% chance at a rate cut, which is actually significantly high, but it's not a 100% on June as well. July is showing 49.1% chance at a rate cut, and actually, when you add in the 49.1% chance plus the 26.8% chance, because one of these, the 49.1% chance is a 25 bips drop. The 26.8% chance is a 50 bips. So if you were to add those two numbers together, and then you'd be looking over 75% chance at a rate cut in as early as July. So I would suggest that based off of these numbers here, I'd be very, very comfortable to say that there's going to be a rate cut by at least July. %75 chance is pretty high.
You know, they change everything from one day to another, Casey. We cannot actually hope for that.
Well, I don't view that as a hope. 75% chance, I'll take my money and put it down on that every single day of the week. That's not really a hope.
Pepperoni, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, sir.
Okay. Somebody who would appreciate something nice. From all those times of you kneading dough and you having to put a bunch of flour down, which for me would dry out my bread. I bring you.
Okay. Let me see what you're talking about.
I know you're going to want one of these pretty soon. Dough Easy. Silicone. It doesn't stick. Just put a little water on it, and you can roll anything and it won't stick. It even has your dimensions for your pizza. What could be better?
This is a nice thing for people that have zero experience with dough.
Oh my God! Did Pirate get to you?
No, actually, my long years of hard work did.
Oh my God! Pirate got to you. I knew it.
Man, don't be like that. Come on.
It doesn't stick. There's no sticking. You don't need extra flour. Imagine what that does to your bottom line, that extra flour.
How should I say it? So, I mean, I've been doing this for so long that I know how to do it right without any extra flour or any extra. It's hard for me to see the use of something like that for someone like me. Don't be offended. But it's a good thing to.
I knew Pirate talked to you. I knew it. I knew it.
No.
Okay. Listen, Pepperoni. You've been making pies almost as long as I've been flying. Almost.
Exactly.
Because I've been flying for, well, oh crap, since I was 19. So that puts 40 years. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly steam gauges. I want to fly glass. See?
Okay.
I've updated myself. I want whatever's new. And I'm telling you, when you use the dough easy, you'd be a changed man. Don't listen to Pirate. Don't listen to Pirate. He's a pirate.
I haven't had it in like forever. Now, don't take this the wrong way.
Oh, I'm going to. Just like Pirate.
Now, look, I don't think someone that makes dough the way I make it, sees the need of something like that.
That was very politically correct of you. Thank you.
But,
now, granted, I am just making, hold on a minute, bread dough. Hey, KC, you see how much that rose in the last few minutes?
I wasn't looking at it earlier. This is the first time I'm seeing it. So yeah.
Yeah, it's moving.
Yeah.
As I used my dough easy. Dough easy. It even has, look at that, a chef's hat.
Yeah.
And read this. Look at this. This is how we roll.
Yeah. I mean, what is it with you guys in the bread lately?
It says the guy that rolls dough on a daily basis. What? Maybe we just like being doughy. Maybe we just like touching dough. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know how we got to you, Pepperoni. I don't know how we did it.
Well,
but he's laughing.
So
he's probably doing a gummy right now in celebration.
Oh, anyways, I wanted to say, I think when you were young, you had a lot of friends from Colombia, and you were always, in the clouds. I mean, with the white stuff, and you miss it right now because you're getting old. So your way to remember the good old days is making bread.
He just said the white stuff.
Damn! I think I just got.
I think he just
got a back.
I think he just literally accused you of being an ex-druggie.
That was so painful.
I ain't gonna ask, okay? I ain't gonna ask.
I think the FAA would disagree with you. I'm just saying.
Somebody was asking about Eric Sprott, whether or not he bought back in after the last reported amount that Eric held was 1.84 million shares reported as of June 24th of 2022. So if he hasn't reported something different since then, this is the last reported information that Vortex is getting here. So that's all I can tell you. He may have only sold a portion of his position, Gordon, because that date that you said, June 2022, is the exact date that I'm showing 1.84 million shares held. So, and I'm pretty sure that him and AMC bought in for roughly the same amount of shares. So he may have only sold off a portion of the shares, because you can see here there's a little bit of a difference between the two. So maybe he just sold a portion and not all of it. Hayden, you'll now forever be known as the white stuff guy.
Very nice.
forget flying. You forever will be known as the white stuff guy.
He's already flying, you know.
Yeah.
He's going it easy.
The other kind of flyer. The white stuff guy, the other kind of flyer. Good stuff.
Man. Don't laugh so hard, Casey, because you're in the same boat. I mean, you went.
I'm in the same boat. Why? I've never even seen that stuff before in real life. I don't even know. I don't even know what it looks like. I mean, I know what I see on TV and movies, but.
And you started planting all around the house, you know. I mean, this is what I'm planting today.
I literally have never even I've never even seen it in real life. I have no idea. You can't throw that on me.
You know what I want? I want to apply for a job, and I want to apply for a window washer, because I want to wash the windows at this central bank. You know, being all the way up there, putting on a T-shirt with AMC theaters, and I imagine myself doing that. You know, for everyone inside that bank to see AMC, to make them look at the stock. Because I'm going to apply for a job today.
That would be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Thanks. I think Funky. I gotta go to break. It's beyond break time. Let me put up a message real quick here on the screen. And if Pirate is late, he's late by he's late by an hour for sure. He's probably just sitting back enjoying Hayden's
Oh, he's not late. He's probably in Italy right now, sitting next to Pepper laughing.
Yeah. Passing him a 20.
I don't know how he even pulled that one off.
So
Funky didn't like my idea. Pepperoni doesn't like my idea.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Wait, hold up. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just, for someone like me, I don't see the need to use something like that.
You're saying it's a crutch?
No, it's a good thing. You know, you're helping the environment. Actually, you're not throwing useless flour away now. Thank you for doing that. But for me, I can roll the dough on the floor and still pick it up. You know what I mean?
He's saying,
no, it's okay, Pepperoni. It's all right. Thank you. It's a sniffle.
Okay, white guy. It's okay.
I don't think I've been this butthurt on this channel in my life.
after everything we've done, this is the worst, huh?
This is my low point.
That's funny.
Okay, let's start from the beginning. So you expected me to do something like, oh man, that's an awesome idea. Where did you buy that? Can I buy one?
No.
Because I
No.
think I need I have to use like 25 kilograms of flour to make my dough.
I think
So I
you
will need a few of those.
I think you already
Yeah.
set sail on that attempt. But nice try.
I
Now
know.
you've
It's
banned
great.
yourself to the realm of there's no way in hell I'm trying that. And so Hayden, I don't think is going to help you find one of those to purchase, even if you wanted
Yeah.
to. Even if you really truly wanted to, I think he would probably be like, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
If you'd have
I
if you would
imagine.
have bought in on it, Hayden probably would have, out of the kindness of his own heart, probably would have just sent you one. But yeah, I think that ship has sailed.
Damn.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna have to do it like the old way. Okay.
I gotta
I'll
go.
see you all later.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I gotta go to
Later,
break.
everyone.
Jeffrey, you I love that you're spreading the common narrative of the shills of the 90% losses, even though you probably haven't sold. But the answer to your last question there is 2 weeks. And since I am going to break right now, you'll have to stick around until later to get the answer for the rest of that. So I will see you guys in a bit.
Musicvine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit Musicvine.
All right, I'm back. Let me pull up the numbers here real quick here and see we're pretty much at the closing price from Friday. Move to a 1 hour time interval. So we can't figure out where price is heading to here. I'm thinking kind of leaning towards like a 448 or a 449 close for the day today. The only problem I have with that is that that seems to be a strong level of support and resistance. I see heavy levels in the more recent past, heavy levels of resistance at around 449. And the idea of closing at 449 at that level of resistance seems not very likely. But if it would lead to a break of that 449 level of, or basically 450 level of resistance, then moving into tomorrow, that could that could have the break of the 450 range. I'm gonna leave with a 449 close for the day today. Let's see here. So I'm going to be going 409 to 489. Twisty has his number in for this morning. Let me check it real quick here. His number is sticking strong with a 440 is what he says here. 440. So his Friday prediction is he's holding to that, which is a 4 to 480 price prediction. And then TB, let me see what TB's got. TB sent that to me earlier this morning. He's saying 410 to 490. So Apex and TB have the same exact price prediction. Twisty's got 4 to 480, and I've got 409 to 489. So there's basically a 10-cent spread between us, the four of us, with two people predicting the same price. Yep, 440, 449, 450, 450. All very, very, very close. Pirate, good morning to you. You missed an action-packed part of the morning. Pepperoni came back this morning, and Hayden grilled him on his dough mat, and found that you had already apparently gotten to Pepperoni to pay him off in order to let Hayden know that he didn't have, the next best thing on the market. But, we'll let you guys debate that later here. Jason Bell's going for a $7 price prediction. Hayden says totally rigged. Apex says bump my number to 451. I don't want to share. Okay. Well, that's very not kindergartenish of you. 411 to 491. I've got you down. Jeez, Apex. I had no idea that you were that territorial. Musical companion saying, are we going to touch $4 today? I don't believe so. That would not be my guess. In fact, it would be outside of my price prediction range for the day today if we were to touch $4. I would not, if we closed below 409, I'm screwed. Actually, the only person who wouldn't be screwed if we closed at $4 would be Twisty, because that's the very bottom number that he's got. So most of us are not predicting a $4 close. Hell yeah says, what's up with Melvin Capital? Man, so for those of you who have not been here, you're outing yourselves big time. I would highly recommend doing a Google search on Melvin Capital. Highly, highly recommend it. Twisty says, Casey, bring me down a one. Okay. You guys. Twisty wants to be eligible for extra bonus points, so he's going 399. Well, you know how this works, though. If we're going to start doing this. To 479. If we're going to start playing this game, then that means I just move mine down to... No, you're not eligible. You'd have to go 2 cents. I'm 409 to 489. You'd have to go down 2 cents. 399 will not cut it. So are you saying you want to go down 2 pennies? You'd have to go to 398. Never mind, 440 last answer. Okay. $4 to 480. Sounds good. You guys are crazy. All right, let's see here. We got just about a minute more left here before we get this market open for this morning. So, And my plant has not, my light for my plant has not yet come on this morning, which is kind of worrying me a little bit here. I'm not sure why that's not turning on. It was supposed to turn on earlier this morning. It didn't. Casey, if I look up Melvin Capital, I get to see a hooker with big boobs. Is this normal? I really hope that's the case. And good morning to you. I really hope. I seriously hold on a second here. Now I'm gonna Google it. I think that just kind of. I think that's an indication as to what your search history is normally like. Okay, see, that's not what I get. However, if I pull images, let's see what happens if I pull images. I feel like this is like a. Okay, yeah, that is definitely not what I'm getting. I was hoping I was going to get the same thing as you, but I'm not getting the same thing as you. This sounds like a you-side problem here to me. All right, guys, I will see you after market open.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Stress on the shuttles and brings to the
Operation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and then. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What you gonna do when they show up in black suits on your street in army boots? And then silence you. What you gonna say when they strip your rights away and the tax man makes you pay for every bit of sweat you bled today? We don't need to run and hide. We won't be pushed off to the side. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. Who you gonna trust when the judge is so unjust and the jury must discuss? Say you don't look like one of us. Where you gonna turn? Now the court has been adjourned and the lessons that you've learned are not as many as the prison burn. We don't need to run and hide. We won't be pushed off to the side. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. Let's take back the power. Let's take back the power.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with Casey, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Did You Hear About Melvin Capital? I'm going to let all of you who don't know what that's about in on a little secret. That's kind of how we know who doesn't remember the past or what happened, whether or not you've been here for a long time. It's kind of like a calling card as to whether or not you actually have been paying attention throughout this entire time, because if you had, you would know exactly what happened to Melvin Capital. But anyways, the reason I referenced it is because we had another one. And as we've said before, whenever we have these hedge funds that are failing, I like to bring it up here. And I actually didn't know about part of this 2 hours ago, earlier this morning. not right now, but so I guess right now would be like, I guess 6 hours ago or thereabouts. We had a news article coming in here saying hedge funds are not immune to cutting staff. Their tendency to stop people who make losses above a tolerable level has long been documented, but that's not all. Like banks, they also have periodic culls of underperformers. It's just that the hedge fund culls seem a bit more aggressive. Brevin Howard, for example, did some wild hiring last year, seemingly increasing its staff by 40% in a 6-month period. Now it's trimming them back in what Bloomberg describes as an instance of a twice-a-year review. This review involves the removal of 10% of Brevin Howard's traders, or 24 people. The implication is that the bottom 20% are sifted out each year. The cut comes after Brevin Howard lost 3% so far this year, resulting in one of the fund's worst performances since it was founded in 2002. Portfolio managers there bet too zealously that the Federal Reserve would cut rates. Brevin Howard isn't the only fund cutting. Millennium and Citadel cut staff at the end of last year. Bolanzi cut people in London after a loss in December. Schoenfeld cut 150 jobs in November. Bloomberg reports that Walleye, a comparatively new multi-strategy fund, which had been hiring heavily, has also cut Raj Sethi, I don't know how to say the name, its head of global macro and fixed income, and 12 members of his team. The cuts are a reminder of the adage about fire and burns. Walleye CEO Will England said last year that portfolio manager jobs in hedge funds are inherently psychologically toxic. That's a quote. Quote, "You're going to get kicked in the face a lot," England warned. Brent Donnelly, a former trader in a bank who joined a hedge fund, says it's not worth it. Most people make more money in banks and have more stable careers there, says Donnelly. Of his 10 friends still in hedge funds, only 4 are thriving. So yeah, so that's kind of interesting. Put that out there. The reason I made the title what I made it for the day, though, is this really interesting article that came out on the 14th, which obviously is 4 days ago, but I haven't had a chance to talk with you guys about it yet since I was off 2 days last week. Hedge fund manager faces arrest over $533 million taken from EdTech startup. You guys got to hear this story. This is crazy. Listen to this. It ends. The best part about it is the way that it ends. So you got to stick it out through this. I know it's a lot of reading, but give me just a second here. A U.S. bankruptcy judge on Thursday ordered the arrest of William Cameron Morton, a hedge fund manager who allegedly helped Indian education technology startup, I think it's Byju's, BYJU', Byju's. I'm going with Byju's. Hide $533 million from its lenders. Byju's Alpha, a subsidiary controlled by Byju's lenders, filed for its U.S. bankruptcy in February after the Bangalore-based startup defaulted on $1.2 billion in debt. While seeking repayment, the lenders discovered that Byju had sent $533 million to Morton's, this is a quote, guys, unknown and unproven hedge fund, Camshaft Capital. Byju's court filings showed. Dorsey had previously ordered Morton to appear in court. Dorsey is the judge. I'm assuming Morton is obviously the camshaft guy or whatever. Camshaft Capital. Dorsey had previously ordered Morton to appear in court to explain where the funds were being held. Morton told the court, this camshaft guy, right? He told the court that he was unavailable because he was hospitalized in a foreign country. But Dorsey said at a Thursday court hearing in Wilmington, Delaware, that the excuse was not credible. Morton did not provide any proof that he was hospitalized. He might be soon. Maybe he's projecting, or that he was abroad. And he did not provide the court with his home address or phone number, Dorsey said. And the Dorsey said, quote, "Given this absolute contempt for court, I don't believe him," Dorsey said. Dorsey issued a warrant for Morton's arrest and said that he and Camshaft, Dorsey issued a warrant for Morton's arrest and said he and Camshaft, the company, would be fined $10,000 per day until they complied with court orders to cooperate with the investigation to Byju's missing funds. Quote, "He certainly has a financial ability to pay those fines," Dorsey said. Quote, "He knows the location of $500 million in debtors' funds. Morton could not immediately be reached for comment. An attorney for Camshaft declined to comment. And this is the best part right here. In a lawsuit against Morton and Camshaft, Baiju's lenders said the startup had never explained why it sent so much money to Morton, who is in his mid-20s and had, quote, no apparent qualifications to manage a hedge fund. Camshaft had no other significant business, and the address it listed in filings as its primary business location turned out to be an international house of pancakes in Miami, the lender said. So, sticky business, those pancakes. That's the best part. That's the best part. That is the best part. You can't write this stuff. Camshaft. Camshaft. Yeah, let me just give you $500 million, Camshaft, in your international house of pancakes. It's sticky business. Oh my gosh. You can't make this stuff up, guys. It's just too easy. $500 million. $500 million to an international house of pancakes address. To a guy in his mid-20s who hasn't done any hedge fund work before. And his middle name with shaft at the end of it. Those had to be banana pancakes because he got the shaft. They got the whole shaft on that one, all right. I bet you had sausages included in the order. All right, so let me head over to the back of the big tramp here. That is the news for this morning. Some of you now are more informed about Melvin Capital, or if you're not, you should probably go look up and see who Melvin Capital is and what happened. Banana in the tailpipe. Pro Jeweler says, damn, I'm starting up a hedge fund at Waffle House. Just started it at the jewelry store. You work there. Like, just throw in your address where you work and, just tell them you're going to embezzle their money for them. You're already working in an established location. Why change it to a Waffle House? Instead of a P.O. box, you have a booth number. Day of Reckoning says, Michael Jordan lost his team trusting Melvin. Mm-hmm. UPS delivery guy says, can I use the Big Tramp's address? Sure. I don't know what it is, though. It moves. It's like a moving address. I hop away with your money. That's the best one yet, Ice Cream. So far, you get the point for the puns for the day today. You get the self-titled Rapunzel. Bringing down the jokes. I hop away with your money. Oh, man. That's good stuff. $500 million. I mean, that's not just chump change. That's like a substantial amount of money. Funky, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
$500 million. Wow. I just can't, I can't really, I'm having a hard time just wrapping my head around the idea of $500 million. Pirateborn says the line cook is flipping flapjacks between creating ETFs and multitasking. I bet you they're investing it all into crypto. Maybe they, you know what, Pirate? Maybe, they might be onto something here. You are already like maybe 5 or 6 steps ahead of everybody else with the creation of Pirate Coin. All you really need to do is, create a hedge fund that you've never operated before, attach it to an address that's long standing, and just run with it. Pro Jeweler says the interest alone on half a billy would be significant. Yeah, it would be very, very significant. Drycuff is saying, I'm starting a hedge fund called Windshield Wipers Capital. Please send your money to Denny's and put Grand Slam Breakfast as your secret code. They might fall for it. You laugh, but be careful. You might end up like Cam. You might, with a warrant, and you projecting that you're going to be in a foreign country in a hospital somewhere. I mean, if you literally had $500 million, I mean, I think good old Camshaft over there is kind of self-predicting what's going to end up happening to himself. Like he's like, look, I'm swimming with the fishes. He said he's hospitalized in a foreign country. What he meant to say was he was going deep sea diving and he doesn't plan on spending any much time above water. This is craziness. I'm trying to imagine like what I would do with that kind of money. $500 million. So much. Currently, we are down 1.13% at $4.39. Dynamite says, I bet that hospital was in the Cayman Islands. Yeah, well, there's a lot of ocean between Florida and the Cayman Islands, so yeah, probably. If he wants to avoid extradition, though, I think he would probably have to head someplace else, maybe like Dubai or something. I don't know. Isn't that where, I think that's where SBF was trying to head to when him and his girlfriend, weren't they trying to head to Dubai because they had like no extradition in Dubai or something? I forget where it was they were trying to head to. The other Jay Brown says, you might think twice about the investment called the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. Wait, is that one of IHOP's menu items? Hold on a second here. IHOP menu Rudy Tooty. I have to look. Oh, it is. The IHOP Rudy Tooty breakfast has arrived. No joke. Fresh and fruity. You want the extra mile, sir, for looking that up. Yeah, no, I Googled it. It's definitely real. Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity. What do you have to? I'm just trying to picture what do you have to do to convince somebody to invest $500 million? Like what kind of fake credentials would you have to show to be able to get an Indian company to invest $500 million into you? I feel like something like hold on a second here. We're gonna look something up. I feel like there's a story behind who this guy is. William Cameron Morton, camshaft. Hold on. I haven't done this. I didn't even bother to go look and see who he is, who he claims to be. It makes me want to look up camshaft capital and see how long it's been open. I mean, the story seems so ridiculously absurd that it seems like it could just, like, it's like maybe just to really kind of throw people off. Like, it's not really a real story. It's like one of those ones where they go like, ha ha, we fooled you. It's not real. We made it up and you ran with it. Doesn't it feel like that? It feels like that to me. I just found a William C. Morton Instagram. The account's private. Camshaft Capital Advisors. I just went to the website. It's called prequin.com. I mean, is this all you need to do? Do you just need to like create like a fake website that here we go. If you're looking to obtain a copy of your company's Prequin award, please email. Okay, so they're giving out. So whoever Prequin is giving out awards for different hedge funds. This doesn't seem like it's their actual site. Say anything about it. Hold on, let me see if I can find their own. Let me see if I can find Camshaft Capital's website. Let's put that in. That should be good enough. This better be rich. If you want access, you got to put your email in. We won't give you access without your email. Let's see here. Can we bypass? How much you want to bet the password is IHOP? All capitals. Nope, that's not the correct password. Fruity Tooty? Wait, what's it called again? Hold on a second here. Reopen close tab. It's called the, let's see. Shoot, I can't remember what it was called. Let's see here. Rudy Tooty. Let's try that. I don't want spaces. It's going to be something. Let's just try password. What are the chances? That's not the correct password. Okay, we're gonna hack this website. It's gonna be something password camshaft. Let's try that. Should probably just all lowercase, right? No, uppercase. Camshaft, and I'm gonna put guest. No, That's not it. Wait a minute. It wouldn't be 74107410, would it? Okay. That's always an easy one too. Let's see. It's extra butter. I don't know. Maybe we can find a way in here. This would be rich if we could figure out a way. Actually, you know what? Let's try something here. Let me pull this off to the side so you guys can see the price. That was weird. I was typing out camshaft capital and then I typed in guest, and Google for a second was typing in a number. It was autofilling a number, and now when I do it, it's not doing it. I should have paid more attention to what it was. A 4-digit code though. Guest. No way. Hold on a second. That's not it either. Okay. I'm looking because I just think this would be funny if we could actually get into their website and finding out what the guest password is. I'm just going to try something simple. I'm going to go guest with a capital G maybe. Nope. It's not that simple. The login page URL. Hold on 1 second. I'll give it to you. And then you can just hit home. If you click on the home tab, it'll take you to the guest password. Ice cream says, just call them and ask. I should do this. I mean, it really wouldn't. It's no skin off my teeth, right? One access. I don't want to give them my email address. I have 2 email addresses. One's a junk mail and the other one's not, and I don't want to give them either.
You can make a new email address. It's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, I know. I just hate taking the time. I'm so lazy. Yeah, screw it. I'll let you guys try password. I did try that. Maybe. I tried password.
Maybe somebody in the chat will make you an email real quick. I'd do it if I had the time.
Yeah, I'm spending more time than I want to on this already. It is time to do numbers, though. I was just trying to bide some time until I got to the numbers. Censor content says scam shaft might work. What if it's Melvin Capital? I would like that. That would be awesome. Oh, promo. I didn't try promo. I feel like it would be like related to promo is not it, unless it's not capitalized. I feel like usually a lot of these like financial things with like, you know, big wigs and whatnot, they try to make it like somewhat simple, but not really simple. So it's going to be something like awkward, like, it'll probably be something like wealth, something rich sounding. It'll be like wealth 500 or something like that. Let me try that. No. But it'll probably end up being something like, you know, just something that appeals to somebody who's kind of like of a power position. And they'll like see it and they'll be like, oh, that's what a catchy password. You know, it's like, fruity tooty. Wealth 43, something along those lines. You know, it'll probably be something really stupid like that. You know, like something to try and, you know, catch whatever person who's getting the, you know, the passcode, you know, their interest, piques their interest. They're like, oh, buzzwords, you know. It could be like Millionaires Club. You know, that'll be like the password, Millionaires Club, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a millionaire because that's my password to get into this site. All right, numbers. Kids eat free. Do they have like a $2 special day? REL says, I bet it's an automotive term. Wind pancakes. How about just syrup? Maple syrup. That'll be their password. Maple syrup. I should call them and say, hey, my maple syrup password's not working right now. That would be what I would do. I would call them up and be like, I've tried to get in several times and maple syrup is not working. Do you guys have another password for the guests? Creamer only, hold the sugar. I don't. Okay, got it down. Thank you. Hold the sugar. Oh, sugar. Sugar. Let's try it. I'm going to try sugar and then I'm going to get the numbers. This is going to be it. It's going to be sugar. Watch. It'll be sugar with like a number at the end. That's not it. It'll be sugar, honey, honey. Okay. All right, enough. All right, let's go to the other page here. Let's talk about real quickly what happened with last week's crankshaft. Price prediction tally points. So TB was just ripping it up last week. Just ripping it up. I mean, 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row. One day he was 1 penny off. The next day he was a penny off. And then the third day he nailed it directly on. 3 days in a row he was within a penny or nailed the price. Absolutely killing it. He deserved way more than the 7 points that he got for the week. But because his price predictions weren't unique any of the other days except for the day that he nailed the price prediction right on, he didn't get any extra bonus points other than that one specific day, but he ended up finishing out the week with 7 points for the week. Just absolutely made us all, even though we all got price predictions right, it made us look silly. And just absolutely tore us up. Price predictions for the day today. Remember, this is not financial advice. It's just simply four apes trying to figure out what we think price is going to close at. We have an 11-cent spread between us for the day today. The low man on the totem pole for the day today is Twisty with a 4 to 480. Price prediction, I'm next up from there at 409 to 489. TB's got 410 to 490. And Apex has 411 to 491. So very, very, very close numbers. Short exempt volume from Friday was really, really super high, and we did have some larger amounts of volume for the day that day. 316.3 thousand shares marked short exempt. Utilization is back up to 61.24%. That was found a low at around 58%. We'll take a look at those numbers here in just a minute. Day-over-day price increase. We had an increase on Friday of a 3.98% increase, which means in order to do the to turn that into 2 of 3 days for me, we would need to see about a 6.02% increase in price for the day today. Max pain is 450 for this week, next week, the week after, and the week after that. So for the next 4 weeks, we have a max pain of 450. 5 weeks from now, we have a $5 max pain. We kind of looked at it earlier this morning. I just thought I'd kind of bring it up for you now just to kind of let you guys know what we're looking at. In terms of shares haven't been borrowed this morning, it looks like there was a little bit of activity. Let me refresh this real quick here. Yeah, there's been some activity this morning. Mainly returning of shares. There's about 25,000 shares borrowed so far this morning, but I only record 50 in increments of 50. So I'm not recording any of the numbers so far, but there has been some shares returned in the last hour or so. Fees are starting to rise a little bit to 0.58%. Exchange traded volume so far for the day-to-day. Normally by this time of the day, I would expect it to be somewhere right around 44% going through off exchange, and EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. We've got 53.72% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 5.99. The combined total, and that's 59.71%, or about 5.71% higher than I would expect it to be normally. So we're seeing some price suppression kind of going on right now through the utilization of those exchanges. CHX volume is at 500 shares. Earlier this morning, NYSE ARCA was having issues. As it stands right now, you can see it listed on the page there. They are getting shares traded through that exchange right now. And it happens to be third on the list. So I'm not sure why it's that high. Normally, I mean, it's doing a little bit more volume right now than it normally does. But we'll cover, I guess, Badaki Kong's post here a little bit later. It was something I forgot to mention to you guys. Institutional ownership this morning reported that same 76.199 million shares, and it's still the same value. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day-to-day. Let's see where that's at. Highest amount of call volume as of right now is coming in at a $4.50 strike. That's where we were last week when I was last recording this, and we've got about 3,000 contracts so far in volume. Highest amount of put volumes coming in at a $4 strike. That's where we were at last week as well. There's about 2.3 thousand contracts in volume so far for the day-to-day. Market's suggesting both in open interest and in current volume for the day-to-day, the closing price somewhere between $4 and $4.50. Let's take a look at Vortex. So far for the day-to-day, Vortex is reporting about 79.6 thousand shares haven't been borrowed. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like here since last week, since we didn't really take a look at Thursdays and Fridays since I was gone. So utilization did continue to drop on Thursday and Friday. It went from 59.83 down to 58.88 and found a low at 58.74 on Thursday rather. On Friday, utilization drove back up and is being reported today at 61.24%. The on-loan amount did increase during that period of time from 43.68 to 45.35 million shares. That's an increase day over day of 1.33 million shares, and Vortex is estimating that about 621,000 of that is in new short interest, with this value of short share interest of the free float that they increased from 12.81% to 13.05. Obviously, with 1.33 million new shares coming on loan, that should have a dropping effect on the estimated or the total on loan average age per day. And it did drop from 38.16 down to 37.39. And our security lending volume day over day increased from 1.94 million to 4.95. MMRI, we're getting really, really close to a red line that I've got on here. I don't remember why I put this on here. What day is this? Oh, March 24th. That's right. I forgot I put this on here for March 24th because I felt like there was going to be something significant happening by that date. Taking a look at MMRI earlier this morning was at 276. It's now at 277.3. Getting close. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.413 earlier this morning and is now 0.416, so just slightly higher. SSR trips at $4 for the day today, and then we've got 34,000 contracts out of the money on the calls versus 2.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. 16.3 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 7.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. NASDAQ is up 1.55. Dow Jones is up 0.35, and the S&P 500 is up 1.03. We have 2,659 decliners to 2,631 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing, which is unusual considering that we're seeing such green in the market, which could mean that a lot of large caps are just doing exceptionally well right now. That's what it would lead me to believe. By sector, all sectors are green. The best performing sector right now is currently communications, followed by technology. Yep, that's gonna be large caps. Oops. Of the Magnificent Seven, all 7 are in the green. Some significantly. Financial institutions, anything plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change from last Friday's closing price will get a shout out. Silvergate is up 6.82%. NYCB is down 5.94%. Let's see if there's anything else on this page to mention. Nothing. Gold is up 0.1%. Broke the uptrend that it was in earlier this morning. Fell into a little bit of a downtrend, started trending back up, and is now kind of trending back down. So I'd say right now it's kind of consolidating a little bit, it seems like. Silver is down 0.03. Same kind of thing going on with this. It does appear to be in a current downtrend, though, breaking the uptrend it was in earlier. Ethereum Classic is down 1.48% and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.04 and trending up. There was a significant chart that I had kind of built up on this, and I tend to agree. Somebody actually, I think I posted something on Twitter and somebody commented on it, but I'm seeing what appears to me that looks like there's going to be an event that occurs here pretty soon. We're getting some heavy consolidation on the US dollar. It's not really, it's just kind of consolidating right now. It's not really moving too far one direction or the other. And what I'm kind of seeing right here is a little bit of a wedge. Sometimes it's difficult to tell which way it's going to break out of this. but I have a date, a week. I have this on a weekly time interval right now, and this is, you're looking back to the beginning of, I guess, May of 2021. So it's a pretty big chart right here. And what I'm kind of seeing is that I think there's going to be a break out of this wedge here to the top side, and a retest of like 106.78. If we see a break on the US dollar above that, it very easily could go up and retest 110 or maybe even as high as 113. If the US dollar were to drive up to 112 at a minimum, that would be more than enough to put MMRI at a 300 plus level, which would mean extremely high risk in the marketplace. So I'm kind of watching for this. A break of this wedge here to the top side, perhaps maybe even just 104, would be a significant move and would probably cause this to start rising up and retesting that 106 level. So this is, I'm kind of keeping a close eye on this one right here. Even though this is a weekly chart and it's going to take us some time here, the beginning of this box that I've got for a potential breakout period is anywhere from the first week of April to the third week of May. That's the time frame that I'm looking at. And I'm seeing, I think the reason this is going to be breaking to the top side here is I'm seeing some of the consolidation that's happening right now, I think is happening on the upper side of this white line at around 102.46, which has been kind of like our level of support and resistance that we've seen from a couple different occasions in the past. And so I think the consolidation on the top side of this is kind of showing that there's going to be a breakout to the top side on this. That's what I'm kind of expecting. Of course, if that goes up, market should come down. Oil is down 3.47% and trending down. Look at the order book on this. It's really low. It's dead. It's not going any... Oh, there we go. Just populated. Trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.06 to 0.09 and trending down. SPY is up 0.99 and trending up. VIX is down 0.07 and trending down. It did have a gap up at market open a little bit and then has been trending down ever since. VTI is up 0.87, trending up. VB is up 0.1 and trending up after a little bit of volatility in the beginning of the morning. Tesla is up 3.6%. Did initially trend down at market open and is trending back up, getting ever so much closer to the opening price for the day. Amazon is up 0.81. Also, same kind of thing on this. A little bit of volatility in the beginning portion of the day and really close to opening price. Cinemark is up 0.65 and trending upwards. Doge is down 4.55% and trending down. Bitcoin is down 0.8%, trending down. GME is down 1.12 and trending down. HYMC is down 2.41, trending. It looks like it's trying to break a downtrend, but it's not. It's hardly trading anything, so it's hard to say. NCMI is up 0.83 and currently trending up. Hood is down 0.91, trending down, and AMC is down 0.34. And I would call this consolidating currently. Inflow versus outflow for the day today on AMC, we have about $400,000 more outflow than inflow. 2 million shares traded so far for the day today. Pretty low volume after 49 minutes worth of trading. We're on a pace for about 15.91 million shares traded by the end of the day. Of course, that's going to continue to come down throughout the day. I would expect somewhere around like 10 or maybe even a little bit less volume, 10 million shares or less volume for the day today. The prediction I gave in pre-market was 5 to 25 million. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 53.83, which is above average. Slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence in the Vortex indicator occurring within the last hour. RSI is at 55.88, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator looking like it's imminent, with RSI at 53.1, which is slightly above average. On a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.31, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoto, Lagging line is above price line. Conversions above base. Keeping price for the day-to-day above the 453.9 that we hit on last Friday is going to be kind of key because we need this lagging line to get up over that price line for tomorrow's trading. So ultimately, we want to see a close above this. Which I'm looking for a 455 close by the end of the day. 465 would be ideal. 455 would be just as good though, or it would be good. There is obviously green cloud forming ahead of us on this chart here, which means that there is potential for price movement downwards going into tomorrow. On a 4-hour chart, we have lagging line at price line. Conversion is crossing base. This, by the end of the day today, could look like a very strong buy signal. Ideally, we want to be above 465 or be at 465 or higher in order to get the really big push. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. MCon says max paying 450 for the next 3 weeks. Actually, if you include this week, it's 4 weeks. The first week where max paying is not going to be 450 is going to be, I think it was April, the week ending April 19th. No, that's not. Yeah, that's correct. So like basically like a month from now is the first time when max paying hits $5. Will says they said on the news their Reddit IPO as much as 5x overvalued. I think they're going to use the IPO like they did with Hood IPO in 2021. Go look at Facebook, man. Facebook did the same thing. In fact, there was a lawsuit, a class action lawsuit for Facebook because they overprojected what they thought the valuation of the company should be. And that class action lawsuit, got all the new shareholders for the IPO, can of Coke or something ridiculous like that. But yeah, I never even cashed in it. I was just kind of like, whatever. I feel like a lot of IPOs kind of do that. But whatever. It's all good. As long as you know that and you go into it with the idea that like it doesn't really matter. I mean, obviously if you wanted to wait for it to like drop a little bit and find some kind of bottom before getting into something like that, then it's always best to like kind of wait for it to kind of come down a little bit because you know it's going to be high right off the bat. But yeah, I think it's hard to throw a value on some of these companies, and a lot of people will be like, wait a minute, no, it shouldn't be hard at all. It should be really cut and dry. I should just be able to look at the books and tell what the valuation of the company is. And I think part of it is that there's a perceived value that I think that is there that you can't really calculate. Like I don't think that people understand or realize the value in the collection of people's data. There is a massive wealth in the collection of people's habits. And it's not really a wealth that's usually tapped into until after a company IPOs. So there's a perceived value there that just hasn't been capitalized on yet. But you have to remember, like they have years and years and years worth of trends and historical data on just people in general. And a lot of people don't understand the power that has, the power you can have with that kind of information. I was hoping Pirate was going to be in here, but I don't see him back here yet. I was hoping he was going to have his opportunity to be able to defend himself on, the potential buying off of pepperoni this morning. The alleged buying off of pepperoni. Today we have home builder confidence index is being reported. Tomorrow we have housing starts, building permits. Then on Wednesday we have Chairman Powell speaking. So little Powell's bowels on Wednesday, and the FOMC interest rate decision, which is 99 point. What was it? I said there is a 99% chance that there will be no rate cuts as of this meeting. Oh, understood, Pyreborn. Not a problem. I'm anxiously awaiting to see what your side of the story is to the allegations. So no big deal. Then on Thursday, we have initial jobless claims. We also have Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Survey, S&P Flash U.S. Services PMI numbers, U.S. leading economic indicators, existing home sales, and Michael Barr speaking on Thursday. Probably won't listen to him necessarily. Then I actually have, looks like Friday we've got some speakers going on here. We got Fed Chair Powell taking part in the Fed Listens event. We have him speaking at 9 o'clock in the morning on Friday. That's probably Eastern Standard Time. And then at noon we have Michael Barr speaking. And then the Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic speaking at 4 p.m. Well, it says, when is Gary Gensler talking in front of Congress again? Hold on 1 second here. Give me just a second. I can probably tell you that too. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We didn't have a chance because I wasn't here last week the entire time. What did you... hold on a second here. Let me find this... Where is their schedule? Ever since they changed up their website a little bit, it's been a little bit more difficult for me to find their calendar. March. Let me go back to the home. I can't. Gary Gensler is speaking on the 22nd. He's giving remarks at a Columbia Law Conference honoring Professor John C. Coffey, Jr. The SEC Speaks in 2024 is on April 2nd, and Gary Gensler will be speaking at that. Doesn't, let me see, but you asked specifically for Congress. I don't know. Let's see here. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want either. Looks like there's nothing really anytime soon. Looks like he just did. He did prepared remarks before the Investor Advisory Committee back on March 7th. So he just not too long ago had something there. The next, yeah, I actually don't see another. I don't see forward looking. I don't see anything. But yeah, so anyways, the SEC website on Friday morning, I think it was down. Did you guys see that? Like, it was like, maybe it was overnight. It might have been part of Thursday night and then Friday morning. I posted it on the post that I had for that morning. I thought it was kind of interesting. Did anything ever come of that? Let me check it out real quick here. Check this out. SEC website goes down while it fights a crypto Ponzi scheme. It says, let's see here. Let me get to the meat of this. The SEC's recent legal actions against individuals. So we gotta add. Against individuals associated with Crypto FX LLC spotlight the gravity of these scams. The company is implicated in a scheme that mainly defrauded Latino investors. The SEC takes action against alleged crypto Ponzi scheme in a sweeping move. 17 individuals from various states, including Texas and California, were charged. They allegedly promoted unregistered investments and operated without broker registration. This expansion of the legal battle follows the 2022 case against Crypto FX's leaders Mauricio Chavez and Gregorio Benvenido. They reportedly swindled over $12 million from investors. That's not even close to $500 million, $500 million. Eric Werner of the SEC's Fort Worth office revealed the investigation's depth, which unearthed the broader scam. The fraud involved in enticing investors with high crypto and foreign exchange trade returns. However, these promises were hollow, with funds diverted for personal use and to perpetuate the Ponzi scheme. In the end, the only thing that Crypto FX guaranteed was a trail of thousands upon thousands of victims stretching across 10 states and 2 foreign countries. SEC enforcement head Gerbir Girawal said, I can't say his name. The SEC resolved to dismantle the fraudulent operation is evident. Consequently, several defendants have settled, paying significant sums without admitting guilt. Meanwhile, the SEC's website encountered troubles, notably a website outage that sparked speculation about the cyber attack, recalling the SEC's prior security breaches. During press time, the official website shows page not found. So this particular media is suggesting that it may have been related to that. This media source being, which it looks like this was reported 2 minutes ago. Is that right? Wow. This is apparently being reported as of 2 minutes ago. beincrypto.com is the source for this, which obviously not, who knows how reliable that may be. Oh, you know what? That was 3 days ago. Looks like that when I clicked out of it, it says that the post was up 3 days ago, but for some reason when I was in the post, it said 2 minutes ago. Maybe they edited it 2 minutes ago. There's another one here that says breaking SEC website goes dark, Bitcoin tumbles in the aftermath. Speculations arise that there might have been a DDoS or cyber attack. The SEC has not yet officially addressed the issue. The U.S. Security and Exchange Commission website went down on Friday night. I guess it was Friday night. I thought it was, for some reason, I thought it was Friday morning or Thursday night, but okay. Friday night, but came back on during publication. The institutions has not yet provided official reasons, and social media rumors suggest that a DDoS attack may have occurred. Dude, it had to have happened Thursday night, Friday morning, because I posted it for my morning numbers, and that wouldn't have happened because I didn't post Saturday. Dedicated Forex cloud. Let's see here. The online community also noted that the SEC website downtime coincided with a stranger drop in Bitcoin, which is currently losing 4.4%, falling back below the 70,000 level. The initial reports that the SEC website had stopped working began to appear around 3 a.m. For the next 5 hours, the situation did not change, and attempting to access sec.gov redirected to sec.gov core install.php, which displayed the message page not found. However, at the time of writing, the website was again operational. Apart from fragmentary information on X, it has been difficult to find more details online about what caused the SEC outage, website outage, when exactly it occurred, and how long it may last. And that was at the time of the reporting 3 days ago.
Morning, KC.
Morning, Pirate.
Morning, crew.
Good morning to you. Very interesting. I thought that was interesting, to say the least. But speaking of interesting things, Pirate, allegations have arose of potential buying off of the target on your behalf. Hayden has gone so as far as to suggest that you may actually helped Pepperoni move, and in doing so, he would side with you.
Those are pretty serious allegations for someone to levy without any substantiating evidence. Libelous. I might have a case here. I'm a little apprehensive this morning to even join in the conversation, because after the bit about IHOP, I don't see how I could add anything going forward. I mean, my function here is normally to fulfill to the extent that I can, to be humorous. And after that little nugget this morning, I just about shut her down for the day, I think.
Yeah. Sticky situation, that the IHOP.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like you said, you can't make this kind of shit up. If I walked into your office and said, "Hey, here's a comedy bit I wrote. What do you think of this?" You'd be like, "Yeah, that's a little too ridiculous. Get out of here."
Nobody's going to believe that. Better. There's no way that would ever happen. Yeah. That's too wild and crazy.
Too silly. You're just being silly.
Next thing you're going to tell me, everybody's showing up to this soup Nazi kitchen place to have soup all together, and they live in New York. This kind of ideas are ridiculous. Yeah. This doesn't happen. It's a show about things that don't happen.
I did draft a brief comment earlier. You were too busy to catch up on it, but you asked what somebody could spend $500 million on. And my comment was very brief. I said, I can tell you what I wouldn't spend it on. I wouldn't spend any money on a kneading mat for making pizzas. I can tell you that.
How many pizza mat? How many pizza? What did you call it? A dough mat? How many dough kneading mats?
Kneading mat.
Kneading mat. Yeah, how many dough kneading mats can you buy with $500 million?
Yeah,
Could you supply the world with a dough kneading mat that would change their life for just $500 million?
Well, I can only tell you that I missed it, so that's the punishment I get for not getting out of bed first thing in the morning and missing the beginning of the stream. But if it went the way I think it went, and Pepperoni tore him a new asshole for using such a silly little accoutrement, then I'm pleased. I'm very pleased.
Never mind. I wanted to go down a dark road. ABC Pediatrics of Florida is saying I need to step up my game back up and get movie trivia going again here. I know. I feel like there's like cycles for things in life, and I feel like taking a break from that for a little while is a good thing. We'll get back to it.
It was becoming too divisive. Pediatrics. I mean, this thing it was on the edge of creating a civil war in chat. It became such a blood sport that it was brother against brother and husband against wife. I mean, the feedback we were getting on it was just abhorrent. Some of the inter office memos that we received, the whole concept of trivia was just too incendiary.
Buddha Killa.
What's wrong, Buddha Killa?
Is saying that you use the word accoutrement too much. I can barely even say the word.
I was trying to think of another word, but
I didn't even notice you said it. Maybe I just didn't even register the word. I don't know.
Yeah, it's my go-to phrase for Captain Hayden buying. He is quite a little consumer, though. I mean, I guess. I wonder if he wears gloves. I'll bet you he wears gloves when he needs his dough too. He's probably got a whole box of gloves.
Ooh, Twisty Swifty. He's throwing Hayden under a bus here. He says, "Pirate, not a direct quote, but very close. Pepperoni called Hayden an inexperienced dumbass." Oh, he's throwing Pepperoni under the bus. I misread that the first time. He's throwing Pepperoni under the bus.
Well, shoes fitting and you wear it and all that. So.
Oh my goodness. I guess I didn't see it that way, Twisty, but it's interesting. I guess I didn't really. It was interesting to me that both both Pepperoni and Hayden had interesting points that I felt were very valid. If you've done something for many, 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 many years, just because a new product comes out or whatever, doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to help you. But at the same time, Hayden was like, well, as a pilot, if some new kind of instrument comes out that helps me to do my job, I like using it because it's new. And it's obviously there to help. I think that the difference in the standard is that like when it comes to flying a plane or building a plane and you have new instruments, those things are like the engineering and the testing and everything that goes in that's involved in the making sure that whatever it is that you're using is the best of the best is of high quality. When it comes to making pizza, anything you add new to it is crap. Like the old traditional method for making a pizza will always be the best way ever because that's pizza. When you start trying to do new things or adding in different methodologies or all that kind of stuff, you have a new product and it just ends up being different. It's not nearly as good as you would have liked. Not to say that it doesn't, hurt to try new things, but so it's kind of weird. In one field you want new stuff, in the other field you don't.
My favorite detail of Hayden's new accessory. We'll go with the word accessory now, since apparently accoutrement brings heartache to boot a kill on him. I want to keep him happy today, so we'll go with accessory. The best part of Hayden's accessory was those little concentric circles, not concentric, but the little circles reminiscent of a target, so that he could make the appropriate size pizza, 6-inch, 12-inch, or 14-inch. And I can see why he probably bought it for the merits of that alone.
Well, you know what I thought was interesting was,
so pilots are very big on everything is very exact. It's within limits, or it's outside of those limits, and I can certainly see how those little measurements would appeal to him a great deal.
Are you an audio learner or textile learner, or how do those methods help you? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, I'm an experienced guy.
So
guy.
Textile.
You can talk me to death, but if you take me out, let me do it. Show me, give me the tool. Let me try to fuck it up a few times on my own.
I would have liked to have seen Hayden use it once, but he keeps talking about it and showing it to us, but never uses it in action. So I feel like I'm kind of on the sidelines right now, because I don't want to jump in on this because I haven't seen it in action, and it's I got to see it in action in order to have an opinion, I guess. In concept, you can talk about it, but I got to see it work. And I kind of, there he is right now. Hayden, I guess what I'm trying to say is the next time that you use that thing, I would love to see it instead of just seeing the product itself.
Can we look forward to a little tutorial?
Yeah.
A little step by step, like an infomercial.
I mean,
show us how.
I feel like I would
multiple uses.
I feel like I would feel way differently about.
He said of what
everything.
You're needing Matt. Yeah. Your Rollomatic 3000.
Chestriel says, "Got to turn into the QVC channel at midnight." Does that channel still exist? Have you ever bought anything off of there? I have. I actually did one time. You won't believe what I bought there.
Bought something off one time. One time in our 30 years together, she's bought something off the late night, and I give her hell over it ever since. It was the Bradini. It was some sort of little device a woman with long hair put in their hair, and it allowed them to do all these fantastic braids and French braids and Swiss double knotted slip knots and all this kind of shit. And yeah.
I was a dual income, no kid, so a dink. I was a dink at the time, and I this is so shameful. I feel so ashamed of myself that I'm even admitting this. I bought a very expensive item off of QVC. Very, very expensive.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have never guessed.
I know.
I would have never figured you for that guy.
I know.
That's.
But I was just.
Do you mind sharing? Do you mind sharing with us a little more details? What did you buy?
I was swimming in money at the time, and I just didn't know where else to spend it.
Right.
And so, here I was at 2:00 in the morning, just itching to spend money. And I think they had just got done with their knives section of the show. Where they have 180 knives.
Programming is made up of cutlery.
Yeah, 180 knives for only $40. It's like, yes, I can do this. I can do. So I think that section had just ended, and they broke into they were selling a computer. And I bought the computer. I kept looking at all the specs on it and everything. And I was like, man, that is a smoking PC for that price. And I liked everything about it. And I really, I just, at that point in my life, I had never built a computer before. So I was still in that buy from the store kind of thing. And it was a way better price than I could get anywhere else for the specs that they were offering. And I'm like, I got to do this. So I bought it. And it ended up turning out to be probably one of the best computers I ever purchased. But it was a great computer. But
really?
Nothing bad happened from that. I actually was very satisfied. Completely satisfied with the computer I got. Yeah.
I would have never guessed. I was prepared for you to tell us that you just got it, that they just broke it off in you.
No, but it was
sorry, Hayden.
It was
good to see you this morning, Hayden.
It was nearly $2,000 though.
The pirate. I don't know how you did it. I don't know how you turned him against me. But there you were.
Listen, unless you can produce some sort of evidence to substantiate these claims, my legal department's going to be instituting a legal. First, we're going to start with a desist letter, strongly worded letter, and then after that, we're going to seek redemption in court of law. I'm going to need to see financial recompense for this slander you've engaging in.
Speaking of slander, oh my God. It was almost like he was reading off of a document the way he came at me.
He was reading off a document.
Do you have a copy of this document? Or is this another one of your fever dreams? Is this another one of your fever dreams?
Was Brad sitting next to him? I mean, there was only one other thing that could have happened to me, you know? Oh well. I know when things are hitting me. Something hit me hard. Anyway, I'll pull through. Okay.
Did you get did you get a text from Chef Dave Ramsey yet? Or not Dave Ramsey, but he's the financial guy. The famous chef who
financier of the product.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I missed what you guys were saying. They're tearing my house apart right now, taking out stuff. Were you guys talking about the kaleidoscope?
What?
You said something about something I was talking about. You want to see it the next time I was doing it?
No, you're needing Matt. I wanted you to use it. Like, I need to see it in action. Like, I feel like you've shown it to us plenty of times, but I haven't seen it in action. I'm kind of a see it to believe it kind of person. But it's not that I don't believe you.
I can't hold the phone.
I just really need to kind of see it working.
I can't hold the phone I can't one arm need it and hold the phone. I need what do you call it? GoPro. I need a GoPro to do it.
A mouth guard for your phone, a phone mounting mouth guard piece so you can like hold it in your mouth. I've seen that. That's a thing.
I didn't even think about that. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
If you don't value my opinion as a friend and a brother in arms, I get it. I have no background in the culinary arts, so I can see why you discount my opinion. But surely Pepperoni's words must have some weight. I mean, do you need to hear from Gordon Ramsay or Guy Fieri, one of these TV guys? Do they need to personally come to your house and smack you upside the head?
Gordon Ramsay's who I was thinking about a second ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would think he would appreciate me trying to advance my bread making skills by using a couple tools of the trade. I would think.
Do you have a little? I bet you have a little book holder that holds the cookbook up, that holds it open to the right page. Got your little checklist there that tells you how to do each little step.
No, I don't. But that's a great idea.
I know how you pilots. I know how you pilots. A great idea. I know all you pilots like your little checklist.
Maybe a little knee board holder for it. That would be good.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I thought you guys were talking about the kaleidoscope, not the pad. And I sat there and hooked it up to show you the ways of the world with the kaleidoscope, so you don't have to rent stuff anymore.
Let me just take a brief moment here to make a public declaration of my innocence in this matter. I can neither confirm nor deny any of these statements. I have had no communications with the aforementioned Italian pizza maker, nor have I participated in any collusion in an effort to disparage your choices of accessories.
You sound like that guy that does the briefings for the White House. Stepping carefully around words.
I thought that was a lady.
That's political.
Well, no, the guy, not the black gal, the guy that sounds like he would actually be slimier than a stereo salesman.
I don't know who that is.
I can't think of his name. Every time I hear his voice, though, I just go, lying.
Oh, Food Dog. A2 Brutus. Oh, A2 Brutus. He put Anthony Blinken in there.
Oh, but Funky stuck up for me. He said he's got all sorts of things to keep the dough from sticking. So one pizza maker against another pizza maker.
That's not what he's talking about.
What? What? Are you kidding me? Did he told me
Yeah.
he said he had that stuff. Oh my God.
Hayden's embracing it. He thought he had he thought he had a confidant. He thought he had a comrade.
I've got the screenshot.
No. They're the non-stick like sheets that you can put stuff on, and you put them in the oven. You don't the sheet. You don't have to use any foil.
Oh, Funky! I thought you were on my team. Oh my God.
I mean, isn't that kind of the same thing?
Do I need to bring it out again?
I mean, you see,
I mean,
only if it's in
like-
use. Only if it's in use.
Only if it's convenient. I'm certain you keep it at arm's length at all times. I mean, it's part of your everyday carry item.
But I want to let's preface this though that we need to stage this with you need to be either pre or post workout on a bike ride and not having changed and doing this dough making dough rolling.
So you're saying
I have a few questions. I have a few questions about the. It's actually about the application of this apparatus. I'm going to use every word in the dictionary besides accoutrement today, but for now we're going to go with apparatus. What happens to the dough if it exceeds those little circles on there? Like if you're going for a 6-inch pizza and you're rolling out and it's bigger than those lines. Do you immediately discard that into the trash, or what's this next step?
Who makes a 6-inch pizza?
There we go. Who wants one that small?
Well, look, I didn't draw the lines on
this.
You
just did.
Your go-no-go gauge. I didn't draw the lines on your no-go gauge here. I'm just curious as to what the protocol is when it falls outside of the quality assurance check of those lines on there.
Well, being a man of the naval forces, we have no problem estimating. We don't need precision because we're already precise enough. I mean, you drop a 1,000-pound bomb. Hey, mine was a foot closer than yours. Well,
those circles are just like a suggestion. Then those aren't hard and fast rules.
They're a plan, and we all know a plan can be changed.
Okay.
As Mike Tyson would say. And I haven't even used the pizza part of it. Sorry, I'm dumping the pellets out of the Traeger.
Now,
You're
not telling us here that you're using the same accessory for both bread and pizza kneading. That seems a bit frugal. That seems a bit frugal for a pampered chef. You think you'd have a separate kneading pad for pizzas, so you don't.
I don't understand how you need. How do you? This is why I need to see it in action because I just don't understand how you can knead bread with a mat. It doesn't.
Well, it's the whole thing of it doesn't. You have to throw flour down for it not to stick.
Yeah, but
you can just use water.
How do you knead it though? Like, how do you?
Yeah, you just put it on there. Where do you knead your bread when you're making your loaf?
In a bowl? In the air?
Countertop. What's wrong with just a regular countertop?
Because this keeps the countertop from getting dough on it. And any impurities. Your silicone mat is pure.
Oh.
I see.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a cleanliness thing. I mean, sure. I mean, if you walk into a restaurant and you don't decide to look at the health score and it's an 76 and you wonder why you got sick, you got to, it's just I'm making so much bread. I'm just trying to keep it clean as possible.
I mean, it's like I told you the other day. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of knuckle hair in your bread. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, that's kind of natural. That's real bread for you.
No.
Does it present problems? Is there any challenges that it brings to light with as far as like your Navy buddies all coming over to borrow it? Or is it like tomorrow? You're like, man, I got to make a pizza today, but I got to go see Tommy because I loaned him my kneading mat. I got to get my kneading mat back. I'll bet your neighbors come over to borrow it all the time, don't they?
I would actually put it that this mat is like many things. You don't let people borrow it.
Can you use it to make
Borrow
cookies?
Your wheelbarrow. I can borrow your wheelbarrow or borrow your hedge trimmers, but I can't borrow your kneading mat. Is that?
Can you use it to make cookies?
Yeah.
Can you cook?
And that's not all.
Can you cook with the mat?
No, it cannot. It's silicone.
Okay, yeah.
Says
So
right
it'll melt.
on there,
It'll melt. Okay.
no high temperatures.
All right. Well, I mean, they might have some kind of high temperature silicon. I don't know. I'm making shit up, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
They might have some.
I think you guys are trying to find reasons. You guys are trying to find reasons not, and I'm giving you reasons for.
No, we just want to listen, before we make this financial investment, going down this path for this high-end kitchen appliance, we want to make sure that we're well versed in all of its capabilities. I mean,
Well, let me ask you this:
I don't take my discretionary.
Does Mrs. Pirate do any baking?
Yes, she bakes frequently.
Okay, I bet she hates when all the flour and stuff is all over the cabinets, and she got to get there and get it off the cabinets.
I hate that.
The cabinets. What are you doing, man? You throwing this shit up into a ceiling fan or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever you call the flat part. What do you call that? Whatever you call the flat part.
The edges, the beveled edges.
No, whatever you're doing is countertop.
The countertop.
The counter. You put out your silicone, and then when you're all done, you just put it in the sink and rinse it, and then you're not cleaning everything up. It's like using. Do you paint without putting a tarp down?
So there's less cleanup, is what you're saying. You can clean it instead of cleaning up an 18-inch square spot on the counter. She cleans up an 18-inch square spot of silicone in the sink, and somehow or another you find there's a time savings there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Stick with that then.
I think Fu truly and honestly misses being in the back of the Big Tramp to discuss all this with us.
You know he does.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You know he does.
Yeah.
Is he hammering me right now?
No. He did say spandex earlier.
He stuck a
but...
knife in my back though. He stuck a knife in my back though just earlier on with the whole.
Well, he did earlier.
I'm ignoring him.
Did JJ get a new dildo? That was pretty right out of the gate.
Wait, I thought he said that about me.
Right.
I'm glad it wasn't about me.
Time constraints, man. When he's on the smoke break, he's got to get in as much. He's got to get as much right hooks and jabs in as he can. He doesn't have time to do a whole lot of tiptoeing around.
I didn't realize he'd been following my my pictures from Target of their new line of accessories in the pharmaceutical area.
I'll bet you get emails, don't you, Hayden? When the people who made that they made that kneading mat, once you made it onto their list, their valued customers list, I'll bet you're getting all kinds of emails now, right? I can only imagine. I can only imagine the other things they're trying to quote unquote sell you.
You've got to remember that there were 75 people in my bread class. I was not the lone wolf on buying the kneading mat. There were many people there buying them. I was not alone.
I bet. Oh, they sold you this. They sold.
Yeah. This all comes together. Now it all comes together.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
whole new level. We just got to a whole
this
new level.
is all.
Just like good investigation. Yeah.
Okay. This
you want to go first?
Welcome to the ML. Welcome to the MLM, guys. Welcome to the MLM.
Right. This was sounding more and more like he went to a timeshare condo thing. He sat through a 4-hour presentation, and when it was done, he had to buy the.
We got to be the lucky participants in the back end of his selling here.
Anybody want to take bets on whether he bought the special apron?
How many people are underneath your pyramid? How many people do you have underneath your pyramid right now? Can I be number 7? Do you need 9? How many do you need?
I just needed 7 people to start baking beneath me. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah. I see where this is going. I hate MLMs with a passion.
You guys don't want to buy You guys don't want to buy a quart of baking honey from me?
Oh my God, something I'll never use. Yes,
it's all
please.
clear now. It's all. If you wait long enough, all is revealed. Sometimes you just need during the interrogation progress. You just got to let the guy talk a little bit, and you'll figure it out.
You know, if you let me grind 8 cups of flour for you, I mean, you'll save a nickel every bag. I'm just saying.
Now, listen. Did they offer you 0% financing on all that? Was it like 90 days, same as cash, no money down?
12 months.
12 months. Okay, easy payment. 12 easy payments. 12 easy payments of $19.95 each.
I can't even tell if we're joking anymore. Like, I feel like I don't even like. This is what's sad is like I want to joke about this, but like at the same time,
what's sad.
I'm not even like sure.
He's like, I don't want to hurt his feelings.
It's like, what
See, that's the difference between you and I, Casey. Your sense of humor is like, as long as it's funny, but nobody gets hurt.
Right.
Now, Pirate, on the other hand, for me, like, and until the blood starts flowing, we haven't even gotten started yet. So,
I'm starting to think maybe when I go to Bread Becker's next time, corporate office, I need to start go live stream and have you guys actually evaluate and go, did I get bamboozled? Do I need to call that Chuck McDowell and get me out of this timeshare? Is that what we're saying? Big Chuck McDowell?
The great homemade bread conspiracy.
I enjoy breaking the salespeople's hearts, after getting like a free weekend at the Ramada Inn or whatever the hell it is that I'm staying at for the speech that you got to sit through. What do they call those things? Timeshares. And
timeshare.
Yeah.
And timeshare presentation.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fan at like just absolutely crushing. Having them sit there and tell me, waste an hour or two of my life and crushing their souls as I have no desire to buy whatever it is they're trying to sell. Actually, I even have more fun. Did I ever tell you guys a story about how I had them? They actually cracked open the champagne and I didn't end up buying.
Nice.
Oh, dude,
that's great.
I have never seen such soul-crushing moments ever in my entire life. I've never seen. The lady literally yelled at me. She yelled. I cracked open the champagne, and like that was going to stop me from walking away.
That was part of the rule book.
Yeah,
that was part of the rule book.
Yeah, if you crack open the champagne, you're committed. And I was like, no.
I have a buddy up here that I've been friends with for 30 years. He's a lifelong electrician, super good dude, but he got sucked into going to Disney World for a free trip. I said, dude, this ain't free. I'm telling you, you need to rethink this. No, man, I'm going down there. It's a free trip. Me and the wife, we get stay 3 days. It's all included. All I got to do is sit and listen to a presentation. Sure enough, he come back. He was the proud owner of a Disneyland timeshare. And I tried to warn him, and now it's been like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years now, and he's been trying to get rid of that thing for a while. But I warned him, man. I tried to warn him. He wouldn't listen. Free my ass.
Chuck McDowell on the radio up here. Chuck McDowell, get him out of that thing.
Well, I like what Just Real said earlier. We kind of skipped over, but he said, if you get 5 or more people in your baker club, do they get jackets? He wants to know if it's like a gang, if you guys get to. If everybody in the Bread Bakers Club you get like a satin jacket with a loaf of bread stenciled on the back or something.
Okay, I can't write because if I go to the channel and do it, I get the echo and then I get cut off. So just tell him from me. Oh, he can hear me. What am I saying?
Yeah.
It's not a gang. It's a club. It's like.
Well, to be fair, he said club. To be fair, I used the word gang and he said club, so that error would be, I'll have to own that one. That's on me.
Yeah, we like to call it a club.
Mm-hmm. It's 10:09, guys. It's time. I got to do some numbers here.
All right.
Yeah, I know. Let me take you guys over to the other page. You don't know, I absolutely despise MLMs and all that timeshare crap. Oh, they just really make me anxious and uptight.
What's MLM again? Multi-level marketing.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see. Actually, before I do that, hold on one second. I gotta move a screen around here. I forgot what I was doing. I took 4 days off, and I can't remember what I'm doing anymore. Did anybody ever get a password for that website? I didn't see anybody post anything. Guys, let me know if somebody mentions whether or not they got a password or not. That would be kind of fun. All right, starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% combined between off exchange and EDGX. As it stands right now, we got about 51.92% going through off exchange. And EDGX is sitting at 5.66. Those numbers are actually really low. The combined total on that is 57.58% when we should be hitting them around 60. So that's about 2.42% less than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day is at 500 shares. Nothing unusually large on that. GME CHX volume for the day is coming in at 973 shares. Taking a look at borrow fees, it looks like an additional 5,000 shares were borrowed earlier. That's putting us about 30,000 shares borrowed so far for the day today. Fees are at 0.56%. According to Vortex, though, Vortex is signaling that there's been at least 349,000 shares borrowed so far for the day. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 13.1%. The cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.29, max is at 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 45.35 million shares. That's 1.33 million shares more on loan than there was on Friday. Vortex is estimating about 631. I got to rewrite this number. Hold on a second. I wrote that 3 really poorly this morning. I couldn't make it out. Hold on. All right, 631,000 shares having been borrowed or having been created in new short interest day over day. According to the options chain right now, the highest amount of call volume is at a $4.50 strike. That's where it was an hour ago. We had 3,000 contracts an hour ago, now 4.8 in volume. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $4 strike was 2.3 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 4,000 contracts. Market is suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was 277.3. It's now 278.21. It's continuing to rise. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates earlier was 0.416 and is now currently at... Dang it. Hold on a second. .406. So it just dropped just a tad. SSR trigger price is at $4 for the day today. I don't know why I put that screen back up, but I did. NASDAQ is up 1.38, Dow Jones is up 0.41, the SP 500 is up 0.95. We have 2,931 advancers to 2,568 decliners. The market's more advancing than it was an hour ago by about 300 or so advancers. Sectors, all 11 sectors are green for the day today. One of the best performing sectors right now is communications, followed by, it was technology, but is no longer. It's now consumer staples, I believe. Consumer, hold on a second. The screen is too narrow. It's consumer discretionary. Give me 1 second here. I got to try and fix something real fast. What is going on when I do this? Snaps into place. Okay. That's not going to really help me out. All right. Yeah, anyways, that's what they are. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are green for the day-to-day. In fact, two of them are doing really, really well. Tesla and Google. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% for the day-to-day are going to get a shout-out. FRC is up 4.76. Silvergate's up 6.82. NYCB is down 8.21%. That's about it. Gold is up 0.15, and I would say consolidating currently. Silver is down 0.27 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 3.16, trending down. US dollar is up 0.08, trending up. Oil is down 4.05 and consolidating after a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.18 to 0.21 and trending down. SPY is up 0.87 and was consolidating for a little bit after an uptrend and is now looking like it's breaking into a downtrend. Looks like my box that I had drawn out here was just a little bit on the late side. VIX is down 0.49, is starting to very slightly break the trend. It's not quite there yet, but getting close to trying to break that trend down that it was in after consolidating for a little bit. VTI is up 0.79 and is starting to trend down, breaking the uptrend it was in. VB is up 0.17, also looking like it's breaking the uptrend into a downtrend. Tesla's up 6.16, trending up. Amazon is up 0.88 and consolidating. Cinemark is down 0.71, trending down. Doge is down 5.21, trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.73, trending down. GameStop is down 1.09 and consolidating. HYMC is down 3.21, trending down. NCMI is up 3.3 and trending up. Hood is down 0.5 and consolidating, and AMC is down 0.9 and breaking that. It is breaking out that level of support that we had in here. It's not breaking really hard, although you can see the Bollinger Bands are starting to widen out here. We may actually see this kind of move down a little bit, consolidate for a little while, and kind of trend back up towards meeting the simple moving average right around like maybe 442, maybe 441, 442, somewhere right around there in the down the road. So we got a little bit of a hard break here. It was just a little bit before my box, but it did break down to the bottom side, which is interesting because this is actually a bullish triangle. It should be a bullish triangle, meaning that it probably should break to the top side. Whether or not we get this like temporary break here and then it trades back up and ends up breaking out the top side, we'll see. But as it stands right now, it did break to the bottom. And I'll just go ahead and leave that there from the screen. Let's see. We have... did I go over all these? I think I did. Maybe not. Let's see. Where did I leave off at? Amazon is up 0.83, consolidating. Cinemark is down 0.85, trending down. Doge is down 5.58. Okay, I did cover these. Let's see, AMC inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day. We have about $200,000 more outflow than inflow. 2.97 million shares traded in the last... for the day-to-day, we had just about 1 million shares traded in the last hour because it was exactly 2 million an hour ago. But we're sitting at 109 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for about something that I didn't math right. We're on pace for about 10.62 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That actually slowed down quite a bit from where we were at, and so I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that we were trading 15 million earlier. I'm a little surprised to see it drop as much as it did. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 53.42, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54.38, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.12, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.58, which is average. Looks like we're getting some news here. Box office, Kung Fu Panda 4 dethrones Dune Part 2 in mid-March. We saw a movie on Thursday. We saw Imaginary. I wanted to see Kung Fu Panda 4. Melissa wanted to see Kung Fu Panda 4. The kids didn't want to see it. And my wife wanted to see more Imaginary. She regretted it afterwards. It is not her type of horror kind of flick. Like, it was not scary for her at all. So I think if she could take it back, I think she would have gone to see Kung Fu Panda. Just saying. I think she would have done that. I don't want to speak for her, but I think she would have. I think that's what she would have gone with. So now we're going to have to wait, because this week we go see Ghostbusters. That's going to be higher priority than Kung Fu Panda 4. That's what everybody was saying. I told Tech, I know, man. Everybody was saying Kung Fu Panda 4 was excellent. I didn't hear anybody say. You know what the crazy part about this is, Tech, is that whenever we give this decision to the kids to decide what it is we're going to see, we always tell the kids, like, this is going to be a really good movie. Everybody's saying it's really good. And they're like, no. And then once they find out from all their friends how good it is, they go like, we want to go see it. Kind of like the whole Taylor Swift thing. Like, none of the kids wanted to go see it. Then after everybody wanted to go see it, then they wanted to go see it. And I'm like, you guys could have had tickets when it was popular, and you could have been in on it with all the rest of your friends, but instead you went when everybody else had already gone and done seeing it. And then you got to sit and experience what it was like in a much less heavily filled atmosphere. I'm like, you got to start listening to us. We know what we're talking about. But, it's parents, kids things, right? We're not cool. There's no way we could possibly know what we're talking about. Just Real saying, I literally negotiate some awesome perks in Vegas to sit through those timeshares. Man, I always feel like they take up too much of my time, though. I just would rather not. Jesse said he saw Kung Fu on shrooms with his wife. That's cool. I think. Maybe. Hopefully. You had a good time? So, Tech, did you come to the back? Welcome.
Casey,
Good.
Do you remember the old days of the TV Guide?
Yes, I do.
If you remember, there used to be an ad that they would run frequently in the TV Guide, and it would say, "Can you draw Tippy?" It was a picture of a turtle.
Can you draw
or
Tippy?
Maybe a raccoon or something.
Oh,
can you draw this
yeah. And then if you,
Tippy?
and then didn't matter what you sent into them, they were going to recommend that you could get into
I
MIT.
did that. I got sucked into that. Yeah,
MIT
I
for
artists.
Yeah,
that was me. I sat down and did. Well, no, it was an artist. They were going to give you a fucking full paid scholarship to their art college, and you were going to be the next Leonardo da Vinci. So
yeah.
I sat down and I worked feverishly over a piece of paper for 3 days, and I made my finest rendition of Tippy the turtle or whatever, and I sent that in. And they literally sent a salesman to our house. The guy came to our house. I was all excited, man. I thought he'd come in to give me my major award. And that's all it was, man. It was a way to generate leads to try to sell people this little online art school. And they come in and sat down at the kitchen table. And my dad was not the most patient guy, but for whatever reason, he played along on this right up until the time the guy started talking about for only $1,800 their course. And I'd never seen a guy get shown the door to our house so fast.
Yeah.
It was the whole, but I'm ashamed to say that, I was one of those. And my dad tried to tell me, tried to explain to me. To this day, I'm not sure whether he just played along so I could see with my own eyes, or if somewhere deep inside of him, he thought, maybe my kid is going to be the next Renoir.
Our family bank, you can look this up. It's a real bank, Casa de Oro Bank in Spring Valley. When I turned 18, No. When I graduated high school, I was still 17. So when I turned 17 years old, I went to the bank one day to make a deposit, and the teller there was this dude, and he was like, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he said something about like, you seem pretty business savvy. He's like, would you like to meet up sometime for some kind of like investment plan or something? I don't remember what it was exactly that he said, but I was like, yeah, it sounds like a good idea. So he ends up coming to the house, and I told my parents, I was like, this guy's coming over to talk to me about this, and they were like, oh, we know exactly what this is. This is like Amway or some crap, right? And they're like, don't worry about it. Go ahead and sit and listen and talk to him, but when it's all done, don't commit to anything, and then we'll talk with you. So, and it was not okay, by the way, for my parents to find out that he was the teller at the bank, because they were like, that's like a massive no-no. They're not supposed to do this. And so anyways, he comes into the house and he starts talking to me, and he goes through a whole Amway spiel or whatever, and that I had to sit there and listen to. And when it got done, my parents were just like, yeah, this is how it works, and this is, what they're trying to do, and it's just a scam. And then I think they went down to the bank and told the bank, and they went and narked out the guy at the...
Give them what for?
Yeah, they went down to the bank and told his supervisor about how he was advertising to the customers. So it got him fired, I'm pretty sure. But I thought it was really important that my parents had me sit through that, though, because I feel like it's like kind of like that. Everybody needs to kind of do it just once, and hopefully there's somebody there afterwards.
Like a rite of passage.
Yeah.
Like a rite of passage.
To sit there and tell you like what you just experienced. Like, why isn't this good? Why is it that you're being targeted? And so I had one of those too.
Yeah, speaking of being targeted, here's the big three right here.
Wait, who do we have?
Yeah, here's the big three right here.
Oh.
Right around the target. Me.
Welcome.
What's up?
Welcome. Talking about big targets. There's
Hello,
Yucca.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Now, Yucca's a shooter.
Yeah. Pirate, can you tell Hayden we haven't talked in like forever? Because he accused me about his what was it called?
I'm with you. He thought there was some collusion, conspiracy, like it was we were working behind the scenes to bring about his demise with his future pizza empire. I did my best. Did my best, pepperoni.
That's a horrible word choice. Thought. Horrible.
Well, the burning question is right now, pepperoni, is this: how much did Pirate pay you?
In court, it's called discovery. It's going to come out.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't say. It's like professional courtesy or something like that.
I could get the Pirate swayed you, pepperoni. I could see that. But Funky, really, that's the one that got me.
What
just make sure you delete all your emails, right, pepperoni? Just make sure you delete all the emails.
Oh, it's already in. Once I read it, they get deleted and automatically. So.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I figure you guys just use what Kenny G uses. Don't you guys just use WhatsApp and it just dissolves as soon as you read it?
No, it's not WhatsApp. That's not what it's.
This message
it was something entirely different than WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same thing.
And I can't remember what it's called, but
never even talked.
Oh, that's right. Shoot, I just forgot it again. It came to me and then I forgot. I can't think of what. I want to say Fiverr, and that's not what it's called. It's that dating site. Grindr. That's it. I wanted to say Fiverr, and I couldn't remember. Yeah, thank you. I knew somebody would know. Thanks, Yucca.
Yucca's up to speed. Yucca's our go-to resource for all things salacious.
I didn't realize they were using Grindr to talk. Were the hedge funds using Grindr?
Not just Grindr,
yes.
but the
Fiverr, they were
the
using
Fiverr
Grindr.
A $5 grinder.
Yeah, seriously.
Seriously, they were using Grindr. It's not even a joke.
So they could go, oh, you saw our talk? what were you doing there?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's really not,
one's
it's not more, it's not really more laughable than Sam Bankman-Fried using QuickBooks. I mean, I think that's a little bit more funny than using Grindr.
It's a notable system. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they haven't been around for a while.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe you're being a little too harsh on our friend Sam. Maybe he was using the premium service.
No,
I mean,
right?
maybe it wasn't just a free
business.
Maybe it wasn't the one you get at Costco. Maybe it was the one, the upgraded one.
Upgraded business version.
Yeah, right, the upgraded
the
business
gold
version.
package, or no, platinum package.
Yeah, the one in the shiny box.
Right.
Yeah, the shiny box.
Yeah.
Not the one that's
employees of 3 or more. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Kind of don't hate the player on that one. Hate the game.
3 or more.
I mean, millions of people use QuickBooks. What if just one guy was using it for millions?
I can just tell you, if it was me, if I was an executive with QuickBooks, I would be all over this. I'd be on this like stink on shit. I would have a full-blown ad campaign about how if our system of bookkeeping is good enough for a multi-billion-dollar trading firm, then certainly it's good enough for your plumbing outfit.
Oh yeah. In fact, take it in front of when it used to say the FTX arena down there in Miami.
Yeah.
Good enough for the arena.
Right.
Good enough for you, sir.
Exactly.
And if you have any questions, just use our internet service, grinder.com. Don't worry. It's all completely confidential. Till we screenshot you on Grinder.
We do hold office meetings at IHOP, unfortunately. So just so you know, that is our
nationwide.
Yeah,
there's one in every city.
We have
down here in the South. Might just be at Waffle House.
We have reserved seating for any place we choose to go to.
I mean, anybody who says that they have that they don't have a fondness for the IHOP, specifically the fact that you can have like 5 different kinds of syrup at your table.
Isn't it 4? I thought it was 4. Is it 5?
Is it 4? I mean, listen. I mean, that's a serious upgrade.
I feel like after COVID, they stopped doing it though at all. Like I feel like those don't even exist anymore. They're like,
oh man,
they're like fly traps for COVID. COVID and cells, sickle cells. I don't know what they're called. COVID bacteria. Yeah, I don't think they do that anymore.
I was laughing 3 weeks ago when I had the Rona, and I walked into our hospitals out here. It's urgent care, which is the branches of the Piedmont Hospital downtown Atlanta. And I asked them, "Hey, do you want me to stamp my car?" And they're like, "No, come on in. Do I need to sequester?"
The atmosphere is perfect.
Around. We're good
for incubation. Come on in.
Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, and they weren't even wearing masks.
It's like chicken pox back in the day, where everybody's like,
just crazy.
Little Bobby's got chicken pox. Make sure you send everybody to school today because we gotta get everybody exposed.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah. Now those were the good old days.
Those were the good old days. Your parents were like trying to find out who had chicken pox next. So they could get you inoculated.
Sharing lollipops. That was a big thing, to make the kids share the lollipops at the parties.
I remember that.
Of course, now that I've had chicken pox, now I've got shingles. So thanks a lot, Frankie.
Wait.
Thanks for the chicken pox. Now I've got lifelong shingles.
No. If you have shingles, it means that you didn't have chicken pox when you were younger.
No.
I did have it.
Hayden's correct on this. You got it backwards, Casey.
What? That was the whole reason.
You have it backwards on this one, Casey.
The whole reason that they were exposing everybody was back then was because you were less likely to get shingles when you got older if you had chickenpox when you were younger. That was the whole point.
I never even about shingles until I was in the Navy.
Hold on a second here.
Those are herpes.
Well, hold on a second here.
No,
Those
you
are
got it
herpes.
backwards.
I'm going
you
the
got it
same
backwards,
thing.
my friend.
Shingles and chickenpox. There it is.
Yep, here it is. The results support the theory that a re-exposure to the herpes zoster virus in adulthood after chickenpox infection as a child boosts immunity to shingles, but does not provide complete protection. That was the whole point, and why they were trying to get you, chickenpox as a kid, because they didn't want you to have shingles when you were an adult.
Well, what do you make of that advertisement? They ran an advertisement on all the major TV channels for the longest time about Ozempic or one of these drugs that was meant to act as to combat shingles. And the first part of their advertisement said if you had chickenpox,
You mean?
the shingles
Are you talking about?
virus is
Are you
already
talking about?
alive in you.
Whoa. Are you talking about the vax period of time? Because here's the thing.
Oh, here it is.
I got some input on that one.
Okay, go ahead.
So the shingles is the dormant chickenpox virus that you've already had. It can lay dormant in your cells or whatever, and it can be reactivated somehow. And my son, he had chickenpox, and he got shingles when he was like 10, which is rare, but he did.
Right. It's not. So getting the chickenpox was not to prevent it. It was to reduce the chances. It was to reduce the chances of you being able to have really bad case of shingles when you got older. That was the whole point.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that chickenpox for adults is a lot more serious than for kids. So they always liked for you to get it when you was a kid. I never heard it to have anything to do with keeping you from getting a
National Institute of Health, NIH.gov, says we know that exposure to chickenpox can significantly prevent or delay shingles.
Now why? I'm on the Mayo Clinic, and it says after you recover from chickenpox, the virus enters your nervous system and is active for years. Sometimes the virus reactivates and travels along the nerve paths, producing shingles.
Yeah,
can't.
It's the Mayo Clinic.
So I don't think you can get shingles if you have not had chickenpox. So
now why? But wait a minute, did NIH, are they the same guys that said we had to shut down the
No, so here's so that's not true at all. Actually, that's really bad to say that. You can get so that's the whole thing. That was the whole point is that if you get exposed to chickenpox as an adult, you get shingles, not chickenpox. Adults don't get chickenpox, they get shingles. And so that's what the whole point of that was that to reduce the chances of you having a really bad exposure and getting shingles as an adult was to expose you to chickenpox when you were younger, so you would have more antibodies against getting it in the future when you were older. It does not prevent it, but to reduce.
You can get it at any age.
Exactly. At any age you can get it. Exactly. So that was the whole point in getting.
Okay.
Man, we are busting all kinds of myths in here right now. That's crazy. I had no idea that so many people had this wrong.
That's on the other end there.
I'm going with the Mayo.
I used to think that shingles was just a minor inconvenience till a buddy of mine. He's about 63 years old, and he got them on his face, and it got in his eyes, and it fucked him up pretty bad. So I have a newfound respect for shingles. I used to think it was just a little minor rash. Maybe you get it on your hip or the small of your back or something. But I quickly learned it could be an ugly thing.
When my son had it, it was kind of like on his back, about where his shoulder blade area and around towards his chest. And he said it was very painful. I can remember. And one time my kids got into a fight because they're like 2.5 years difference, and he was 10. So my daughter got pissed off, and she smacked the shit out of him on top of that.
Ooh.
So you don't mess with a redhead. She'll strike with vengeance.
Yeah.
Now here's the CDC. CDC says
CDC these nuts.
You can get.
He got him. He got him. You got.
What?
No, what?
I don't.
What I miss?
I think
Are you not going to read it?
there's a reason
Are you
they
not gonna-
practice.
Anytime this year,
What's that?
man.
What are you reading from the CDC? Before you saw these nuts, what were you going to
Once a
read?
person has chickenpox, from the CDC, once a person has chickenpox, the virus stays in their body.
Yes.
The virus can reactivate later in life and cause shingles.
Yes. Absolutely. Just like how you can get exposed to when you're older.
Casey's point was that by having chickenpox at an early age, that it reduces, it acts as a prophylactic, that it reduces your chances. And I was not aware of that. And he might be right.
And the point here being is that when you're an adult, you don't get chickenpox. So if you get exposed to somebody who has chickenpox as a kid, and you're an adult and you didn't have chickenpox when you were younger, then you end up getting shingles. And that's what you're trying to avoid because you don't want shingles. That's like really, really bad.
I respectfully
Well, I've had
disagree
both.
with
I have
you,
shingles now.
Like the shingles on like your window.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. The shingles on your window.
Those are shutters. That's the difference. Shutters or shingles. Shingles are on the roof.
You can get chickenpox as an adult.
No, you cannot. It is not called chickenpox. It's called shingles.
But who told you that? It's the same thing. It looks just like it.
But it is the same thing.
But why would they rename it? It's stupid.
I don't know. I don't know that part.
Yeah, because I had chickenpox when I was a kid, and I got shingles.
This is from Cleveland
The first
Clinic.
time I got
If
shingles.
If you're not vaccinated, you can get chickenpox at any age.
Do you understand what you're saying? Do you understand what you're saying, though? Do you understand what you're saying? Shingles is chickenpox. It's the same thing.
No, it's not
Yes,
the same thing.
yes, it's the same thing.
Same thing. One is a privileged saying, the other one is a ghetto saying.
But if it's the same thing, then why don't they just call it chickenpox?
That's the ghetto.
The
Because
infection on the body looks different.
let me try to explain. It's like HIV and AIDS. They're the same thing. They're the same thing, but one thing's more advanced.
One is older. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe it's how maybe it's how the body reacts to it potentially. Maybe I don't know.
A more advanced stage of the disease.
Arguing about chickenpox and
The herpes virus.
Like general.
How do we not have a doctor on this channel? Where's Dr. Zeno? I thought he was a doctor. Where's he at?
Nah, man. He's not a doctor.
There's Gina.
So, like
Gina's in here. She's saying.
The chickenpox vaccine came out in 1995. So is that kind of like it's like you get exposed to chickenpox in a small dose?
There you go. It's about the rash. That's what it is.
It's all about the rash.
Right? One is itchy and the other one is, what is it, scratchy?
Oh, shingles is the scratching.
One's a scratchy, one is itchy. What is it?
So they're caused by the same virus.
When I get an outbreak, it's tough.
They're caused by the same virus, but it is not the same thing.
Here we go.
So
I'm reading it.
It's a difference in reaction, right? Like it's so same cause, different reaction.
When I have shingles,
It's real.
it's when I get a stressor. Like I was out on a trail run. As crazy as this sounds,
temperature.
I got stung by a hornet on the top of my head.
A whore.
A whore sat on my head and stung me. And when I got back home, I looked like that Marvel character, the Rock guy. My entire body, on every nerve ending, had a dot. It was crazy, and itched like a mother.
So
I've never been stung on the top of the head.
The chickenpox vaccine it's a live vaccine containing small amounts of weakened chickenpox virus.
Right. And they didn't. They didn't tell me that when I had my first kid. They didn't tell me that. And when he got chickenpox, like almost immediately afterwards, I was pissed because they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me that was gonna. They didn't. say that was going to happen. So, I mean, they kind of alluded that they alluded that it could happen, but they didn't really say that it was going to happen.
I know there's people in the chat that like to take temperatures. They like to play doctors.
My doctor told me to get the shingles
That sounds like a whole discussion.
because they said you could go blind from shingles.
Sounds like a food dog discussion.
But anyway, it is the same virus that causes them both. So either way, someone who has not chicken pox can get chicken pox from someone who has shingles. So yeah, it's crazy stuff. What? We just don't need to believe anything the CDC says and stay off government websites, and you're good.
Oh man.
We know they're so truthful.
The broadness of this channel never ceases to amaze me.
Wait,
yeah, I know.
Weren't we
Did
just
really walk on the moon?
Weren't we just talking about like pizza kneading and?
Oh, like we've been.
How do we get from kneading pizza dough and bread dough to shingles? I have no idea. That's crazy.
Who's wearing a net?
We swung through a little town called Timeshares.
Oh, that's right.
On our way.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Have you seen the commercial? Shingles doesn't care.
Are you wearing fishnet, Casey?
So, did you hear what I said?
No, I missed it.
Maybe the giant pepperonis on the pizza looks like giant chicken pox.
Oh yeah. There's small little pepperonis on a skin.
I'd like to take that to a different level, but you're in here. I'm sorry, I wouldn't. Pepperoni, I wouldn't. Damn it. For respect. But I do love them pepperonis.
On your nips?
Yeah.
I didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
Y'all ain't right.
I've been waiting to see pepperoni on my nips for a while. I've got a story I want to tell him.
Is that a name of a person?
Yeah, we have somebody in our Discord called Pepperoni on My Nips.
I thought you were just talking about putting food on your nipples.
No. There's a real.
I think it's KC butchers everybody's name. I think the guy's name is Pepperoni Nips. Casey added the on my.
Yeah.
He likes to add his little touch.
Whatever.
On my.
It's okay.
But the guy's name is Pepperoni Nips. I think he has them big areola, big fat nipples, and I think Casey just put pepperoni on my nips.
I think maybe Melissa needs to listen to this, and maybe Casey's got some kind of fetish there.
Thanks a lot. Wow.
You want her to eat pepperoni off your nipple?
No. That is not something I would do.
So are we
That's
in
gross.
agreement that to get rid of shingles, now you just need to urinate on somebody?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
And,
where did this?
What? Is that how you get rid of shingles when you're older?
No, that's no.
I think that's a stingray. If you get stung by jellyfish, yeah, jellyfish.
Okay, Parrot. Just for your own gratification over here, I got. Can you see this on the screen right here? I'm putting it right where the price is. Tell me.
I can see Air Holdings.
What is that, Casey?
You got something.
Happy hump day, Hazel.
I see a black optic or.
We can't see
it actually says pepper on my nips. It doesn't say pepperoni.
Oh, it doesn't even say that. I thought it was pepperoni.
Yeah, I did too. But
I thought it was about the size. Like I would often wondered why pepperoni and not salami. Would you rather have pepperoni nipples or salami nipples?
That's gross. Neither.
Well, how's pepper good? So pepper on the nips.
I don't know. Good. I have no idea. I just know that was a name of something.
I think he's changed it several times. I think he's modified it a few times.
Yeah. Well,
I'm all about the cured meats, though. I'm all for it, man.
That would make me sneeze. What would you be doing? Sniffing it on the nip. It's not cocaine.
Yucca, did you have a good weekend?
I guess it was kind of it was all right.
Okay.
Yeah, it was okay. How was your long
Well,
holiday
I
weekend?
just wanted to make sure you didn't have any like extracurricular activities or.
Oh no, man! It was. Yeah, it was all right.
You sound a little.
Yeah,
You sound a little. I'm not sure. You either sound beat down or you sound like you've like really relaxed. I'm not sure which it is.
Both.
Okay. Do you want to sit in my psychiatrist chair over here and we can talk about it?
Right.
Why is it acceptable for men to go without a top but not women? That's the mystery of the ages. I could never understand that. Why we all wear bottoms to cover up our naughty bits. But at what point in evolution, our evolutionary cycle, did it become acceptable for men to go topless on the beach, outside, sunning themselves, whatever, and then somebody made the decision that women should not? How did that whole thing come about?
I'm not sure, but like modern wise, I think it's women regulating themselves.
Yeah, but if it's based on tradition, like most things. So my question is, how did the tradition begin? Who got up one day and said, was it the caveman? Was it a caveman or some at some point through our evolutionary process, somebody had to say, cover them up. Yeah.
Well, okay, so pirate.
But only the big ones.
It's because
only the big ones.
You can't walk around. You can't walk around with a stick pointing. What is it? East or west? You can't do that. Like you're poking everybody. Oh, oops, excuse me. You can't. That's probably why.
But here's my thinking. Just really quick. I'm totally wrong. But men regulate men, and women regulate women.
Whoa, regulate.
Yeah, no. Men tell men what is bad behavior for men, and women tell women what is bad behavior for women.
Not necessarily.
A lot of times, people are like, get back in the herd. Yeah.
But in the beginning, somebody had to make the first call. Somebody had to be the first one to say, you got to cover them bazumbas up.
Is probably the most influential woman.
My wife has no problem going.
My wife.
That nose hair.
You do. I don't necessarily agree with this. Just throwing this out there, but legally, you do know that that marriage is a property thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when somebody says "my wife,"
that's the only reason.
Well, yeah. My wife. Not your wife.
Yeah, it's not. It's not your wife. It's certainly not your wife.
Not his wife.
Well, it doesn't make sense because nobody owns anything.
No,
so
no, I understand. Yeah, I totally agree. I don't feel like I own my wife. That doesn't make sense to me at all. But legally,
it's more like a rental agreement.
Long-term lease.
Exactly. I'm with you, Captain. This long time lease.
Yeah,
would be more accurate.
If she says my husband, same thing.
She does.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Actually, I feel like you hear that far less often though.
Oh, I hear it.
You know what's funny? Esposa. That means wife, like spouse, right? Like husband.
Yes. Yeah.
Spouse. So esposa in Spanish also means handcuffs.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that one. That's good to know.
Let me throw this. If you're sitting in a bar and somebody goes, who's that ugly chick? And I go, it's not my wife. It's his wife. You know what she's going to say? You better go beat his ass. Because
So
your
Yucca,
wife,
what's the
wife
Spanish
just
word
showed
for
up.
bride then? Ball and chain?
Bride?
Huevos y what was the words?
Huevos rancheros? I don't know. Bride?
Huevos y what was the word again? Sposa? Huevos y esposa?
Esposas. Look, tus esposas that your handcuffs, but your esposa wife?
Yeah.
Esposa, right?
Huevos y esposas.
Okay, where's food?
Let me throw this out. So, can you also, like on your checks, if you have a co-account, whose name goes first?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm 59. It's my name,
I
then
thought
her name.
don't you get to choose?
You might, but not in my house.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't realize.
That's the way I
It's one
roll
of those
too.
deals that when I remember going to school and they said Mr. and Mrs. Richard Johansson. My mom's name wasn't any. It was Mr. and Mrs. Richard Johansson.
You're married to Scarlett Johansson?
Dude, are you related?
No, it's two S's on her name, I think.
Darn.
I only have one S. No.
I know what Food Dog would say right about this moment.
I mean, am I
It's
now?
funny though because they're right. I think Food Dog speaks better Spanish than Yucca does. Yucca has the accent, but Food Dog has the linguistic skills.
Food Dog's got accent too, though. He's really good.
But if you want to get into the Chinese, we got to get with Danny.
He's from New Mexico. Of course, you're going to be able to speak Spanish. The New York part of Mexico. Yeah.
The New York part of Mexico.
There it is. I knew Food Dog was going to say that.
Where's Danny?
Danny speaks Chinese?
Yeah.
Really?
That's the thing. Is Danny Chinese or Asian?
No, just because he looks Chinese doesn't mean he speaks Chinese.
I mean, I can say my pho just as good as the other guy.
You cut out. What were you saying? My pho?
Fun.
Oh, my fun.
My fun.
My fun?
But that one goes better. My pho.
I love those noodles.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if those
Chinese.
are
I
Chinese or Japanese.
learned how to say thank you, which was she. My friend married a Chinese national, and hanging around her all that time, all I managed to pick up was thank you.
Rush hour.
I always thought she was like going to the bathroom. You gotta go.
Funny.
You gotta go she.
Handcuffs and marriage look so similar in Spanish.
Which one?
You said I looked up handcuffs in Spanish and I looked up spouse in Spanish, and it was so fun.
Yeah, esposas. Esposas means wives. Esposas. So it's the same thing. It's kind of like it's way too close, and it does make sense.
I'm sure it's not. Yeah, I'm sure it's for a reason.
Yeah, because
I'm sure that wasn't an accident.
Hey, where you going? Yeah, it wasn't an accident. Casey. All right.
Years.
Good conversation.
Years and years and years.
Are we being told to do numbers? Who's the guy that has to be? Yeah. Who's the guy that needs to be nurtured all the time with the numbers?
Bob.
Is Bob complaining again?
No, not yet. But I'm on a timeline, so.
I give a trivia point to the first person in chat who can tell me what Bob White's old name was way back in the day before he changed his name. What did Bob White go by?
Ooh, I don't know.
Now
they come back to the big trip. Now they go to the back to the big trip. I don't know.
Jeff.
So I can't do both. Robert?
No. No. All right, look at that.
I thought earlier that Pepperoni changed his name, and then he brought it back.
Numbers, look at that. It's amazing. You guys called it. We haven't done this. We haven't done that in a while. All right, let's do these numbers. Taking you guys over to the other screen here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again here. Let's start off with off. Actually, I got to move some pages. I always forget to do this. You would think after doing this as many times as I have, I would remember, but I don't.
I noticed this morning you said that same line of I can't see what you're doing, but you commented on somebody while you're in numbers.
If I'm switching around screens and I happen to have that screen pop back up, I can see him again. So it's kind of like I would just rather you believe that I can't see him at all ever. But every once in a while, I'll be moving some screens around and I can see it when I do that. So it's like, it's by chance if I do. So I'd rather you just believe that I can't see him at all, because more than likely, like 95% of the time, I can't see him. If I just accidentally happen to go past the screen as I'm moving screens around, then my eyes scroll past and I go like, oh look, somebody said something, and it's hard for me to not acknowledge it in my head. That's why.
Have a test.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see right now. Like I'm literally blind from seeing what it is you guys are saying right this second. Like I can't see anything. If I'd have to switch back over to the other screen. All right. Off exchange by this time of the day, with that including the EDGX, I would expect to see about 62% going through those combined. We get about 51.12% going through off exchange. EDGX is super low today at 6.22%. Giving us about 57.34% of volume going through those exchanges so far for the day today. That's about 4.66% less than what I would expect to see. So maybe we'll see some upwards movement as a result of that for the day. According to Vortex, actually, before you go there, let's check out borrow fees. Fees are currently sitting at 0.56, and no new shares having been borrowed. We're sitting at about 30,000 shares in total borrowed for the day today. Total amount of shares having been borrowed according to Vortex, not just IBKR, but Vortex as a whole, reporting on everything. It was 349,000 shares having been borrowed an hour ago. It's now 113,000 shares. That's going to lower the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 13.06%. The cost to borrow min is at 1.04, average is 1.29, and max is at 2.73. The shares on loan for the day today is at 45.35 million shares on loan currently. That is approximately 1.33 million more shares on loan than there was on Friday, and Vortex is estimating about 631,000 of those is in new short interest. Taking a look at the options page. As of an hour ago, highest amount of call volume was at a $4.50 strike with 4.8 thousand contracts. That is now 6.6 thousand contracts. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $4 strike. An hour ago, there was 4,000 contracts. There's now 4.1 thousand contracts. So we've seen a lot of slowdown in volume there. Market's still suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was 275.1, now 278.88. That means we're probably seeing some big jumps in the yields. And you can see it on the page for yourself there. It is definitely trending up. My blue pen is about ready to run out of ink on me here. NASDAQ is up 1.14. Dow Jones is up 0.34. And the S&P 500 is up 0.84. We have 2,956 advancers to 2,602 decliners. The market's got about 20 more advancers than it had an hour ago. So we do have more advancing than declining in the last hour. Sectors, all green. The best performing sector for the day today is communications. What was the second one? Looks like the second one's consumer discretionary. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are green. Some doing better than others. Financial institutions that are up or down 2.5% or greater will get a shout out. NYCB is down 8.59%. That's it. Nothing else to read off. Gold is down 0.03% and trending down. Silver is down 0.66%, trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 2.22%, trending down, although it looks like it's breaking that trend into potentially an uptrend. US dollar is up 0.08 and trending up. It's at 103.51. Oil is down 3.28% and consolidating after a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.19 to 0.22 and trending down. SPY is up 0.83 and trending down. VIX is down 0.14 and on a slight uptrend after being in a big downtrend. VTI is up 0.74 trending down. VB is up 0.13 trending down. Tesla is up 6.13 consolidating after trend up. Amazon is up 0.3 trending down. Cinemark is down 0.49 trending down. Doge is down 5.13 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 0.74 and looking like it's making a reversal into an uptrend. GME is down 1.89 trending down. HYMC is down 4.22 trending down. NCMI is up 3.89 trending up. Hood is up 0.55 trending up. And AMC is up 0.79 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today on AMC. Approximately about $500,000 more outflow than inflow. 3.71 million shares traded so far for the day today. We are seeing a massive drop in volume day over day. And currently on our pace of 150. See, we're on a pace for about 9.21 million shares traded so far. And it's going to continue to drop until about the next 2 hours. So we're heading towards even less than 9 million shares traded for the day today, unless we see some kind of late afternoon bump. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 56.97, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 60.92, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence in the Vortex indicator currently occurring, an RSI at 59.12, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 60.41, which is above average. And we got a break. We got a break above 550 or 444, 446 rather. This is not really moving too quickly, so we may see this come retest that 446 there. This should start moving though. That is it's moving. It's starting to look like we're creating a little bit of an ascending parallel channel, but I'm going to continue to watch this and kind of see if that's going to be the case or not here. I see a little bit of a case. Depending on how high this goes, this is probably how I would end up drawing it here in just a little bit. Yeah, hold on a second. I think it's going to depend on, I'm expecting price to kind of push this up here just a little bit so we get more of an angle. But you see, if I create the ascending parallel channel right now, it doesn't really fit into this ascending parallel channel just yet. So we would need to see price moving back up to where if I drew lines from the bottom side of this instead, we'd want to see a retest of this line up here. So price moving up and at some point retesting up here at the top. So we'll keep watching that. And with that, I yield my time to the back of the big tramp. Musical Companion says, I don't know what bro nouns are. I'm like 3 generations removed. What are bro nouns? I don't know what those are. Hold on a second. I gotta look that up now. I feel like I've heard that term before, but
Bro.
wait, who is that?
What's up, Casey? Good to have you
It's
back.
Danny. Danny, how's it going?
How you doing? Hey, gentlemen.
Danny the Deuce.
Oh, yeah.
I had a guy once, Casey, call me a brofessor, and I'm gonna go ahead and confess now. I was rather proud of that. So
Looks like I'm gonna have to pull out Urban Dictionary.
Worse things. A guy could be called a professor.
You ever see the cop videos where the guy's like, all right, buddy, or all right, bro, and he's like, I'm not your bro, or I'm not your buddy. They get all mad.
Bro nouns are things like bro, dude, man, guy, occasionally cuz.
Yeah. Bruh.
So I say dude a lot. So I would say I use a lot of bro nouns.
That's a California coming out of you.
Yeah. Dude, totally. Can't help myself.
Yeah, I use dude a lot.
Where are you? West Coast? No, you're not. That's right. We know you're from Minnesota. That's right. We know that. So I don't understand why you're saying. Why the heck are you saying dude?
I don't know. I think it's national culture. Just you know.
I knew that was coming. I was waiting. I was waiting. You put such a long pause on that, at the very end there. And it was just like I was waiting. I knew that if I waited long enough and I started to talk and then you threw it out anyways.
That's funny. That's very funny.
I was like, he's not going to do it. I was like, I was giving you full chance, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll just start talking then. And then
you gave me enough rope.
I gave you enough rope, and then you didn't hang yourself, and then I start talking. You interrupt me with
If you leave the pause, if you leave that awkward pause out there just long enough, he'll fill it in.
I thought for sure. I was like, oh, he's gonna say it. I know he's gonna say it at the end here. And I was like, why didn't what I was thinking in my head was I should have preemptively said, why are you saying dude so much? I was gonna say that. I was like, why didn't I say that? I was like, why didn't I say that? I was like, just wait for it. He'll fill it in for you. And then you did. That was great, man. I love you. That's awesome.
You know what's funny, Casey?
What's that?
With my friends,
Uh-huh.
Like,
Good shot.
We talk like, at least I talk like that so much in front of them that nobody ever points it out to me. So I do it without even knowing.
Do you?
I got Manjeet so bad about playing the shot game because she does something similar, and I had her going so bad that I had her calling herself out. So she would do it, and then she would hear herself say it, and then before I could make fun of her, she would go ahead and say, "Go ahead, pirate, drink your shot. I know that's what you're going to say." And you're successful when you have them calling themselves out.
The worst part, the thing about this though, pirate, is that I have so many of these. How come you don't do this for me? Like, you should be doing this. I say like all the time, like, because it's the whole California like, dude, like, totally, like, and it's just how do you not say it? I have the hardest time not saying like. It is so hard to not say that word. I try so hard. I try to refrain from it as much as I can.
To the uninitiated, they would think it's bullying or some sort of cruelty. But the truth of the matter is, imagine the time that you have to spend with people before you can come to recognize all the little subtle differences in the way they speak. So there's a compliment in there somewhere. Tech.
Yeah, it definitely is, Tech. Definitely. I think it's great. I love the human condition called life. People. Y'all are amazing.
Yep.
Danny, what'd you do for the weekend? Oh, your spring break's coming up, isn't it?
Yes.
When is
yeah,
this? Does it start after this
my,
week?
My dad came down. He came down this. My sister. I have a
China?
younger. Oh, hey! I have a younger sister. She's on spring break, so they came down. We hung
China?
out. No, you son of a. And then I had my aunt's funeral, the one that passed away a couple weeks ago. I had her funeral Saturday, so had that. And then my kid and I were building a leprechaun trap yesterday. I posted in the Discord, so he caught the Lucky Charms dude.
You're not Irish, or you're Chinese.
Was there
leprechaun
was
trap?
was there was there green glitter everywhere?
We definitely need to know more about this. Yeah.
Was there green glitter everywhere from the leprechaun?
No glitter, no.
Oh,
no.
Thank God.
Maybe some Lucky Charms.
Did you put glitter on your eyelashes?
Damn you, Yucca.
I don't get it. Deodorant on your eyelashes?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't get this. What do I need to look this up now too? Urban Dictionary.
Urban.
Bruh. Deodorant on eyelashes.
I never said deodorant.
What did you say again?
Hayden had a funny. What did Hayden call it? Stripper dust or something?
What did you? You said
glitter?
glitter?
For glitter, and it was very funny.
Oh, I thought you said.
I never said deodorant.
I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking you said
Danny,
glitter.
sweat from your eyelashes.
I was like, I've never heard of this deodorant on eyelashes. Where the hell did I come up with deodorant on eyelashes? I swear, I thought I heard you say that.
Maybe.
What did you say? Now,
glitter.
I feel like I got to go back now in the live stream. Why in the world did I think you said deodorant?
Yucca talks about green glitter on eyelashes, and Fu has to come in and defend himself.
This needs to be a thing. Deodorant for eyelashes needs to be a thing now, though. I'm sure of it. Dude, I kid you not. I just looked up glitter. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought I looked up. Okay, I see it now. Glitter. You can call him glitter. You can call him glitter goth, by the way. Glitter eyes, glitter goth.
Danny is a glitter goth.
Hey, they have a bar around us. It's called the Bend, and they have a goth night every. No, it's not. It's emo night. It's a little different.
What's
emo night.
What is emo?
Emo every it's like the old like 90s and 2000 punk rock.
Emo?
No, I'm not a emo person per se, but it was fun to go to. From like 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. It's pretty cool.
What is that? What is emo? I don't
know
the
chicks that wear like the spikes around their neck.
I think it's short for emotional, but I'm not 100% certain on that. I would have to pull up Urban Dictionary again.
Emotional damage.
But I've never understood why they call them emotional, because I really don't like it.
They're not emotional.
They're not. They're not emotional. They're actually the exact opposite of it, and maybe that's why it's funny. I don't know.
Hayden, I know you're listening right now. What's the term that you use for glitter? Didn't you call it stripper dust or stripper crumbs or something? Come back in and help me out, man.
Hey, speaking of Hayden, Casey, since you're on Urban Dictionary, he was talking about his son going to the golf course. Look up the 19th hole on Urban Dictionary.
All right, hold on.
Is that the beer girl or what?
I posted that in Discord. That was pretty funny.
19th hole?
Yeah, because there's only they say there's only 18, but according to Urban Dictionary, there's a 19.
It's an alcoholic beverage after a game of golf.
Whoa! Back here.
It says here it's an alcoholic beverage after a game of golf.
That's on Urban Dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think?
Sounds pretty risky there, man. That sounds really risky, Danny. This alcoholic beverage after.
There's other definitions.
A pervert.
I think that just shows what you're looking up on the internet's kind of trending you in a certain direction.
Yeah.
I apparently drink. Well, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you get when you search it, but
yeah, I don't know what you do with the 19th hole.
What do you have, like the PG version? No, you got to spell out 19th. Don't write it. You got to spell it.
Oh,
19th.
sorry. Let me spell it. 19th hole.
So many rules.
All right. Well, do I need to spell hole incorrectly? Would that help?
No.
Okay.
No, you're not spelling 19th incorrectly.
Refers
You gotta spell the word.
says refers to having sex right
What do you
after
eat
an
then?
18th hole round of golf.
There you go.
So if
I
you
got salad
put a 1 and a 9 and a th, it's drinking. And if you spell out 19th, wait a minute, does the teen part in there have something to do with it? When I don't understand why that.
I don't know. He's eating salad.
19th.
Tossed it before eating it.
Some pedophile shit right there.
Yeah, it is.
19 holes.
Yeah, what the hell up with that?
Wasn't that in Happy Gilmore? Wasn't that a movie in joke in Happy Gilmore?
I wouldn't know.
Well, some golf courses, that's what they call their little club. They have a little bar there, clubhouse, and sometimes they call the bar the 19th hole.
I bet Foo's been on 19th hole before.
Been in many holes.
Hi-yo!
Hey, it's Foo. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
What in the foo is going on? Oh, yeah.
Theme song.
Foo Hub.
Sexy man.
Foo Hub.
Scuba snack, Foo snack, scratch my back. Hi-yo!
Man,
What happened, fool? What do we have the honors of you? What is it? What happened? What,
Yeah,
what happened?
who'd you have to punch to get a longer break?
You get fired again.
No, I'm about to. They're messing with my pay, so I told them on Thursday. I said, "Hey, why am I not getting paid what you said I was getting paid?" Ooh. And they said, "I don't want to talk about it right now. You'll have to wait." No, I won't have to wait. You can talk about it right now. And that turned into me not going to work on Friday and me not going into work today. And now all of a sudden everyone wants to talk about it.
Well, that's a fancy way. That's a fancy way for him saying he got enough weeks in to get unemployment again. Right now he got just enough weeks on the books to qualify for unemployment. So he's back with us.
Let's invite him back here. We'll talk about it. Tell him come to the back of the truck.
We'll come in and we'll talk about it. No, because I did go in on Thursday and we didn't talk about it. So why don't you just deal with me not being there?
There you go.
And we'll see if you want to talk about it. Sure enough.
No, he wants to talk about it.
All of a sudden.
Just
started happening.
I'm sorry, Just Real wrote something really funny.
No, it's very funny, Just Real.
Yeah, that's very funny, Just Real. I'm not going to read it out loud, but that's funny.
Read it out loud, man.
Oh, just hi-yo!
All right, don't read it out loud.
All right, I'll read it out loud. I thought the 19th hole was the forbidden hole because my wife won't let me touch it.
That's nice. Yeah, well done.
Is that like I feel like that's like going to be another point for him for the day today. Didn't he say something really funny earlier
Is that
too?
is that the warm hole?
Get some food points.
Yeah, that's the popcorn bucket hole. That's the one. That's the one he's talking about for sure. Yep.
Everybody's talking about.
Mm-hmm. No musical companion. Get your head out of the. It's the popcorn bucket.
She won't let him touch it. If it looks like a popcorn bucket.
Well, it doesn't look like it. It looks like a mouth worm, but I can't think of what they're called. Just big worms that have big, huge mouths off of Dune 2. Have you seen the movie? I don't know what they're. Oh, yeah. They have an actual name, but I can't remember what it is because it's all jacked up.
Bunhole.
So you just call it a mouth worm?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mouth worm.
Mouth huggers.
I'm looking it up just for you. How do you say this? S-H-A-I. How do you say that? Shai
Halud.
Shai Halud is the name. How in the world somebody comes up with that for a name for such a iconic looking creature and expect everybody to remember? I have no idea, but that's what it's called. Shai Halud has a real name.
Well, because they consider it like a deity.
Mouth huggers. Is Shai Halud nude?
Right.
Do you know? Is that an Asian?
Why didn't they just call it the mouth? Well, is this translatable? Hold on a second here. Let's see if it's
Yucca,
translatable.
the Chinese finger trap.
I knew it. Sounds like a city in China.
It sounds like a soon-to-be terrorist.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it doesn't have a. There is no. Somebody just randomly came up with just some random name.
Sounds something Brian would do. Mr. Carpenter.
Foo, your boss sucks, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's some bullshit, huh?
It is some bullshit.
Yeah, tell him we don't play. Fuck that.
It's all right. We got you back, man. We got you back.
Yeah.
19th hole. My boss is a hoe. Who's back? Hello.
Tell your boss to buy the dip. Stop crying
Right?
about it. Yeah.
I'll
So
tell
now
him
when you go back, he has to give you a raise because now it's like a kind of like a rehire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a military buddy who was with one of our wilder parties, and there was a gangbang going on. And he ruined it. He ruined it for everybody. I'm trying to get my story out here. Don't make me laugh.
Well, I mean,
he ruined it. He ruined it.
Started off with.
He ruined
Yeah,
it.
you can't go elevate any higher than you peaked early. You peaked early on it.
So
I feel like the
anyhow,
gangbang should be like
he
the.
ruined it for everybody. He was like the number 7th guy, but he ruined it for everybody because he wanted to do butt stuff and she didn't want to do it. So she just shut the whole party down. But anyhow, we nicknamed him Outback Jack. That was just how military nicknames they're born. So, but what's funny about this, the punchline of this was that he ended up marrying his high school sweetheart. So she's from Pennsylvania. He sent home to Pennsylvania and got her to come to Florida, and they got married. But the funniest part ever was whenever we were in social settings and people would refer to him as Outback Jack, was to watch him go through the mental gymnastics of explaining to her why we called him that. It was riotously funny. It was a joke that just gave laughter for years and years and years. Because inevitably people would say, she'd say, why do they keep calling you Outback Jack? And of course, there's a whole bro code and all that stuff. But
This is not setting well with me when they call my son the chef.
Things aren't always what they appear.
I don't want to. I'm getting ready to text him right now and be like, "Why do they call you chef?" No, I'm seriously pulling my phone out right now to send him a message.
Hey, speaking of orgy.
Portuguese breakfast.
Whoa. Speaking of orgy, hey, Fu, I don't think you were here for my joke about the orgy. Hey, Fu, what's the difference between a casual dinner and a pirate orgy?
What?
In the casual dinner party, you come as you are. In the pirate orgy, you are as you come.
Damn it.
Oh, boy.
Why did I say damn it?
They probably laughed on the inside a little.
It's not a food. If food doesn't laugh, it's not funny.
No, it's funny.
He laughed on the outside.
But you have to do
I guess Casey, in retrospect, starting off the story with I was at a gangbang one time isn't necessarily the best.
You climaxed.
Lead up.
You climaxed too early.
Yeah.
You like
came in hard.
Yeah, you came. It's too fast.
That was funnier than the whole story, I guess.
That should have been the kicker. Right at the very end.
I mean, talk about once upon a gang.
You got to throw that in the very end, because then at the very end, if you would have just said that there was a situation where he wanted to do that with whomever, and then they said no, and so they shut the party down, and then you said and it was a gangbang or something, and it's like, oh dang, it's like that's how you hit hard.
I was going to say he starts with how his he's got the nickname with the wife, and she doesn't know why, and then they go into the story.
Yeah.
She did have a nickname. We called her Dorothy because she reminded us of Dorothy from Oz, and that was her nickname. So she did have a nickname. There's a whole story behind it, probably like
Okay.
a 3 or 4 hour story.
Bradley
I'll save it for another time.
Bradley just said, so apparently he's got a new nickname. He said right now it's some guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's got to be Mueller, right?
No, he's going with his friend. I'll bet you it's his friend. The one that the guy's dad owned the Ferrari.
He said, apparently I look like one of the characters. Well, it's not Mueller, that's for sure. Okay, then it's got to be his friend. Yeah, you're right. Let me see.
Yeah, it's his friend.
What was his nickname for his friend?
Oh, his name was Cameron. Cameron. He's going to call. He's going to keep calling. I might as well go because he's going to keep Cameron.
Was that his nickname?
Cameron. No, it was the guy's real name, Cameron.
Okay, so he's saying he's getting called that because he looks like the guy. They're saying he looks like that guy. I don't think he looks anything like him.
That's
But
not
whatever.
too bad.
Yeah.
There's worse things you could be called. He was a little neurotic, but he was funny. So I'll take that. I'll take a nickname from a funny character.
All right, I gotta go to break.
Maybe he just knows how to make
another one.
Portuguese breakfast. Another break?
Mm-hmm. I know. It's crazy, right?
You just got back, man.
I know.
Freaking long vacation.
Watch Bradley.
About back.
I just had a cold sweat sweep over me there as I suddenly realized that what if they're actually calling him like the nickname of like the sister? I don't know.
Oh no.
Like that'd be the worst. That would really suck.
That movie was so ludicrous. There were so many holes in the plot line.
Over the top.
But it was crazy funny. Yeah, it was just crazy funny, man. It was just unbelievably funny.
Let's see here. Jeannie Bueller, but she was
The sister was Jeannie.
Yeah, Jennifer
But the
Grey.
hot chick that was Jennifer Grey was Jeannie. Yeah, she was the one. She kicked the principal in his face. Thought he was a home invader.
What else was she in?
Didn't she play Dirty Dancing with the?
Oh, that's
Nobody
right.
Puts Baby in the corner.
Yeah. Okay, now I was trying to figure out why she looks so familiar. Okay,
She was in Red Dawn.
I couldn't remember.
The girlfriend's name was Sloane. Wasn't the girlfriend's name Sloane? Ferris Bueller's girlfriend wasn't
Oh,
she named Sloane?
I'm gonna ask him if his name's Sloane.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the case. Because that's kind of like
The funniest part of that whole movie was when they buffaloed their way into that 5-star restaurant. He pretended to be Abe Froman, the Sausage King from Milwaukee. He had that Mater D sucking all up to him.
Are you scared for your son, Casey?
Yeah, because he's a gullible kid, and he's like his dad. He's real gullible.
He'll be fine.
And
He'll be fine, man.
and sometimes when you're younger and you don't know stuff, and then guys will they'll do that whole nickname you something that you don't know what it is,
Yeah, absolutely.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
He'll
that
be fine, man.
and that's
He'll be fine.
that's the fun part for all the rest of the guys. But you don't know. You just laugh with them because you don't know.
Yeah.
But they're really like calling you Sloan or
They
something.
may be having a little laugh at his. They may have a laugh or two at his expense, but
Yeah.
I promise you, when the rubber meets the road, they will have his back.
Yeah. Well, I always told him. I said, sometimes you just got to play along. So,
Whoa.
Team.
Casey, I got some words of advice. If it gets tough on your son sometimes, I got a saying. If you don't mind me sharing it with you.
Go
You
for
stay
it.
away from fun.
No, you got to tell him. I mean, you got to say life is like a wiener. Okay, sometimes it gets hard for no reason, but you know what? It doesn't stay hard forever.
Is that what you tell your son? Damn it.
What?
I knew is that what you tell? Is that what you
Life
tell
is like a wiener. Come on.
That's
Is that what you tell your son?
Yeah. When he gets old enough, yeah. And I'll share with him the 19th hole.
Oh my God.
wow.
You'll show him.
No, the beer. The beer.
Boy,
one,
it
not
is
the other
definitely
one.
time
No,
for a
the-
break now.
My favorite story was the one, the little bird flying south for the winter, and his wings freeze up, and he crashes to the ground. And he's laying there freezing to death, dying, and a cow comes along and shits on him.
On what?
The shit warms him up. The shit warms him up, and he starts to sing. The cat hears him singing. The cat comes along, digs him out of the shit, cleans him off, and then eats him. And the moral of the story is real simple. Not everybody who shits on you is your enemy, and not everybody who gets you out of the shit is your friend. And most importantly, if you're warm and happy in a pile of shit, keep your mouth shut.
Yep.
Wow.
Unless you're into all that, so you can just open your mouth and enjoy.
Tell that to my students.
Yeah.
That's right.
Make sure you tell it just like that. Don't change any of the words. That's not authentic.
Just don't tell him the shit, Danny. Don't tell him the wiener shit. You'll get fired.
Be brave, Danny.
Of course. Casey's going all Beavis and Butthead on me.
No jobs last forever, Danny.
Speaking of cat, one of my
They need you more than you need them, Danny. You can do it.
My student said she ran over a cat over the weekend. And she made
I'm going to break.
I hit it and the cat. Oh, it's so sad.
She did the sound effect.
You did the, yeah.
That's terrible. Stop laughing.
I know.
She mowed a kid.
You should. You know what? You should post a picture of a missing cat.
Oh no.
I like the way you think, Yucca. Every once in a while, when I think you don't have any fire in you, Yucca, you come up with one, and I like the way you think.
No, man. Bad advice, all of this. Don't take any of it. See you guys in a bit. I'm gonna head to break.
Another one. You just go. Casey, 5 minutes ago.
Yep. What?
Casey, before you leave, I didn't ask. Casey. How was your weekend? How did it go? You asked how mine was. I didn't get to ask.
It was good. We started off. We started off like a real strong. Like we were just out and about doing all kinds of stuff, and then it quickly tapered off. So it started off like with lots of intentions, and then turned into like let's do chores.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I know about that.
I actually got some cleaning up on my little garden that I have next to me over here, and I got it all. It got a nice good old haircut.
Pantry's all highly
organized.
All the labels facing out.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
All the like items are together.
Yeah,
probably got them stacked up and alphabetized.
A lot of spring training, spring cleaning. I said training. Spring cleaning done.
Spring.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you trim the tree?
Yeah, man. No, I actually didn't trim the tree because, but it needs it. It needs it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you start off the weekend strong and it tapered off. Life's like a wiener. Life's like a wiener.
It is.
That's exactly.
Yeah, it starts off hard and gets soft.
All right, Casey, you're gonna break.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
All right, see you in a bit. All right, let me put some music up for you guys, and I'll see you back here at 12:15. See you in a bit.
Hey everyone, this is Soundro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
All right, I'm back, and I'm just noticing that like these obvious. I mean, the level of support and resistance that's showing up on the screen that I've got on here are definitely being respected because when they break through, they definitely you see some price fluctuation, but then you see it very instantly crush back down. It broke in this direction, and it started to fall, and is being pushed back up. So it's very very heftily being kind of centered in right around where the point of contact is, or the highest amount of volume in our volume profile, about $4.44, which is what we closed at on Friday. So the powers that be are definitely trying to push price towards a very even trade for the day to day, or at least it appears that way. But let's take a look at our numbers and see what we got going on here. I'm going to take you guys over the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp is back up. Let's see here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. We've got 52.09% going through off-exchange. EDGX is at 6.36%. The combined total is 58.45%, or about 4.55% less than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,192 shares. Not a whole lot going on there. GME's CHX volume, 973 shares. Also nothing unusual going on there. Borrow fees, looks like they did return the 5,000 shares that they were borrowed earlier. Fees are at 0.56. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 113,000 shares having been borrowed for the day today, according to Vortex. That has not changed. It's going to keep our estimated short-term interest, the free float, the same at 13.06. All cost to borrow numbers are still the same. Shares on loan for the day today is at 45.35 million shares. That's approximately 1.33 million more shares on loan today than there was on Friday. And Vortex is estimating about 631,000 of those is in new short interest. An hour ago, on the call option side, we had the highest amount of volume at $4.50 strike. We went from 6.6 thousand contracts to 9.1. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $4 strike. There was 4.1 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 6.5. Market's still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4.5 by the end of the day today. MMRI. An hour ago was 278.88. It's now 279.3. Continuing to climb. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates earlier was 0.406 and is now currently 0.407. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is up 0.99. Dow Jones is up 0.39. The S&P 500 is up 0.82. We have 3,031 advancers to 2,635 decliners. The market's more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. Almost 100 advancers more. All of the sectors are green for the day today. All 11 sectors. The highest or the best performing sector is communications, followed by consumer discretionary. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are in the green, some more than others. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% in value for the day over day. We'll get a shout out. Coinbase is down 3.52%. NYCB is down 6.79%. And other than that, nothing else to shout out. Gold is up 0.21, and looks like it broke that downtrend that it was in earlier and is consolidating right now. Silver is down 0.38 and starting to move into some consolidation after a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is down 2.54, and I'm going to say it's still trending down for the day as a whole. It started to trend upwards earlier, broke that trend pretty quickly and found a new low for the day. US dollar is up 0.15 and trending up. Oil is down 2.12 and trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.22 to 0.24 and trending down. SPY is up 0.81 and trending down. Looks like it's testing that though right now. VIX is up 0.76 and continuing to trend up from the reversal that I had earlier this morning. VTI is up 0.74 and trending down. VB is up 0.19 and trending down. Tesla is up 5.61 trending down. Amazon is up 0.18 trending down. Cinemark is down 0.44 and looks like it's breaking the downtrend it was in into an uptrend. Doge is down 6.84 and is trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.43. Big, huge reversal from the trend up that it was trying to make earlier. GME is down 1.76 and trending down currently. HYMC is down 2.01 and starting to trend up. NCMI is down 0.94, trending down. Hood is down 0.36, consolidating. AMC is down 0.34 and currently trying to trend back up here. But overall for the day here, I would suggest that we're kind of consolidating. Let me just make sure I'm right on that. mean, let me include some of this pre-market data. I guess we're trending up. Very, very slight trend up. You wouldn't notice, though. So far for the day today, there's approximately $500,000 more outflow than inflow. 4.89 million shares traded so far. After 234 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for about 8.15 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million in the pre-market. And it's actually looking like it's going to be less than the 10 million shares that we were kind of looking like we were going to do earlier this morning. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 53.83, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 54.56, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 51.7, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 48.81, which is average. And I think with that, I'll head over to the back of the big tramp.
That's some bullshit. Whoa, look who's here. That's some bullshit right there.
There's some bullshit.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Well, it hasn't anything to do with you, Casey.
I see
Unless
Hayden.
you drive a Pontiac.
I see
Don't get
Hayden.
paranoid now.
No, I'm not paranoid. I see Hayden's complaining about the music. Hayden, all you gotta do is ask to change it up, and I can do that. But I mean,
All you gotta do is turn off.
it is free music. It is free music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
You get what you pay for.
do you drive a Pontiac?
No. Was there a Pontiac ad while I was on break?
No.
You know, my entire life, other than the Dodge Challenger that I bought, I've always bought foreign.
Foreign?
Yeah, it's either Toyota or Honda, like strictly.
Oh.
Oh, those are made down in Mexico. What's wrong with you?
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, so what do you drive now? Prius?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Prius.
drive a
That
Prius?
I mean, but that is Toyota. So yeah, yeah. Toyota. We have 2 Toyotas, and actually, I forgot about the Jeep Wrangler. I guess that's That's American. I forgot about that, but that's still that's still Dodge. I mean, it's kind of, sort of, not really, huh? The hail?
Did you get that hail? Yeah.
No.
That hail that destroyed all those vehicles. You did not in your town, huh?
No, nothing in my town.
Yeah. I guess God was okay with you, huh? You didn't like the other people.
Yeah. Something like that. I mean, I usually get hail here at least once a year.
I don't know how you guys go through life without a truck. It's an amazing.
I have a
mystery to me.
truck.
How anybody can go.
Oh, you don't count my Toyota Tacoma. I got you. Okay.
I'm saying people who don't have a truck.
Oh, okay.
Not you specifically, just the general people who go their entire lives with a Honda Accord and a Jeep or whatever. It blows my mind.
I have a van.
Yeah, a van. That's like kissing your sister, man. You get a kiss, but it's still just your sister. I mean,
that's a Raptor van.
Yeah, man.
Yucca, do you have a sister?
And I get it. I mean, I'm not saying you have to be in construction or anything, any of the building trades. I'm just saying, as a normal course of life, how somebody can navigate their entire adult life and not have a way to move things around.
Let me post her in the back of the trunk right here. Well, not this one's singing back here. Got the fucking mic, and then she farts in the mic.
Whoa. Whoa. When did you start dropping F-bombs?
What? What are you talking about? I never said F.
That's fucked up, Yucca.
That's what you wanted to hear.
I heard you say it.
That's what you want to hear. You think KC wants to talk dirty to him?
Well, no, he made a comment, and I was just curious. You know, like he laughed. You don't have to prove it to me. I just asked a question. I was like, "Do you have a sister?" I don't know.
No, but I need to show you.
You don't need to show me. I believe you. You don't have to show me anything.
Your sister named Dylan, Yucca?
Yeah, these. Where are these at?
Yucca, you have a van with no windows on the sides.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Mm.
And it has a speaker at the top that's advertising ice cream. There's no ice cream in there.
Little bottle of ether, some handcuffs, a little bit of rope. Sounds like we're describing Danny.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me. Well,
Can't forget the towels that smell like chloroform. What? You didn't even say anything about my huevos encadenados.
Oh yeah, I saw them.
I thought you would laugh at that, but you didn't. Now I feel ashamed. I even said anything. I'll just go away.
No, it was good. There she is. I posted in the back of the trap.
Oh,
let's see.
Oh, is she single?
Yeah, she is not.
You look just like her, Yucca. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
Is that one of those apps that make you a girl?
Yep. You bunch of perverts. Bastards. I knew it.
Did you whenever you were growing up with your sister, did you ever make fun of her? And if you did you always did you pick
about? It's an app.
Oh, is that really an app?
That's him.
Oh, that really is him?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say did you ever call her toothless? Did you ever call her cross-eyed?
Now why?
Now why would this conversation even take place?
Oh man!
Hold on a second here. I gotta post this picture up here so everybody knows what Yucca looks like. This is what Yucca really looks like. Bob,
I was a girl.
Bob, if you're in here, Yucca's single.
Bob White, don't take a screenshot. Damn it!
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah,
it's too late.
That's really me.
Yeah, that's.
Can I get this as a Fat Heads poster?
That's Yucketta.
Yucketta.
Taco Bell. That's funny.
Yeah. Was that before you transitioned, or are you still?
Is it now? Let me ask you: is it weird if I beat one out in front of that picture?
You're either really conceited or just sick in the head, pal.
I never really thought about it before, but
Damn, I look good.
Whatever.
Yeah. I was like, oh, who's that? It's me.
Dang, I'm so hot.
Feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty,
now,
witty,
you know what?
wise.
Now I kind of understand how I've seen some special videos that in front of mirrors, some girls, they do things in front of mirrors.
You know what you should do, Yucca? You should look at yourself like you look at other women, and then take a picture of what you look like.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you're saying, you know how you're saying you're hot. You know, like give you lustful eyes, and then take a picture of that so you can see what you look like when you're looking at other good-looking women. See how you look at yourself.
Your O face.
Oh.
Actually, this is what you really need to do. Because what I want you to do is I want you to take that face, and then I want you to turn it into the female version of you with that face, and ask yourself if you've ever seen that before.
Like a full body picture?
No, just a headshot. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see where I'm going with that?
Are you trying to get
That
to
way,
send you nudes?
no. So he's basically in the end, the end result is he's gonna have a picture of him trying to look sexy to himself, and then that way, if he decides to have sexy time with his sexy picture, he can be sexily looking at himself, sexily looking at him,
Sexy looking?
while he's being sexy.
Oh. And then
I could.
And then you've come
if
full
you did it
circle.
on, like,
I'm on a roll today, guys. I don't even have drum beats going on me and nothing here. Let's see. All right. That was like a stutter drum beat. Da-da-da.
Accoutrement.
AM Kinky C. AM Kinky C. I put the K in kinky. That's right.
I like the stutter drum.
Yeah.
It's like porky. That's all.
Yeah, it's like that's pretty good. Yeah, you got to hit twice and just the right time. It's all about timing, Foo. Or you have Parkinson's. Sometimes I wish I had Tourette's.
Really?
Yeah,
You can fake it, man. You can fake it.
I don't want to
Who's gonna
fake it.
call- who's gonna call you out?
No, I don't want to fake Tourette's. I don't want to fake it. That seems so disingenuous.
You gotta fake it till you make it.
I would
man.
never ever fake something like that. Like I wouldn't want to.
You gotta fake it till you make it, man.
Yeah, I don't agree.
All right.
It just seems just so very, I don't know, unfun.
It's not just swearing. There's a lot of other things that go along with Tourette's.
Yeah, tics.
Uncontrollable tics.
Yeah.
Body, facial expressions.
I didn't know this, but Censor Content's favorite singer in the whole wide world has Tourette's, apparently.
What was it, Axl Rose?
Billie Eilish.
Huh?
In case you
Is that
didn't know.
Is that the chubby girl with green hair?
Why she gotta be chubby?
I don't
She
know.
does.
It's
She does have green hair.
it's-
She's maybe a little bit on the plus side, but she's not. I mean, she's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know who the fuck names a girl Billy. I mean, why would you even do that?
Now why?
You have
Billie Jean King. Maybe they wanted her to play tennis.
When your last name is Eyelash,
made my point.
I feel like there's so many other things that you could probably name yourself that would be even more
Yeah.
fun than just Billy. Yeah.
Like Harry or Harold, I mean. Harry Eyelash.
Or I don't know. I mean, we could come up. I'm sure we could come up with some stuff on the fly. I don't know if I could come up with anything, but you could Sticky. I don't know if that's a good name or not to have.
Sticky Eyelash?
Yeah. You can have. That's probably not a really good name. You could be a Dusty Eyelash. Are we going for girls' names? Or if we're going for girls' names, we got to do like.
No. Oh, plucking. Yeah, plucking eyes. All right, I'm gonna have to look up Billy now because Rich says she's not chubby, and I have a feeling that she is. I can hold a very large woman down for up to 3 hours.
Vagina eyelash.
Vagina?
No, Vagina.
There's a.
Eyelash.
Oh.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Attendees for the win.
What did he say?
Pneumonia. Yeah.
Come on, yeah.
There's a point.
There's not very many full body pictures of this girl, so I'm thinking she's got some hiney on her. Oh yeah, she definitely does. Sorry.
Is she lesbian?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think recently she came out as being bisexual or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really care about those kind of things because I just kind of like, it's her business, you know? I don't really care.
No, she's not. The Lizzo thing, I don't even know what that is. Brian says she's a cetacean.
It's so judgmental.
That was rude.
It's so judgmental.
My sister, she showed her vagina to my brother Bilo and say, "You will never get this. You will never get this." La 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 la. Here behind this cage, crazy, crazy. Everybody laughs. She go, "You never get this." But one time he break the cage and he get this, and then we all laugh. High five.
Oh my god. I stumbled across a YouTube video of Eminem. I guess it was at the Grammys or something, where Sacha Baron Cohen or whatever his name is come out of the ceiling on a cables and ended up buck naked on Eminem's face and had his nuts and his ass shoved all up in his face. Eminem got all pissed off and stormed out.
Well, he just didn't do anything. He like had his ass in his face and he was just like sitting there, and I was like, "Why are you not swinging on this guy? I don't understand."
It was beautiful, man. It was fucking beautiful.
It was outstanding.
He teabagged him. He teabagged him upside down.
Oh man, it was
like you can't even say it and like not like understand like what he was doing. He was like straight up 69 in the face.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really? What?
Oh yeah.
Fart man? Was he fart man?
No. Hold on, I'm looking it up here.
Butt man or something like that?
Didn't Howard Stern did something similar too. The same thing, a real ridiculous humor where he was suspended from cables.
I guess you can't.
Man.
Let's see here. I'm looking for just an image. Let me see.
Oh, that's Howard Stern.
Eminem was so pissed off when he left. You could tell he just stormed out of there, and I thought to myself, what a fucking pussy, man.
So there's only one good shot that I see here out of all the pictures that are listed. So this is the one I'll clip for you guys because I know this is what you really want to see more than anything in the whole wide world. But he was lowered down in this like angel outfit, but the underside was exposed, kind of, sort of.
It was assless, yeah. It was assless with a thong or something.
And so as he was lowered down on a cable setup, this head right here is Eminem's head right there, as he was like lowered down and like literally like crotch and butt in his face. And
I mean, if you don't think that's funny, I don't know I don't know if there's any hope for you, man. I mean, I just
I just love this right here. Like, that's a person that's got either like a personal vendetta against Eminem, or she just, I don't know, she's just a funny lady.
she's living in the moment, man.
Yeah, she's having a good
living in the
time.
fucking moment.
But I mean, it was.
What's the funniest thing for me is it's kind of similar to Will Ferrell. I love somebody who's willing to debase themselves. They're willing to debase themselves to a level that most people would just find unacceptable, and they'll do it just for a laugh.
Yeah, I thought his movie was funny up until a certain point, and then I had to turn it off. I was just like, no, this is not funny anymore. This is going too far. I feel like there is too far.
Part of his whole thing was way over the line.
Oh yeah. And that line is really kind of like, everybody's a little bit different when it comes to that line. So.
Right. Yeah. You can't please all the people all the time. There's always going to be somebody who gets offended.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like he was always willing to take it to that most maximum level of offensiveness to probably majority of the people. Like there was no, like, unless 90% of the people were offended, he hadn't done a complete job.
Right.
Yeah. There'd still be 10% of the people out there that would just be like, that's just funny. So, but that's, it's the rarity. No, I'm going to tell her, let me hit that like I got cerebral palsy. Wow. That's kind of crazy. One hell of a conversation to come into. His babysitting bodyguard had to get him off. Didn't have the muscle to move him. I mean, he was on some kind of cable system too. So
I have a very big testicles.
He couldn't just throw him off, I don't think. Let's see here. Let's see here. Future on the VIX right now is down 1.58 for 1543 value, which is obviously higher than where we're currently at right now on the VIX at 1448, which means the VIX should be rising, continuously rising to a value almost a full point higher than where it's at right now, which means the market has some more room to move down still for the day-to-day. Because it is not moving. The VIX is not moving in the right direction. Or it is now, but it wasn't earlier. Hey, Pirate, how old did you say your... I just forgot the name of your dog's name. Not Champ.
Diesel.
Diesel. How old is he?
How old's Diesel, honey? 7 years old.
That's really close to Bruno's age. Just out of curiosity, like, does he moan and groan? Because he sounds like he's a big dog. Does he moan and groan a lot?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And sleeps the bigger part of the day. Yeah.
And does he lay on his back and prop his feet up in the air like he's dead, like a cockroach?
No, he's a side sleeper.
Okay.
But he's prone to nightmares and the grumblings and the mumblings.
Yeah, Bruno's become quite the old man groaner.
Owner?
Yeah, the old man groaner. He's like the doc. When the last time I was at the vet, they tried to tell us that we needed to get him his balls chopped off. Because they said like most dogs get cancer if you don't do that. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself like, yeah, I'm sitting there thinking to myself like, he's an indoor dog. He's not.
Sounds like a sales pitch to me.
He's not an outdoor dog where his balls are supposed to light. It's not like that. He's not outside running around with his packages constantly showing all the time. And so I'm kind of thinking like because that's what they were trying to say is the sunburn, constant sunburn or something like that will cause cancer, and so that's why they were suggesting doing it. I'm like, well, he's an indoor dog, and I'm like, I just feel bad. I'm like, I don't think I can do it to him. I don't think.
We've seen lots of people's pets posted online, and we get a great deal of enjoyment out of them, entertainment. But we have some people on the property that they have a little foo-foo dog. I don't know, it's Pekingese or whatever it's called, but it's very, very fluffy and real small. But it runs across the room as fast as it can when it sees you coming, and then it dives and then simultaneously rolls on its back and slides across the tile floor, and it comes to rest right in front of you with belly up. And I've argued to my wife that we need to get it on film because I think it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen an animal do. It's hard to explain.
No, he's a natural dust mop or a mop.
Yeah, dust mop. That's exactly. Real silky, fine hair, very furry, and then that cuts down on that surface tension or friction or drag. So it's figured out that it can slide. But when it takes off running, if it sees you coming, it'll take off running across the floor, and it's tile floors, obviously. And then mid stride, at a full run, it just kind of rolls over on its back, and it comes sliding. And it slides a great distance, I think, is what makes it funny. And then it just comes to rest right in front of you like, I'm open for business, rub this belly. Mrs. Pirate's quite taken with it. She's already lobbying for one of those little foo-foo dogs.
Frank thinks I need to get him his own dune bucket. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't even think he'd know what to do with a dune bucket. He needs a girlfriend. That's what he needs. We wanted to have little baby Brunos running around at some point or another, like, shack them up with somebody and get some little baby Brunos, and maybe keep one. But I don't know if there's like too old of an age for a dog or not. For the male side, I don't know.
I think so much for the male.
As long as the hips are good, you're good to pump, man. Let him do his thing.
Tradition has it if you put him out to stud, you get pick of the litter.
Yeah, that would be.
So
cool.
they get to keep all the bitch. The bitch keeps all the puppies. But you get to pick one to take with you for your effort.
I just want him to have like his own
He's
little.
supposed to get a T-bone.
I just want him to have his little buddy, like just his own little boy to have,
Mrs. Pirate wants to have get the other dog to go with Diesel, a female, but I believe once the pets are gone, you need to take some time off. Pets are time consuming and they put a cramp in your lifestyle, man. If you want to travel, it becomes a problem. If you want to go somewhere spur of the moment, it becomes an issue. And so a person needs to be really honest with themselves as they progress through life if they want to have a pet or if they want to be unencumbered to travel.
Unless you're like filthy rich and then you have like a purse pup. And you just take him wherever you go. But I don't want a dog like that. I prefer mid to large breed dogs. I'm not a real big fan of small dogs. My parents owned 2 Lhasa Apsos when I was younger, and they were like mean as F. Since we're throwing F-bombs today, They were mean as fuck. Both of them. We had to give them away. My parents had to give them away because they were so mean. We were just trying to be like, regular kids handling the animals, and they would bite us. So I came to the conclusion that Lopsopses are not meant for kids. They're meant for older people.
I think these dogs are called Shih Tzus. They have a long white coat. They're tiny little things, not much bigger than a Chihuahua, I guess, but big furry coats. Our neighbors have them. In fact, our neighbors on both sides of us have them. And they seem to make good little pets, and there's not much to clean up. So I guess there's some advantages to having the small ones. But,
Chris says worst dogs ever. I'm sure there's probably worse ones than that, but I mean, they weren't good kid dogs for sure. I mean, they're great. They're really friendly with adults. I don't understand why Lhasa don't like kids so much, but these two hated kids.
Just Real saying he dropped $4,000 to save this Chihuahua's life, and I know I'm going to piss some people off here, but here we go. I'm just not that guy. I love my dog. I love him as much as anybody loves theirs, but I have a responsibility to my family to keep them safe and provided with all the things they need in life.
I avoid talking about that. I just avoid it altogether because there's so many people with varying ideas on what they think is right and wrong.
Yep.
And I find that's like talking politics or
it's
talking,
almost as bad. Yeah, you're right.
Or talking about church.
I guess to be fair,
religion.
Casey, it's a matter of relativity. If somebody can drop $4,000 and it's not an impact to them, so be it.
Yeah.
I guess that probably would be the fairest way to put it.
Yeah.
If I could spend $40,000 getting my dog fixed up, if I could do that without it negatively impacting my family, then I'd be all for it. So I guess, to be fair, I guess it's just a matter of where we're all in life.
Yep. I think everybody has their own limitations on what they can and cannot do, and it is what it is.
Do you think the veterinarian, the vet business encourages that? Do you think they always have the best in mind, or do you think it's more of a business?
That's a good question.
Rigged.
Yeah, I would say rigged too. I've always felt I've always felt vet bills are rigged.
Yeah.
But what's worse though is they're really not doing the procedure that they may or may not do on the patient. The animal is really not much different than what is done to us. And so I've always kind of wondered why it's so much cheaper for dogs or cats for that matter. You know what I mean? Why isn't our health insurance just that as cheap as that? Why are we?
Well, I can tell you what my wife's pediatrician told us when our first child was born. He's a grown man now, but he told her that he was no longer going to work with pediatrics with babies. He was done, and he was real matter of fact about it. He said his malpractice insurance becomes so high. Everybody thinks that doctors make a shit ton of money, which I'm sure they do, and I can't remember. I'm sorry, I apologize. I can't remember the exact numbers, but he was just real matter of fact that the insurance from lawsuits had become so dramatic that it was just no longer. It couldn't make the math work for him any longer.
That's crazy.
Jay Brown just hit it. Malpractice.
Meanwhile, they accidentally do something to your dog, and it's just sorry, but your dog didn't make it, and then nobody ever sues or anything. So
nobody's going to sue for 6 figures. And unfortunately, it's an interesting topic because America, the land of I'll sue you, it's been so hard on businesses, small businesses, your family health care. Most people don't realize it, how bad it these lawsuits have negatively impacted our lives.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a complicated subject. I know there's pros and cons to it, but that's why.
Yep. Frank says most vets go to school longer than some people. Some doctors, lots of different anatomies to study. And I think that's the part that kind of always kind of confused me a little bit, Frank, was I was like, they learn all different kinds of animals and that they have to do procedures on, and there's so much to learn. And I almost feel like the bill should be more than what it would cost for like a bill for a doctor's patient visit to, for a human. And so it's just, or for people, I guess, in general, but it doesn't make any sense to me. And so, but I guess it's that malpractice insurance then, huh?
We called one time, Mrs. Pirate called one time in our cattle business for a veterinarian. It was when I first started out and I was naive. They sent a young guy out. He couldn't have been more than 23, 24 years old. And he wasn't there 20 minutes before I discovered that his specialty was lizards. He was into snakes, lizards, amphibians, geckos. And I'm thinking, fuck, really? And the guy I learned real quick that he only knew the most basics of cattle. And that was my last time. That was the last time I cut a check to somebody to come to my farm and talk to some of the other farmers. They're like, look, man, you have to learn to do this for yourself or you're never going to make it in this business.
You know what I would, I don't know why I think in terms like this, but if I had to choose between, in a zombie apocalypse, if I had to choose between a vet and an MD becoming a part of my, my compound of people who I put together to, wait out through the zombie apocalypse, I'd almost rather go with a very willing to try or do or help any way they can vet than an MD.
I'd go with a prostitute.
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody's got to have their choices, I guess.
I go on my knees, I grip and pull for 2 hours. Grip, pull,
Okay.
grip, pull.
You could take your prostitutes to the vet in Canada?
No, other way around. You can take your animals to the prostitutes.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Maybe there's hope for Bruno after all.
Yes. Yeesh. Okay. 1 o'clock. Look at that. It's time for numbers. Timing on that is excellent.
Thinking of taking another day off, aren't you?
Yeah. Let's do this. Let me take you guys over the other page here and let's take a look at these numbers. Let's see what we got going on here. Move that. Move this. And we'll start with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see off exchange somewhere right around 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. As it stands right now, we have about 52.48% going through off exchange. And EDGX is sitting at 6.79% for a combined total 59.27%, or about 4.73% less than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,192 shares. On GME, CHX volume is currently at 973 shares. Nothing unusual about either of those two numbers. Borrow fees for AMC, looks like they borrowed out another 5,000 shares again. We're looking at 35,000, I think now, maybe 40. Somewhere around 35 to 40,000 shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. Fees are at 0.56%. And that's just through the reporting of IBKR. According to Vortex, which gives us a little bit bigger of a picture than what we're just getting through IBKR. An hour ago, they had 113,000 shares borrowed for the day-to-day. It's now 90,000 shares. That's going to slightly... Actually, it kept the estimated short-term interest of the free float at the same number, I think. 13.06. Cost to borrow ends at 1.04. Average 1.29. Max at 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 45.35 million shares. That's 1.33 million more shares on loan today than yesterday, or than Friday, rather. Vortex is estimated about 631,000 of those is in new short interest. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago is at a $4.50 strike with 9.1 thousand contracts so far for the day today. It's now currently at 9.6 thousand contracts. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $4 strike an hour ago was 6.5 thousand contracts. It's now 7.2 thousand contracts. The market is suggesting a $4 to $4.50 close by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was 279.3. It's now 279.6. It's been rising for most of the day today. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.407 as of an hour ago, and is currently at 0.401. Sensor content, good afternoon to you. I feel like that was the first time I heard you speak today. You know, NASDAQ is up 1.05%. Dow Jones is up 0.33%. The S&P 500 is up 0.8%. We have 3,049 advancers to 2,653 decliners. The market is just slightly more advancing than it was an hour ago. All sectors are up for the day today. Best performing sector is communications, followed by consumer discretionary. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are green. Some doing better than others. It looks like Amazon's about ready to break even. Financial institutions that are up plus or minus 2.5% or more from the previous day's close will get a shutout. NYCB is down 7.05%. That's it. Gold is up 0.18 and slightly trending upwards. Silver is down 0.48, consolidating after a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is down 2.13 and looks to be consolidating a little bit after a downtrend. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.18 and trending up. Oil is down 0.78, trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.22 to 0.24 and trending down. And SPY is up 0.76 but trending down. VIX is up 0.56 and trending up. VTI is up 0.71 and trending down. VB is up 0.26, trending up. Tesla is up 6.1 and consolidating with looks like a little bit of a reversal off the downtrend that it was in. Amazon is up 0.17 and trending down. Cinemark is up, or down rather, 0.75 and trending down. Doge is down 5.72, trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.04 and I'm going to call it an uptrend, even though it's currently trending down. It looks to me like the overall trend is still up as of right now. GME is down 1.93 and trending down. HYMC is down 1.92, trending up. NCMI is down 1.3 and trending down. Hood is up 0.19 and trending up. AMC is down 0.02 and consolidating. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, we have about $600,000 more outflow than inflow. 5.13 million shares traded so far for the day. After 277 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for 7.22 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Very, very, very low volume. 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 54.53, which is just slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure than RSI 55.79, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 51.7, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence in the Vortex indicator within the last 10 minutes. RSI is at 48.86, which is average. With that, I yield my time to the back of the big trap. Just Real says, I gotta ask, do people have me blocked? I don't see as many people as I used to in the comments. How would you... I feel like this is like a trick. How would you know if they said... All right, I'll tell you what. Dynamite says, I see you. Pirate says, I see you. Dario D says, Just Real, unsubscribe and then redo it. Then resubscribe. I had the same issue. But Dynamite is saying that if you resubscribe, you have to buy pizza and beer again. Excuse me. That was one of those kind of sneezes that hurts.
I remember when I lost my mind.
In case y'all are wondering what that was, Yucca had posted this up here, and I forgot that it was going to play the sound out loud. But he posted this up here for us all to watch.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Yep. There you go. That was the original picture that Yucca was sending out when he said his sister. I bet she's fun to hang out with.
Who, my sister?
Yeah, your sister.
Yeah, I bet.
What did I call her earlier? Yakita.
I don't know.
Yakita. Oh, Yakita Taco Bell.
Yakita Fruta?
Yakita Taco Bell.
I watched that video of that girl with a microphone. It had to have been at least 6 times over and over again because I laughed until the tears rolled down my face. That thing's funny on so many different levels. I mean, just the subject of the song. I think she has false teeth, but she doesn't have them in, or at least her uppers are not in. And her unkempt hair, her mannerisms of singing the song, and then and the way she brought the whole thing, she tied the whole thing up in a bow with a little fart at the end there. It was just, I don't know why, but I watched it far too many times in a row.
She's related to his sisters. I think Fu was back here. He'd agree with me, but he's not.
Where did he go? He just kind of disappeared.
Been on my list for some time now, Casey. I've long, many years now, long dreamed of having a high-end karaoke outfit. It's unfortunate because our partying days are pretty much behind us now. So I guess the window's rapidly closing on why I should even have one now. But
can I be honest?
Sure, man. I would expect no less.
I don't like karaoke very much.
Are you a slow reader? Is that why?
No.
That's why I don't like it.
No, not at all.
You don't like it. You don't like it when other people do it, or you don't like it for yourself?
Either.
Elaborate.
Either. Like, I know I suck, but I also know everybody else sucks too, or worse. and it
But
hurts.
I
It
think
like
that's part
it's
of the
painful.
fun. Isn't that? I think that's part of the fun, though.
It's painful for me to sit through because it's like as a musician, it's like hard to.
Well,
It's like,
you're letting your musician
have you ever
snob.
walked?
See, we've long established you're a musical snob.
Have you ever walked into
So
a Guitar Center before? Like, have you ever just gone into a Guitar Center? Ever?
Yeah.
And like everybody's doing their own thing in their own corner, and like you just have like this like just bunch of random like music all just melding together, and it's like horrific sounding.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of when I walk into a karaoke bar. It's like
Karaoke.
yeah, it's like it's just this
I just think we used to go on these camping trips, and we would make a donation to the local AMVETS or the Veterans Hall, and they did it as a way to raise money for the veterans. But they would bring out a karaoke machine and they'd set it up in one of the covered pavilions at the picnic area, and everybody from the campground would come up and they would play all hours of the night. And I'm just saying, as opposed to just sitting around having a conversation.
I've been through
you
way
can only
more
tell the same
campfire.
stories. You can only tell it.
Yeah, the campfire stuff
You can only
is
tell the
always
same story so many
good.
times. Yeah.
I don't know why, but the campfire stuff always turns out way better than the karaoke does.
In a bar.
Yeah, I don't know why there's a
I would
difference,
disagree.
but there is.
I would disagree. Yeah, we found that the karaoke, setting it up, added a certain element to the first thing I noticed was that people were scared, and rightfully so. But no one wants to be ridiculed or made fun of. It's just the way we're made up. But I noticed a phenomenon that as the night wore on and people got a few drinks in them, if they would go up there and then sing, and then they saw that it was fun. By the end of the night, people like had a waiting list of people wanting to go next. I just thought it added an element of entertainment. I'm not saying it was there to provide high quality music. That's the farthest thing from it. I just think it was given like having a card game or something. It's just a way to entertain.
Filipinos love karaoke. Filipinos, they love it.
The very
Are you
first
not
time,
Filipino?
the very first time I went to a karaoke bar was in Korea, South Korea, and they can't sing at all.
Right. Sure.
And
yeah, you get the whole. They have an accent, even if they are good singers and not tone deaf. Just the fact that they're trying to sing in English and it's not their first language.
It was hilarious. I had the best time of my life. I thought it was funny. I had a good time, but I was drinking like a fish, and it was a great time. And I thought it was wonderful. And I then I came back to the U.S. and I was like, I should do that more often. And then I went to a couple different karaoke nights at some bars, and I was like, this is horrific. I can't sit through this anymore. I want to jab a pencil in my my eardrums. It was awful. It was horrible.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorites is when you get 3 or 4 girls who want to go up together because they all want their safety in numbers. It has something to do with the fear factor. They're scared to be in the limelight alone. And I believe me, I get all of that because I suffer from stage fright like no other, just crippling for me. But it's amazing to me how like they won't go up on their own, but if they can enlist another girlfriend or 2 other girlfriends to go with them, then they all go together. And so I just find the whole thing entertaining.
And I also found here in the U.S., like usually the guys that are the DJs that are running the karaoke night, they're usually like they're somewhat
be singers.
No, they're somewhat decent. They're somewhat decent singers. So now they're not the best in the whole world, but they're decent, right?
Yeah,
they're decent.
yeah.
And it almost
They're
takes
people who
away.
love to sing. They love to sing.
Right, but it takes away from like the people who are crap who get up there and start singing because you go from you have these like mood swings in singing where it's like, oh, that's so refreshing to listen to.
Moderately talented.
Yeah, to
moderately talented.
Horrifically horrible,
To someone
and
who should-
yeah, and you go, and it's just it's so hard to switch back and forth like that for me. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I have a hard time with it. I just struggle. I struggle with a hard time. Big time. That's what I meant to say. Struggle with it big time. And it's like, I want to enjoy it. I want to have a good time like I had in South Korea, but it's not the same. It's just not. And the tension is in the air. In South Korea, there was no tension in the air. Everybody just got up and just did their thing, and
Right.
nobody cared.
It's because it's for fun.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
for fun.
judging.
Right.
It really needs to be a judgment-free zone.
Yeah.
Because if you feel, and that's where the anxiety comes from of people, if they treat it like like they're auditioning, for Colonel Parker, them and Elvis they're in there with Elvis to see who's going to get Colonel Tom Parker's record deal, then it takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's what it is. But every once in a while, and it's rare, but you get somebody who steps up and then they just start belting out like the most amazing version of whatever song it is that they're singing for the night, and you go like, damn, that was really, really good. And then it's back to crap again. The rest of the night, it's back to crap. You're like, can we get that person back up? Let's get that person back up there. There's somebody, and it's really funny too, because it's whenever I hear that, they always have like that one, it's their song that they perfected, right? Like, it, like they know it inside and out.
It's their go-to song.
It's their go-to song. They probably sing it every single week that it's karaoke night. And
that's what a band does. That's what a band does. A band gets together and they practice the same song over and over again.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, I liked, we were no shortage of parties being in the military, but one of the other things that I thought was fun was to see people who you knew I knew them as military brethren, but see them to discover skills that they had that you didn't know. For instance, we had one party where people were talking about doing different things. Like one guy knew how to do magic tricks, and we had no idea whatsoever. And these are middle-aged guys or young men, but one guy just was like, hold my beer. And he got up on the top of a picnic table, and then he just does a backflip completely. Now, this guy's middle-aged with a little bit, I'm like, and it turns out that he was like a aspiring, what do you call them? The people who do the flip-flops and all that shit. Gymnast. Thank you, honey. He was an aspiring gymnast, and not just somebody who took a few classes. I mean, this guy was like an Olympic hopeful. So it was always fun to be around people that you thought you knew all these guys, you thought you knew everything about them, and then something like that would poke its head up.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was a flipper.
Tendy's put gynecologist. No, that's not what he was trying to say, Tendy's. It was a gymnast. Manjit, hello.
And another friend who worked at a golf course, KC, and that was his primary function. He was a manager there. But for his parties at his house, he would bring home like a laundry basket full of range balls, and he would bring like 2 little tees. He had these little rubber tees like you'd set up on a driving range, and then he'd have a few drivers out there. He lived out in the country, and he would encourage people to go up who had never driven a golf ball before, and you'd be surprised how fun that turned into. And it was the same thing. It wasn't about a pro golfer, guys who had a regular tee time on the weekends, getting up there and showing off. It was about people who'd really never swung a golf club before. And he's like, yeah, just hit the fucking ball. And before long, man, you had people
And that guy probably went on to create Top Golf.
Maybe, I don't know, but I just I went to another party. That was similar, where they had they encouraged the people to come to the party to dress up like characters from the movie Caddyshack, and then they would play the movie Caddyshack, and then the guy had a putting thing set up in his house on his patio, and every time they golfed in the movie, they would put the movie on pause, and everybody at the party had to golf. You had to go up and putt, and if you missed your putt, you had to do a shot, and it was one of the most memorable parties I'd ever been to. Big fun.
That sounds cool.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. And you don't realize how many times they golf in that movie until you're sitting there and you're like, man, I can't drink anymore. And the more you drink, the worse your putting gets. And he didn't have a big elaborate setup. It was just he just had like, a little simple thing set up where you had to hit the little golf ball and drive it into a red Solo cup at the other end of the room. But it was one of those things in the beginning, you're like, yeah, nobody's going to do this. Nobody's going to. And by the end of the night, I mean, it was like, everybody was involved in it. It kind of took on a life of its own.
Last time I did one of those fun party drinking nights was a crawfish boil. that I went to. Actually, it was the first and the only one I've ever been to. We had a lot of good fun doing
Low
that.
country boil.
Yeah. And then I just recently saw a video on Twitter where I'll probably never go to another boil again, where they were pulling some spiders out of their boil, and I was like, no, man, I'll pass. No more crawfish boils for me.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that with any food item.
New Orleans crab boil with your powders in it.
I think it's time.
You eat lettuce. You eat iceberg lettuce, don't you?
It's probably one of the I'll say yes.
Salads.
Yes, of course I do.
Okay,
yes. Yeah.
You know from being from California how iceberg lettuce is grown. It's grown on factory farms. You know, it's picked by hand. You know, by migrant workers. They work out in those fields all day long. Where do you think those people shit during the day when they got to go? You think they get in the truck and ride all the way back to town?
Yeah.
You think my whole point is they shit right out there in those fields.
Yeah. This is all of our produce, man. Everything that we eat and
exactly
all that kind of stuff is you don't want to know. It's better not to know.
You just don't want to know. Well, I don't know if it was last year or the year before. I went on one of my book tirades where I was ranting and raving about a book that I wanted everybody to read. And I think the title of the book was called Food Chain or the Chain. It just has a picture of a pig on the front. But the book was centered around the pork producers and how all the mega farms own all the giant pig farms and then the slaughterhouses. But it's been in the news now that Tyson Foods in Iowa just laid off.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Well, that's one of the ways they can change a plant. The unions come in, it becomes a union shop. So in order to break the union contract, what they do is they quote unquote shut the factory down. So it's not like they come in and tear the place down. They just send everybody home. Then they set up a brand new corporate structure. So it's technically a new business. They bring in all new people. And but the book is centered around the use of migrant workers and the abysmal conditions that they work under. I'm no lover of unions, but I can tell you it's an interesting read. And this, I went on a rant about this about 2 years ago on your stream here. But it's interesting to me now that they're back in the news right now for the very things that book was written about.
My wife got her kids to eat those Tyson Dino Nuggets, and to this day they refuse to eat any other brand.
Rush.
They won't eat any other brand. Those are like the worst quality nuggets I've ever had in my whole life. We can't get a single good nugget in this house because that's what she started them on. I was like, man.
Yeah.
I was like, you should have picked a better nugget than that.
The book is called Food Chain or the Chain, and in the beginning of the book, it's loosely about the entire production as far as the United States, how our food is produced from producer all the way to the end user, and how that whole system is set up. But towards the end of the book, it largely focuses just on the slaughter, the delivery and slaughter of pigs, and how that's controlled by just a very few powerful companies.
Dang it.
And it's centralized in the whole country.
Just real saying there's a recall. Hold on, I gotta look this up here. Because I'm sure I've got some in the freezer right now. 30,000 pounds of dino chicken nuggets. According to a recall. I better check. Because we have those. See, I got to learn something today. This channel really is worth its weight in gold. Yep, these are them chicken dino nuggets. Recall. It's for the Tyson Food 29-ounce plastic packages containing frozen, fully cooked fun nuggets, breaded shaped chicken patties, with a best by date of September 4th of 2024. All right, well, I got myself some barcode, or I got some, whatever you call these, serial codes to go look at. So, anybody wants that link to this, I'll put it in here in case you guys have grandchildren or
So
kids, whatever it is.
you're telling me that these are breaded chicken patties, so they're not even nuggets?
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm. Look, I love my wife
You're being lied
dearly.
to, man.
I love my wife dearly, but there are some things she's some choices that she's made over time that every single parent has made bad choices at one time or another. So it's like I'm guilty of something somewhere too, right?
Yeah.
Like she's not
And
the
you
only one.
and you pick the hills, you pick your battles. Yeah.
Right, but this is, and to be fair, I mean, this is really not that bad of a losing thing to be on the side of. You know, it's just chicken nuggets. Who cares? I just can't get any good quality chicken nuggets in the household because this is what we eat instead. So, but
We've ate patties. We've had chicken patties for years. For 30 years, we've had
So
probably
they've
once a
got a
month or
recall.
something.
This is your chance, man. You can push that they're bad nuggets now.
I'm gonna go look and see if we own any of these, and if we do, then
Oh no, just tell them that they're all bad,
no, I don't do that.
and you have to change your nuggets.
I know where you're going, but nobody's going to care. You don't understand. I've got a family that has some very picky eating habits, and just because there's a recall, it's not going to stop them from eating them.
Don't feed them for a while. That'll change their habits.
Look, I said the same thing. This is a blended family. We do things a little bit differently. So, I mean, that's how I would have probably been raised. That's how I was raised too.
Interesting things I found about the whole chickens was because the chicken wings, the whole concept of hot wings, buffalo wings, got so popular that you could buy the breast meat. You could buy chicken breast cheaper per pound than you can buy the wings and stuff. And to me, that's amazing because for millennia, the breast was the most sought after part of a turkey or bird or any kind of poultry. But just shows how a market can change things.
All right, I got to go to break so I can go look and see if I've got the bad chicken nuggies. And if I do, I'll bring it back here and I'll show you.
I hope you got the bad nuggets.
I hope so too. Kind of. Maybe not really.
Then you
I don't want
to.
Well, I don't want to wish harm on the kids, you
Take one
know.
of the plant.
I don't want to wish harm
Take
on.
one a tour of the plant.
If you see this picture pop up on the screen suddenly while I'm gone on break, you'll know why, because I'm looking to see what actually, I have it over here. Never mind. You won't see it. I have it on the other screen.
Touche.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go check it out and see if I've got these. See you guys in a bit.
Later.
Oh wait, before I go, Preacher, good afternoon. Did I need to change the music? Was the music like getting horrific or something? Or I just saw like Hayden complaining about it, or
Hello. Sorry, stepped away for a moment to listen.
The picky pilot wants to change the music.
Oh, is that okay? So just leave it then. Is that what you're saying?
I don't even turn it on. I hang out in the back of the big tramp and shoot the breeze and chew the fat with these guys, so I don't even listen to it anymore.
All right, cool. All right, I'll just turn it back on.
Exactly.
See you in a bit. That takes care of that. Let's see here. See you guys back at 2:10. See you in a bit.
everyone, this is Soundroll. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you. Hey everyone, this is Soundro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
That's just horrific. Holy crap. I gotta change out that music for sure. Gee whiz, that's horrible. Alright, I'm back. Let's take a look at the numbers one last time for the day before we close out the day. Until you guys over the other screen, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% volume going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 51.87% going through off exchange. EDGX at 6.91%. The combined total 58.78%, or about 7.22% less volume going through those exchanges than normal. CHX volume is 1,194 shares. Nothing unusual going on with that. GME's CHX volume for the day is 1,453 shares. Also, again, nothing unusual going on with that. Borrow fees are, it looks like they borrow, oh, hey. They just borrowed 90,000 shares, roughly, 89,000 shares. So on top of the 30,000 shares that were borrowed earlier this morning, I'm just going to kind of round it to the closest 50,000 and just call it 100K. 100,000 shares borrowed so far, according to IBKR. Fees are currently at 0.56%. And Vortex is saying 712,000 shares now. It was down to 90,000 shares borrowed earlier. So there's definitely been a big borrowing of shares going on. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 13.15%. The cost to borrow min's at 1.04, average is 1.14, and max is at 2.73. There's 45.35 million shares on loan for the day today. That's 1.33 million more shares on loan today than there was on Friday. And Vortex is estimating about 631,000 of those is in new short interest. As of an hour ago, on the highest amount of call volume was at a $4.50 strike with 9.6 thousand contracts for the day. That number is now 11.1 thousand contracts. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $4 strike. There was 7.2 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 9.5. MMRI was 279.6. It's now 278.7. So a little bit of a drop off. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.401 as of an hour ago. Now it's 0.402. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is up 1.14, Dow Jones is up 0.41, and the S&P 500 is up 0.86. We have 2,964 advancers to 2,797 decliners. The market is more declining this hour than it is an hour ago. Definitely saw some kind of shift in this last hour here. Of the sectors, of the 11 sectors that I'm following, all are green for the day today. Then one of the best performing sectors, or the two best performing sectors, are communications and consumer discretionary. Yeah, consumer discretionary. Of the Mag 7, all the 7 are in the green for the day today. Some better than others. Financial institutions, plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change from last Friday's closing price, is going to get a shout out. NYCB might be the only one at down 7.95% for the day today. Let me just scroll through these real quick and see for sure if that's all of them. Gold is up 0.22 and trending up. Silver is down 0.47 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 2.2% and trending. I'm going to go in with consolidating. The US dollar is up 0.14 and trending up. Oil is down 0.39, trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are down 0.14 and trending up, breaking a very long trend down this morning. SPY is up 0.84 and looks to be leveling off finally a little bit. Might be consolidating about now. VIX is down 0.97 and continuing to trend back down again. Oil is up 0.77 and not oil, VTI, sorry. VTI is up 0.76 and consolidating. VB up 0.24 consolidating. Tesla is up 6.1 consolidating after an uptrend. Amazon is up 0.28 consolidating after a downtrend. Cinemark is down 0.93 consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is down 5.73 and consolidating a little bit after a bit of an uptrend. Bitcoin is down 0.9 and consolidating after actually starting to break up, going up here. It looks like it's trending up now. GME is down 1.47 and looking like it's trending, starting to break a trend of consolidation into an upwards trend. HYMC is down 0.8. Looks like it broke an uptrend into a downtrend. NCMI is up 0.24 and slightly trending up. Hood is up 0.41, trending up, and AMC is down 0.11 and consolidating. Yeah, pretty much consolidating. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, approximately $600,000 more outflow than inflow. 5.71 million shares traded so far for the day today after... let's see here. 350 minutes worth of trading puts us on a pace for about 6.36 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That's extremely low volume. If that's the case, if we only end up hitting about 6 million shares traded, that would be the lowest amount of volume I think we've seen in the new year. Yeah, pretty sure. Oops. On a 4-hour chart, phone call. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 54.53, which is above average, or slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 55.68, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute chart, looks like equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 52.59, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator looking like it may occur here within the next 5 or 10 minutes. RSI at 53.03, which is slightly above average. Bond appetites are growing as more and more investors look to lock in high-yielding assets ahead of an expected decline in interest rates this year. What to know? Riskier forms of corporate debt with higher yields are becoming increasingly popular, with the Federal Reserve expected to begin cutting rates later this year. Investors are looking for opportunities to lock in current levels of high interest for years to come, and corporate bonds are one place they are looking. According to Reuters, a change in Moody's approach to ratings last month has fueled the increased demand, especially for high-yielding bonds. And then they throw in here, here's a look at some of the highest-yielding speculative-grade corporate bonds, and AMC Entertainment's up there with a 33.59% yield. Higher-yielding bonds offer higher interest rates because they have a much higher risk of default. Corporate bonds are also riskier than U.S. Treasury bonds because they are not backed by the government. When a company with a higher estimated default risk issues bonds, it usually does so with higher rates to try to attract investors who may be considering government bonds or lower rate corporate bonds with investment grade credit ratings. That article was produced by Benzinga. And let me head over to the back of the Big Tramp. Good afternoon, Rex. Good to see you back here.
Welcome back.
Living 3D says, hey, how's it going? Living 3D really wants that music changed. He said I was stressing out to that. I'll try to make sure I get it changed. Look at that, 444. We might just close out the day right at that 444 mark. Somebody can't handle seeing us move up.
Ooh.
And they can't afford to drop the price any lower either, because apparently there's a lot of buying pressure when that happens. So what do? Trade it out sideways.
Who says that?
I say that.
Okay.
If you can't handle buying pressure, force the price to go sideways.
I was wondering before I don't know if you showed it already today, Casey. You were showing those lines, the resistance lines.
Mm-hmm.
How are they set up? Or you just did and I was too late.
So there's three different lines. Two of the lines are lines that I created from today, and they're just based off of today's price movement. Which this one's right here at the very top is just based off of that 446 number that we were kind of testing off of multiple times and deflecting back down. The other one was created based off of some of the price movement that we had throughout the morning. At first, I just had something drawn out like this originally because I didn't have some of these later points. Then when we did break out down below here, I drew it out a little bit like this. And it was.
You get stressed.
Wait, I'll check.
So
do you get stressed out when you do these lines?
No.
How many white lines have you done today?
Just two today, and then this other one that's kind of going through diagonally is the 1 hour chart, the charted line that I've got from that went back to the top that we reached on 227. Well, just a little less than a month ago.
Yeah. Well, just don't get addicted to the white line.
I see where this is going. Yeah, I'm not addicted to white lines.
Yucca wants to do drugs.
I've never even seen a white line.
Drugs? I say white line.
You said white line. White line is to sniff.
No, that's cocaine.
That's the cocaine.
That's the white line. White line stands for cocaine.
I don't know.
So you were saying the white, don't get addicted to the white line. So you mean don't get addicted to coke?
No, don't get addicted to seeing that white line there.
Okay.
Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look at Casey's beard. If he just, it's all white.
It's not all white. My beard. How dare you? My beard is not all white. How dare you?
Oh my God, you're accusing him? What? Drug
There,
lord or something?
look at the color. Look at the color around the edges. Look at the color here in the stand.
It's dusted. Look at that. It's all dusty. It's dusted. It's probably black under there.
Don't be edging your beard.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does edging your beard mean?
Maybe Yucca is jealous and he also wants a long beard. Who knows?
It's like hedging.
Can I hang? Did I ask you this when we meet? Can I hang from your beard?
I won't have one when we meet.
As soon as we reach 90, it's off.
So no.
All right, good.
Maybe you should Casey, maybe you should keep some beard for Yucca as a
I yeah, I mean,
We keep pushing for that, bro. He won't do it.
it seems just so odd.
as a souvenir.
It seems so weird to like give away beard. That just seems so odd. You don't really want a piece of this beard. You just don't. That's so.
What about for
That's so dumb.
for the people that can't grow ones?
I can.
You don't want. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Like,
I can crochet.
Just give him a.
what are you gonna do? You gonna weave it into your sweater?
Yes, I'm gonna weave it into the.
He's gonna make a trophy out of
I have
it.
a huge shrine.
That's
KC.
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
I have the shrine over here, the Casey shrine, and I'm gonna put it there.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Then I got a chicken that runs around here that I use with feathers. Kind of like witchcraft, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
Do you choke that chicken a lot or what?
He's always choking that chicken. Just don't ask him if he double chokes it because he can't.
You know that since Food Dog's in the room, and hey Food, did you hear the conversation last Wednesday?
I may not have.
I have to pose the question to you. This came up last week.
Okay.
And Nana apparently he was somebody who could contribute to the conversation. And I said I can't remember where we went with this one, but it was if one of us went to prison, who were the top 5 guys that could counsel us on what not to do in the joint. And I believe your name was 1 or 2.
It did pop up. Yeah, I remember that now.
Well, what you don't want to do is say, "How dare you?"
If I went to the joint, would you be able to give me information to keep me from getting shanked or worse?
Shanked, yeah, I could.
Or worse. He's like, shanking, I can handle that, but the worst, don't do.
Yeah, I could put a Band-Aid on a wound. I don't know if I can really.
You're a pretty good-looking guy. I think it's going to happen either way.
Yeah, I don't know if I could take on 5 guys at once. Although I guess in the end you are taking on 5 guys at once. But at least I would have.
I would like to say that Andy
I would have
fought the good fight.
Yeah. Now I also had put my name in the hat because my father worked at San Quentin, and I learned how to lay carpet with the convicts he taught.
Was it red carpet?
It was all carpet.
Oh.
These were real carpets, not a tattooed on someone's ass, and you became their girlfriend.
Is there any munching going around?
Was there carpet munching? That's what we.
No. But now I've cleared it up. So Pirate, once again, as he was right on that conversation and turned 2 people against me on my silicone mat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have been to prison.
Whoa.
So it's okay that you guys ranked me in the top 1 or 2.
Well, there was a tear that he tattooed next to his eye.
Well, the one eye.
He gave it away.
The one-eyed monster.
So Pirate was very adamant that you could give us the gouge on what to do if we went to prison. That's a Navy term, by the way, the gouge.
The gouge?
Yeah.
Well, they're going to get gouged one way or another.
Yes. You live by.
But that means something else in prison. Gouging is something else.
I think that's gaping.
That's pretty much
gaping.
Gaping. What in the world? Wow.
I think that would be a gaping hole, not a what do you call it?
I've lost all control.
This channel does have a broad width. You never got this on what's his name show? The guy with the fanny pack.
Oh, the guy.
He's
Little
talking
D?
fanny pack. He's talking fanny pack, so we're trying to figure out how to not have a fanny pack.
Little D's?
What was that guy's name?
Little D's?
You mean the Bigums?
No, not Bigums. I like Bigums.
Oh, you're talking about Maddie.
Yeah, that turd.
Maddie Light.
That's Maddie, the new Matt. Maddie's having a sex change, so.
And then and Trey. I know everyone liked Trey, but I understood his humor also. But the large black member that was too much.
Which one?
Maybe his girlfriend just,
Dwayne?
You mean Dwayne?
He didn't have a girlfriend.
His girlfriend's name was Dwayne.
Dwayne the Cliff Johnson.
That was the part that killed me. Was he
that's
didn't...
a statue of a member he had in his background, and I know he was playing it off like, yeah, this is some army humor. No, that's some prison humor right there.
I thought it was funny that he just played it off. He was just like I'm sure it was not meant to be seen, and it was like, oh shit, and he's just like, well, I'll just run with it. Whatever.
He should have put a hat on it, like a face on it. That would have been really owning it.
Isn't it? Doesn't it already? Oh, it has a helmet. I was thinking hat, helmet. Sorry.
Yeah, but it was definitely the BBC. There was no.
There was news.
There was no. Yeah, it was the news. It was definitely the news.
News to me is all I can say.
It was big, and it was news.
It was the big bad news.
Yeah. Big bad chronicle. That's what it was.
You guys are killing me.
Oh. Tendies looks like he's been in the military. D. Wayne, huh? Wasn't D. Wayne the towel boy for the Seattle Seahawks or something?
Now why?
He was Miami Heat.
Dario,
Dwayne,
sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. It just kind of depends. Got to roll with the punches around here.
Might be something that rhymes with stock. I don't know.
So where have you been that you've been so busy not to hang out there?
Bubblegum?
Working.
Hey, Casey, how come Fu can be out of the arena for a while? Everyone's very accepting of him, and then I get called out that I was working.
Oh,
no, nobody ever called you out for working.
You said that I was going in and out.
No. What I said was that you would just you wouldn't even I'd go to say something to you and then you'd just be like poof gone and you wouldn't even say anything. Fu would usually say like, hey, I'm gonna go do this or whatever. He'd let us know like, hey, I'm not gonna be back. I gotta go or whatever, right? And you just poof, gone like a fart, like I'm gonna use a piratism here, but like a fart in a hurricane. It was just gone, And I was like, I feel like I was like gonna ask you something or talk to you, and then you were just gone. I didn't know what happened. It was just like, wow, all right. It's like talking to a family member, and next thing you know, they just hang up, and you're like, is it an emergency? Is something wrong? Do I need to worry or? I care about you.
It's funny you say that.
Yeah.
I was on the road. No FOMO. I was on the road.
I'm still eating here, but I couldn't let this minute pass. I had to put my headset on. If you guys want to see a guy who's in mortal fear, try having a conversation with Hayden and his wife calls. If you're she must physically abuse him because he immediately stops the world. It's not goodbye. I'll catch you guys later. Any of that shit. He just disappears. Like Casey said, he just evaporates.
Is he married?
And then he comes back later and he's like, "Oh, sorry guys, that was my wife." You can almost hear the tremble in his voice. So he must get into really deep shit. If he doesn't pick up on her third ring, there must be hell to pay when he gets home.
Yeah.
I mean,
he sounds like Big Mike.
I mean,
Like who?
Big Mike.
You got to remember, like, pilots. I'm sure there's not exactly a clean record for all pilots. I mean, I would assume that Hayden is an exception to the rule. But I would imagine there are pilots out there that are the shenanigans happen when they're not at home. I don't know.
Are you saying he enjoys
I'm trying to.
interviews on
No,
BBC?
I'm saying he doesn't. I'm saying, but there are the risks involved with being in that line of work when you're a significant other.
Maybe he just has an interview with BBC.
And so to prevent there from being any kind of misunderstandings, or I'm sorry I didn't see your phone call, or I didn't get your text on time, and having why didn't you answer me when I called you? Questions, he's prompt.
That has popped up.
What,
That's what she said.
The BBC? Damn.
BBC.
The BBC interview popped up?
No, wait.
Damn.
It's. I think what it is I'm so used to when a transmission comes in that I have to answer it.
Transmission.
This is control tower.
Yeah.
Control tower
like
calling.
that Danny shows up
Control
and we're
tower
talking trash.
to flight.
Yep.
Lowercase d111.
What? One?
Hey JJ, have
Yeah.
you ever had to make an emergency landing on a golf course on the 19th hole?
There's Tom.
No.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Now I am gonna. I have to go mute because they're tearing apart this bathroom in my house because I had a flood.
Oh, well,
What's
see,
going
thanks
on
for
over there?
letting us know that you're going to be muted for a while, so we won't continue to try to talk to you, and we won't feel like you abandoned us either. So
Finally, you mentioned
Yeah.
that you're.
thanks for letting us know that you're going to be muted for a while, so we won't. Pirate's got a hot mic.
Who's tearing up your bathroom?
Who's tearing up
You're
your
not going there.
bathroom?
Stockwitz,
I just got back
good morning,
in here.
good afternoon, by the
I
way.
heard Danny tell that last joke. Danny must have upgraded. He pays for those jokes. He must have upgraded to the premium.
He's
paper-
got
paper
ChatGPT
joke.
writing jokes for him now.
Yeah, he's like
Wow.
He's
He upgraded to the
he's
$10
like-
a month unlimited joke plan where he calls up every day.
I'm going to go to
Because his material's gotten
ChatGPT.
markedly better.
I'm going to go to ChatGPT right now, and I'm going to say, make a joke about the 19th hole and a pilot, and see what happens.
Oh man.
I'm like a fine wine. I get better with age. Okay.
All I know is someone said trans, and immediately Danny shows up. Like
Son of a.
Yeah, Hayden said trans, and before he could get the last part of the last syllable out, Danny's like, "Hey, oh, what's up?"
here I am.
All right. Check it out. So we're gonna see if ChatGPT can beat Danny in jokes here. Hey, why did the pilot bring their golf clubs on the flight?
Oh God.
Because they heard there was a 19th hole at 30,000 feet. But be careful, slicing your shot up there might land you in turbulence. Okay, Danny wins. Danny
Okay,
wins.
now that's the one. That's a joke
Danny
that
wins.
Danny wrote. Now give us the one from ChatGPT.
Come on.
Danny wins.
What did you do there, Danny? Did you just wing it on that one, Danny?
Damn you guys.
Danny, I'm gonna score a point.
For rim shot.
I'm gonna score a point for you for today. You win.
Hey.
You beat ChatGPT on a joke about pilots and the 19th hole. Thank you. Let's
I
see.
have a joke
I'm
about
writing this down somewhere.
airplanes.
Wait. Hold on, let me write down. I'm gonna write Chat GPT and Danny. I gotta put a tally mark here. Hold on a second. I gotta write it somewhere on my board. Right here, Danny D. I'm just gonna put the D versus the GPT.
He's nuts.
The little D for Danny.
The little D. The deuce D.
You know, little D for Danny R.
I'm gonna put 2 Ds instead of 10 Ds. He's the 2 Ds.
I got a joke about about airplanes.
Okay, let's hear it.
But I just can't seem to land it.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Oh dear Lord. Here we go. Did you guys see the breaking news that Brandon put on Discord?
What was it?
It says, breaking news, a man was admitted to the hospital today with 25 plastic toy horses inserted in his rectum. Doctors have described his condition as stable.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. All right, so ChatGPT sucks, man. I just said ChatGPT, tell me the best pilot joke ever, right? And it says, why don't pilots ever get lost? Because they always follow the flight plan. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, it's so dumb. I don't understand. ChatGPT sucks big time. It's not even going to be a challenge. I feel like
give a tally.
All the writers in Hollywood, if they were worried about their jobs, they don't need to worry about them. If that's the best.
I'm gonna say, please stop telling Danny jokes. And see what it says. It says, of course, my apologies. Let's try another one. Why did the pilot sit on the stack of newspapers? because he wanted to be above the fold. Wow. It is bombing big time.
It just each one gets worse than a lot better.
It's like having Danny be a computer.
It's so crazy. Danny, what's the deal, man?
I don't know. How does the food inside the airplane taste?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Elevating.
How does the food inside of an airplane taste?
Oh, what?
It's very plain.
And nobody's got a wah 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 for that?
No, I'm trying hard not to laugh.
Danny's just one step above Chat GPT. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
And he speaks Chinese. That's pretty good.
Oh, poor Rich. Poor Rich says D35NYZ. Sorry, Danny. Sorry, Rich. No crickets for you. Sorry. Let's see here. I would buy my first Alexa or whatever if it was Danny.
Chi-Town Turtle's trying to take Danny's title away from him.
Oh, that's bad.
How do you know you're halfway through a date with a pilot?
No.
He says enough about flying. Let's talk about me. That's JJ written all over it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I want to talk about me.
I literally, that's funny. I literally feel like Hayden would really tell that joke too.
I missed it. What was it? A bad one?
No, it wasn't. Tell it again, Danny.
I was talking to Tower.
It says, "How do you know you're halfway through a date with a pilot?" He says, "Enough about flying. Let's talk about me."
Yeah, it's pretty old.
You could hear that he was still offended by it though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty old, but we could just see that you were still offended by it.
That joke's
like
old.
they had
Let me tell you a new one.
I remember that cartoon. It shows some pilot. Actually, and he was wearing a zoomy cap, and he was looking at himself in the window. And these two girls go, "Why is that guy staring at us?" And the joke was, he's not staring at us. He's just looking at himself in the window. Which I always felt kind of weird because the pilots I see nowadays, no offense, but there are some fat bodies in my profession now. I mean,
fat bodies.
Well, those
Sanzabel
and those
the whole bit.
Those captain seats don't look all that big either.
No, and these guys are young guys. I mean, I'm 59 and I got no problem. I've never had anything gut like that in my life. These guys are waddling around, look like they're not going to make it to 30.
I guess the real question is, why are you checking out their booties?
I'm gazing.
He can't. He can't help it. They're
Yeah.
bending over to get into the seat right in front of him.
Yeah,
Hey,
bend over.
JJ, speaking of big, I got another one. What's black, 18 inches long, and hangs in front of a big ass?
Definitely not Danny.
The pilot's black tie.
All right, are you all ready for the Mexican word of the day?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, by all means. Yeah.
Okay. So the Mexican word of the day is cheapest. I told Maria a funny joke and cheapest her pants.
Oh, yeah, holy.
Órale, güey.
Cheapest her pants.
Nice.
It's not supposed to be funny.
Okay.
Is the is like the you know how you go hi-oh is like the Mexican way, like orale. Is that the hi?
It's not ole, it's hola.
Well, there's a lot less gay people in New Mexico than Florida, Danny. So we don't say either of
Aw.
Oh, no, wait a minute. No. What did he just say? Andy, what did he just say to us?
Pirates just
That bastard.
Yeah. Pirates offended now.
Take your pay again. You son of a.
I want to know why Food Dog is keeping track of them.
Well, let's be fair, Pirate. I mean, you don't technically really leave your house, so you're not really in Florida.
Right.
That's logical.
Yeah. So you don't worry. Don't lump yourself into a group of people that you're not a part of.
That we know of, and you've noticed none of us have put a butt in front of your name.
Oh, we've done that several times.
Really?
Oh
As a
yeah,
butt
quite.
pirate?
In fact, a lot of people will even just say it outright. They'll just be like, "But pirate, let me tell you." Yeah, and it comes out all the time.
Usually answer, yeah. What can I help you with? No, we're talking to pirate. Not...
So creative. It's so.
Yucca fell asleep, I guess.
Nah, man, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yucca.
I'm right here. Can you all hear me?
Yakita.
Wish I can't hear Yucca at all. Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
That's when you say that's some bullshit. He left. I was just kidding, Yucca.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, I got something going on up in this fucking place over here.
Uh-oh.
I keep making these trophies and something keeps happening. So I have to keep throwing them out. Like I'm engraving and then something happens. Today is like one of those days.
Gremlin. You got a gremlin day.
Yeah, so I'm taking it easy. I'm not gonna push it. And it's not even upsetting me. It's just like I recognize those days where I'm like, what the hell? It wasn't good. Like the base underneath, it was perfect. So then after I clean it, and I look at the base, it's discoloring, and I'm like, what the?
That's like my family just started like a 13 or 1500 piece puzzle on our kitchen table. And I feel like every time I ever try to help them put the puzzles together, that's what I feel like. I like look at it forever and I go like, I just can't see anything anymore. So I will leave. And then I come back and I find a whole bunch of pieces that go together. You know, it's like it just
Yeah.
sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but let me just, I'll keep it brief. Fuck you, tendies. Fuck you very much. Fuck you for making me Google that, and then fuck you for writing it. So, fuck you, tendies.
Now why?
Now wow.
What did he write? I can't see it. What did he write?
I
Culo.
learned a new Spanish word today. Apparently, culo means butt. So
There you
it's
go.
pretty obvious what a lot of
Cula Pyrita.
You know what, Danny? You can
What's up?
do you can do a remix of Now Why, because you can take it into Now Why.
Now what?
You can go Chinese into it.
Now why?
Yeah, what's that Mexican song? Ay, 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 ay. I put,
Yeah,
now
you-
why, ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, you can do that too.
What? How does that go? I swam across the border.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Gosh, that's an old fucking joke. I can't believe you guys haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that. Would you look at
Why are
that
you
though?
whispering?
It's almost time to go.
Where are you going?
Another?
talking about nicknames earlier. KC, my buddy, was sitting around a campfire extolling the virtues of anal sex, telling us how great it was.
Whoa.
And I said, that's what I said. I'm like, man, I don't have no need for all the butt stuff. I'm good for all that. And his thing was, don't knock it till you tried it. And from
Wait
that
a
camping trip
minute.
going forward, we call him Stink Dick now. So that's another. I just thought of it. That's another example of how a guy can get a nickname like Stink Dick.
Okay. Excellent.
Dang.
Yep, this is a great way. This is how we should end the day every day.
I don't understand. I'm glad you ended it because I wasn't sure which side he was on. He was either the taking or the giving.
This is we don't. This is where we live in mystery. We live in mystery, and it just hangs, and you're just left wondering for the rest of the day. For the rest of the day, you just sit there and you wonder, and there is no resolution. There will never be resolution for the answer. It gets left out there.
I've got to go and drill some holes.
Yep. And with that,
test later on.
Look at that.
Who's keeping up with all of my nicknames of my friends.
It's that time of the day.
Wait, please don't go. Hold on a second. I'm gonna show
Casey,
you.
just got here.
Hold on. Let me show you something before we go. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it really quick. Can you see me?
I can see you.
I can see you.
I see you.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible.
Well,
You actually
hold
have
on.
you have the that's awesome. That's amazing. You should hold on to that forever. That is going to be a collector's item one day. That Bob Sinclair hold on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looking good, Yucca. Looking good.
That is that's going to be a collector's piece, let me tell you. You're probably the only person in the whole world that has one.
I miss Yucca's sister already.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right. Let me head out of here, guys. I'll see you back in the back of the Big Tramp here after I close out this
I
live
was going
stream.
to say something about you're the only one who missed her, but I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
All right, I had to back out. Well, guys, it's that time of the day, and unfortunately, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow's another trading day. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie. I am this Thursday. I'm going to go see Ghostbusters because it's coming out. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep, beep. When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, start, 2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What's your plan for tomorrow? Are you a leader or will you follow? Are you a fighter or will you cower? It's our time to take back the power. What you gonna do when they show up in black suits on your street in army boots? And they'll silence you. and the jury must discuss. Say you don't look like